Celsius.
All right, what up, y'all? Yeah, I just titled this the biblical locations in America first. So I'm gonna try to see if I can find the information on it. But like I said, I doubt it because I keep seeing 15. Eight, then that's AD, not no BC stuff. So I'm just getting my stuff ready right now. I tried to come on here earlier, but my StreamYard said that my memory was full, and so I was not able to come live when I really wanted to. So that's why I'm late. I had to delete and download the lives so I can have space to start my stream, which is strange. So yeah, we're gonna look at it. Yeah, I be kicking it early in the morning. Yeah, I don't. Did y'all watch Port's live stream? I didn't. I wasn't able to watch it. I told them I was going to sleep. That's exactly what I did. I went straight to sleep. Oh, you watched the replay? Okay, I'm about to see if this sent to my email, and I'm gonna put it on the screen. Okay, so let me go into this. We're gonna hit allow. I gotta go back to the stream. Yeah, I bet he was, man. I've talked to that dude before. He came on my lives, and we basically had to give him that work. He ain't the first person that done had to get that work, and he won't be the last. So let me share my screen. Got it. Where you coming from, bro?
Nigga, you said 3 o'clock. That's why I left.
I'll
Said
explain
he
what
probably
happened.
sleep.
Hold on. This is what happened. I hit live and it said I didn't have no memory. So I had to either download the lives to my computer or I had to delete them. And I was like, I don't want to delete them because they got valuable information. So when I hit download, I download like 3 of them. It says it's gonna take 30 minutes a piece, and it said I can't go live until I get that off my thing. So I was like, fuck. So I was just sitting here waiting for this shit to download. So it basically and it wasn't just one. It was multiple ones that I had to download and then get rid of.
Yeah, you gotta just keep dumping it. Probably like every week. Just dump all that shit on a computer. But then you gotta get a hard drive. You gotta get
Yeah,
an external hard drive now. Because
right.
you're gonna fill up your whole computer with all that shit.
Oh,
I know because I know if I got like 10 hours or they recordings, I know your ass got weeks.
yeah. But that's on my new phone. I got a lot of stuff on my new phone. My new phone got more memory than my old phone. And then the other phone that I'm getting, I think I'm getting at the end of this year, it got twice the space of this new phone. So
Yeah, you might as well do that since they got it. But yeah, that dude last night, he got, or this morning, that nigga got up there. I read one hadith and he died. That nigga panicked. He said, man, fuck you, fucking nerd. It's on Crip, nigga, cuz. It's rolling 60, cuz.
when he get irritated, he start that gangbang shit.
Hey, yo, once he did that, when he snapped back into that mode, that's when I knew who the fuck he was. I said, oh, that's who that is. The black woman's a bitch dude.
Yeah, that's
I
him.
said, damn.
Yeah, the dude's strange. I don't have a problem talking to him, but when you start debunking it, it's like he wants to talk. He wants to talk and he wants you to believe everything that comes out of his mouth, and you can't have no questions. He like Earth speaks. He like a downgraded Earth speaks, bro. Oh, his thing disconnected. He be back. He might have got a phone call. Yeah, he said that. He said that to who did it? He said that y'all remember the African lady that we was having a conversation with? That's
All
who
right,
he
you hear
said
me?
to. The African lady that was talking to us about the languages and the Swahili and stuff. We had like four of the African brothers and sisters on the panel. He called her the B word because she was talking about Mansa Musa. Was it what I think she was talking
So,
about Mansa Musa. She was talking
that
about
dude weird as shit.
yeah, bro. He weird though.
Everything cool until you disagree. Once you
How long
disagree
how
with them,
long
that's
did
what
it
they
take
vibe.
before he snapped?
So, got that.
I don't. I couldn't stay up no more. I was tired as hell. You said you taking your follow back. ah, she said I'm taking my follow back. Yeah, he did that, bro. I ain't gonna forget who he is. He just switched accounts so he can come up there and talk to us. Like he tried to sound a little different, but I know I already knew. Yeah, that's her. That's the chick. He called her the B word. She wasn't even talking to him. He had went on like pause or mute or something. Like he had got a phone call. She was talking about Mansa Musa was selling Africans in the slave trade, and she was like, they don't respect him. for the stuff that he did, and he shouldn't have did it, and he not really a leader. And then he came back in the mid conversation. I was like, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you're not gonna keep disrespecting me. I'm like, she's not talking about you, bro. He was like, F that B. I was like, whoa. I was like, bro, it's a miscommunication. She's not talking about you. So let me go up here and read this article. Okay, it says Christianity in Latin America. Y'all probably can't see the screen. Let me see if I can blow it up a little. Oh, whoa, get out of that. What am I in? Where'd it go? All right. I hope y'all can see it. It says, let me move the cursor over. It says Christianity was brought in Latin America by the Spaniard and Portuguese conquerors of North, Central, and South America in the 16th. Okay, maybe is this cut off? No, it's not cut off. I don't know what it just went to that. Like 16th cent, I don't know what that is. Sponsored by Ferdinand V and Isabella, the Catholic kings. They came to America just after the reconquest of Spain and Portugal from the Muslim Moors in North Africa, completed in 1492. A few months before Columbus' discovery of America, and so brought with them a sense of religious citizenship, which conflated the RC faith. I don't know what RC faith is. Religious, I'm guessing Christianity faith with fealty to the crown. In the 1492 Treaty of Tordesillas between Spain and Portugal, Pope Alexander confirmed their claims to the New World on the basis of their ability to baptize its inhabitants and instruct them in the faith. The Vatican granted to Spain and Portugal the Patronato Real de las Indias, which gave their sovereigns the right to appoint all bishops within their territories, sealing the bond between the church and crown. Let me go down a little. Right here. Franciscan, Dominican, and Argentinian Friars, and later the Jesuit, preached among the indigenous groups of Americas with varying degrees of success. The early missionary orders who worked to convert America's great native peoples, the Aztecs of Mexico, the Incas of Peru, the Mayans, the Guatemalans, and the Yucatans. Hold on, I just got a text. Okay, that's Rob. Met with initial resistance, but eventually proved successful. So at first it wasn't successful. They met a lot of resistance. Then it became successful, both through corrosion and with Bartolome de la Casa. One of those crew members mentioned this dude. They would have to go over who he is. Called Peaceful Persuasions in converting the indigenous people from their pre-Hispanic polytheistic religions to Christianity. The Jesuits in the second half of the 16th it's that 16th century. That's what the sin is. They just abbreviated. Became the empire's builder of the New World Catholicism, founding churches, schools, universities, and missions, along with the distant frontiers of Mexico and Brazil in the 17th century. Their missions among the Guarani Indians in Paraguay, based partly on Thomas More's Utopia. were among the best known RC missions. The Jesuits were expelled from Latin America in 1767. Okay, so let me go down. It says by the time that most Latin American countries gained their independence in the early 19th century, the RC Church, Roman Catholic, duh, my dumb ass. The Roman Catholic Church was the single most persuasive and influential colonial institution. It was the largest landholder in Ibero-America and managed wealth through various church-owned financial assets and ran every institution of higher learning and controlled the political and intellectual life of the colonies through the Inquisition. And it had an active or a passive presence through parish life and virtuality every community, viewing the Roman Catholic Church as a conservative and activistic competitor for power. The new liberal nation governments sought to replace their citizens' loyalty to the church with nationalism. Influenced by the demise of the French and American revolutions, new nation governments enacted anti-clerical policies that much reduced the church's institutional presence in many Latin American countries in the course of the 19th and early 20th centuries. Nevertheless, Catholicism remained the dominant presence in one of the spiritual landscapes of Latin America and enduring reflections of what historians have called the spiritual conquest of Latin America. The conquest was reality and complete as evidenced by the ending presence of indigenous religions mixed with Catholic beliefs and rituals. A practice known variously as folk Catholicism. Catholicism, I mean, I'm fucking that word up, y'all. Okay, where am I at? Religious syncretism or creolized religion that is still common in regions that have large indigenous populations, such as southern Mexico, Guatemala, Ecuador, and Peru, within areas with a sizable population of African descent. Y'all hear that? African descent. So these people were making a clear distinction of who these people was, such as Brazil and the Caribbean. African religious beliefs and practices have merged with Catholicism to form diasporan religions that gave the names of Catholic saints to African gods and whose adherents engage in spirit possessions and blood sacrifice, which have no parallel in Orthodox Catholicism. So let me go down. I just want to see if this got what I need. Nope, that's the end of it. So let me go back to the stream and I'm stop sharing and then okay, what we got in the comment section. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear what Port got to say about old boy. Let me see if I got this other thing up. Okay, I gotta go back to my email. Hold on, y'all. Let's go to the email. And we're gonna go to the chronology right here. I'm gonna click on that. I'm gonna come back to the stream. I'm gonna present. Boom. And we're gonna hit entire screen. Share system audio. Voila, magic. Got it. And then we're gonna go into it, y'all. Okay, so now this is Portuguese immigrants in the United States. And this is when they were coming in. So it says the Portuguese man whose name in Spanish was Juan Areres and who was said to have come from Tavaria was among Columbus' crew on his voyage of discovery. His name in Portuguese was most likely João Alvares, and there is a town in Portugal called Tavaria, located near Palos, out of which Columbus sailed in 1492. On the return trip in 1493, hold on, we got a guest. I just heard a beep. Okay, it's Mo. So let me go back to it. So in 1493, Columbus stopped in Santa Maria of Juarez on February 13th and in Lisbon on March 4th. The Portuguese were thus the first European to hear reports of outcome of the journey. Columbus relied heavily on Portuguese expertise, including papers and charts of his Portuguese father-in-law. So this is just dealing with treaties, and this is basically saying when they first got into the Americas. So you got the Treaty of, I don't even know how to say that, Tordesillas was signed in June 7th. The previous year, okay, I don't care about the year because they didn't come until 22, so that's 2 years later. Okay, the Portuguese fished heavily on the Grand Banks in the Newfoundland area
Can y'all
throughout.
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's up?
I got no sound.
Uh,
Yo, yo.
yeah, we hear you.
Damn, something wrong.
Yeah,
Is it that?
I'm just trying to find when they start setting up.
I don't know what the fuck going on. I can't hear nothing.
Let me go back to my. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Lily, Patrice, can y'all hear me? No, Mo can't hear herself. So he gonna fix it. Kanisha, can y'all hear me? Stop pointing and tell me what it is you want. All right, y'all can hear me. Okay, so I'm gonna go back into it because when we hit this one right here, right when we go up, Robert, I don't care. Is this the one I was reading? Yeah. See, they brought the Christianity in, but they came in 1492. I'm just trying to get an estimated date because it says the Roman Catholic mission in 1767. They have to have been established in Christianity and Catholicism before that. Because we 16th century is that's gonna play into like the 15th something. We just need a date. So let me go back to my email. Let me hit this. We're gonna go to Princeton. Boom. It's loading. And we're gonna go down. And this is South America between the 15th and the 17th century. And you can see they're making their way down the coast. And then the 1640 to the 1750, those are the settlements. But this is just dealing with, let me go back up. This is just dealing with, okay, it's both of them. This is Spanish and Portuguese. It says Spanish and Portuguese, South America, 1525 to 1750. So that's, and it actually has the dates. I don't know. Let me see if I can blow it. Whoa, why did it get small? What happened? I didn't touch nothing. Okay, let me go back. I didn't touch anything and it just got small. Okay, so it has the dates. So I'm gonna try to blow this up so y'all can actually see. Okay, can y'all let me go to the chat? Yeah, can y'all see the dates? So you got Panama, 1519, Carta, Carta in Guinea, 1532. So this is just what I'm gonna say, and I don't know if it's gonna be accurate, but we can look into it. Every time they set up something, they have to set up some type of religious station. So I don't know if these people that was actually from the land originally were converting to the religion that these people were setting up, because they had to set up some type of religious place for the people that was practicing so they could have a place of worship. So that's my take. So if we're gonna sit here and find, like, let me, I don't think I can do it on this. I don't think I can actually hit a location. Yeah, I can't hit a location and actually go into the stuff I want to go into. So let me see if they got it here. Oh my gosh. No, see, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, what if it's in here? Let me go down and see. No. Okay, let me back up. There we go. Cause yeah, they got they just on the coast. If you can see, if y'all see what I'm seeing, they're riding around the coast setting up shop. That's what they're doing. So let's look at this little graph. The graph says two Spanish and Portuguese South America, 1525 to 1750. You got the empires, the settlements. Portuguese settlements are going to be in green and a light yellow. Then you got Dutch colony, French colony, the Jesuits, mission state. Okay, let's see if we can find those. So we need something that looks pink. So this right here, I think that's it. And this one right here would be the Dutch. And this is the Inca Empire. So, and it's okay. So you got the Incan Empire is mixed with the Spanish settlement. So that would be this shit. Damn, that go all the way up. And so we got the purple, the dark purple and the light purple would be the Spanish settlements also. In the white, so let's see if we can find this French colony. Okay, I see one. So I'm guessing this is French. This is a French. Damn, that's big. That is big. Okay, so let me go back down. The green would be Portuguese. So the Portuguese is on the East Coast. Yeah, all of this is East. So the Portuguese was on the East Coast, and the Spanish people were on the West Coast. Am I right? Yep, the Spanish and the Portuguese are on different opposites of the coast. But I want to see the damn. See, this don't tell me. I need the religion. Let me go back to my email. Did I get into this? Did I read this? No. Okay, so now this is given a timeline. Christopher Columbus, 1492. You got the treaty. That's what we was talking about. Then the Martin Luther. Well, I don't think he came to the New World. This is just giving me a timeline of a whole bunch of shit I don't care about. Okay, so the Portuguese colonization of the Atlantic islands in the 1400s inaugurated an area of aggressive European expansion across the Atlantic. In the 1500s, Spain surpassed Portugal as the dominant European power. This age of exploration and subsequent creation of the Atlantic world marked the earliest phase of globalization in which previously isolated groups, Africans, Native Americans, and Europeans, first came into contact with each other, sometimes with distraught results. So let me go down. Portugal's Prince Henry the Navigator spearheaded his country's exploration of Africa in the Atlantic in the 1400s. With his support, Portuguese mariners successfully navigated an eastward route to Africa, established a foothold there that became a foundation of their nation's trade empire in the 15th and 16th centuries. Portuguese mariners built an Atlantic empire by colonizing the Canary, Cape Verde, and Avares Island, as well as the island of Madeira. Merchants then used these Atlantic outposts as debarkation points for subsequent journeys. From these strategic points, Portugal spread its empire down the western coast of Africa into the Congo. Let me go back down. Along the western coast of India and eventually to Brazil and the eastern coast of South America. It also established trading posts in China and Japan, while the Portuguese didn't rule over an immense landmass. Their strategic holdings of islands and coastal parts gave them almost unrivaled control of natural trade routes in a global empire of trading posts during the 1400s. So it's all coming with the Portuguese. So in 1482, Portuguese traders built Elmina Castle, also called São George da Mina or St. George's the official mine, in present day Ghana, on the west coast of Africa. It was fortified. I don't want to talk about. I want to talk about America, yo. That's the pick. Here we go. The Spanish established its first European settlement in the Americas in the beginning in the Caribbean and by 1600 extending throughout Central and South America. Thousands of Spaniards flocked to the Americas seeking wealth and status. The most famous of these Spanish adventurers are Christopher Columbus, though Italian himself, explored on the behalf of the Spanish monarchs. Hernan Cortes and Francisco Pizarro. Hold on. The string don't Mike Mo today. Where am I at? Right. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, Ray, just keep on kicking me the fuck up.
They don't like you. The history of Spanish explorations began with the history of Spain itself. During the 15th century, Spain hoped to gain advantages over its rival Portugal in the marriage of Ferdinand and Aragon and Isabella of Castle. Hold on, y'all. Hey, all right, I'm back. Let me go back into it. Ferdinand Isabella, 1469, unified the Catholic Spain and began the process of building a nation that could compete for worldwide power since the 700s. Much of Spain had been under Islamic rule, and King Ferdinand II and Queen Isabella the First, arch defenders of the Catholic Church against Islam, were determined to defeat the Muslim in Granada, the last Islamic stronghold in Spain. 1492, they completed the Reconquista, the centuries long Christian conquest of the Iberian Peninsula. The Reconquista marked another step forward in the process of making Spain an imperial power, and Ferdinand and Isabella were now ready to look further afield. Okay, Christopher. The goals were to expand Catholicism and to gain a commercial advantage over Portugal. To those ends, Ferdinand and Isabella sponsored extensive Atlantic explorations. Spain's most famous explorer, Christopher Columbus, was actually from Genoa, Italy. He believed that using calculations their based on other mariners' journeys, he could chart a westward route to India, which could be used to expand European trade and spread Christianity. Starting in 1485, he approached Guyanese, Vietnam, Portuguese, English, and Spanish monarchs, asking for ships and funding to explore the westward route. All those he petitioned, including Ferdinand and Isabella, at first rebuffed him. Their natural experts all concorded that Columbus's estimates of the width of the Atlantic Ocean were far too low. However, after 3 years of entreaties and, more important to completion of the Reconquista, Ferdinand and Isabella agreed to finance Columbus's expedition in 1492, supplying him with three ships, the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria. The Spanish monarchs knew that Portuguese mariners had reached the southern tip of Africa and sailed into India. They understood the Portuguese would soon reach Asia, and in the competitive race to reach the far east of Spanish rulers, decided to act. Okay, so Columbus' erroneous views that shaped his thinking about what he held would encounter as he sailed west. Okay, I just want to read this. Okay, on October 12, 1492, however, he made landfall on an island in the Bahamas. He then sailed to an island he named Hispaniola, present-day Dominican Republic, in Haiti. Believing that he had landed in East Indies, Columbus called the native Tainos he found there Indios, giving rise to the term Indian. So, like when they call themselves Indians, they're really calling themselves something derogatory that came from a European. For any native people of the New World, upon Columbus's return to Spain, the Spanish crown bestowed on him the title of Admiral of the Ocean Sea and named him governor of Viceroy of the land he had discovered. Why are y'all crowning this motherfucker admiral of the ocean sea when he got lost? It'd be different if he navigated his way to the New World. He got lost trying to find a new trade route from Africa into India. Are you serious? Oh, this is wild. They just he's the admiral of the ocean sea. You got lost. It doesn't matter, Chris. Oh, okay. Where was I? As a devoted Catholic, Columbus had agreed with Ferdinand and Isabella prior to sailing west that part of the expected wealth from his voyage would be used to continue the fight against Islam. So all it was you just want to fight against Islam because it's a different religion than the religion y'all were practicing. I got it. The 16th century map shows the island of Hispaniola, present-day Haiti, and Dominican Republic. Note the various financial elements such as the large-scale ship and the sea creatures, and considered what the creature of this map hoped to convey. In addition to navigation, what purpose would such a map serve? What sea creature? There's no. Oh, I see it. That's a big fish. It's right here. You got one here, and you got one here. But again, okay, let me go back to the stream. I don't need to present. So other stuff that I'm looking at, it's not saying that the biblical locations originated in the Americas. It's just talking about when they came over here with the missionaries and they brought Catholicism. That's why they gave him credit for discovering America when he didn't discover. Yeah, he didn't. He just got lost. And they named him Admiral of the Ocean Sea, which was strange in the first place. But yeah, so these people. Oh, I know what I wanted to. Matter of fact, did I send that to my email? Let me check. I don't think I did. No, I don't see it. Yeah, all I see is that Christianity reached South America in the 16th century. I'm trying to find something that we can actually look into. But I don't see it. Yeah, hold on, give me a little bit of time. Okay, let me see. We probably are. I'm looking into some. Yeah, we read this one. Okay, I think I found something we can look into. So y'all got to give me a second before this actually goes to my email so I can put it on the screen. So I gotta wait a little bit. white people and their participation trophies, right? Okay, it's there. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat one more time. I'm only doing this because Godly said that you guys got to look up with natural list of Yahweh so you guys can look into the information he has on the biblical locations and maps being in the old world. That's really America. But as y'all can see, I'm not finding that shit. I don't need to go to Yahweh for nothing. That man's a fucking idiot.
That nigga crazy. Why the fuck would he say some shit like that? This is why y'all need to stick together. We already, I don't look. We check out his information. So I need to shake his hand and check out his information. I check it anyway. It's trash. What the fuck he thought? He thought we don't like we ignore the stuff that he say that's correct because we not cool with him. He just ain't saying no shit that's legit. Right. I ain't gotta be cool with the nigga to say, oh, yo, that nigga got some information. There's a whole bunch of people in our community that I don't like, and I got information from them. I learned shit from them. I ain't gonna cap. I don't like their ass at all. They ain't got shit to do with it. But that you see, that's how they operate, and they think we operate like that. See, that's why y'all need to stick together. We cool. What if somebody got some facts? It's cool. Hey, yo, Godly told me this. I checked it out. It checked out, but I don't have to be buddy with you. Was to use some information that's true. This is what they do though. They go, okay, if you get with him, this is what he's talking about in his head because this is how they operate. We need to support Yahweh. He don't check him, don't fact check him or anything. Get with him and just agree with his information.
That's what I told him.
That's what he's telling us to do because it's a lie. His information is bullshit.
I told him that yesterday. No, I'm not saying that's exactly what you're saying because you won't let me reach the people. No, go reach the people on your own fucking platform. You're not finna give the people that follow me because we try to give y'all the information to the best of our capability when it checks out. I'm not finna just go grab some shit, post it because it's fitting the narrative. I'm looking, y'all see, we're looking for it right now. We're looking for the earliest date possible that Christianity, I'm not dealing with Judaism. I'm dealing with just Christianity. We're trying to find the biblical locations for Christianity. Well, it all ties in together because the biblical locations that's supposed to be in Christianity is going to be in the Old Testament anyway. But that's what we're looking for. So this is a timeline. Now, don't quote me on this being accurate because this is just a Christian History Institute. So this says Christian History Timeline, Latin America. So I just want to see who this dude is. This is a dude named Antonio D. Montesino. And he's
shouting against slavery.
Yeah.
He got some locks in his head.
He might.
That's us.
Right.
You stop.
Okay, so here it says Columbus lands in 1492, in which he lands on Guyana, Hana, which he renames San Salvador. And then in 1493, the Papal Bulls denotation gave Portugal and Spain rights in the New World. And then 1494, the Treaty of Torsalles divided the New World between Spain and Portugal. So they're gobbling this shit up. In 1502, the first Africans arrived as slaves in Haiti.
Hey, yo, is my background loud?
No.
Damn, I'm sitting right next to this AC. How the fuck?
We can't hear it.
Nobody can hear that in the chat?
No.
All right, cool. Because I'm not trying to fuck up the content.
Yeah, we can't hear that shit, bro. Oh, shit.
Go ahead, my bad.
So we got 1508, the Papal Bull, Universal Escalasi gives control of the Spanish colonial church to the Spanish crown. Can I click this? No, because I don't know what that's talking about. And then we got 1511. Dominican Fourier Antonio de Montesino denounced the enslavement of indigenous people. 1513. First Catholic the Diocese is founded in San Domingo on the island of Hispaniola. So they was already setting up shop.
Hey, Lily, you in here? Let me show her something real quick because she asked. So you understand how this works. You did this live, right?
Are you putting it on the
screen? No. Go back to where you at.
Okay, hold on.
You did all of this live, right? Like you just went directly here live?
Yeah.
All right, so good. And Lily, you saw what he just did, right? Keywords, you got your topic, you have your subject, what you're trying to trace down. He told you when he first opened it up, had it on the screen, he's like, hey, don't quote me on any of this. We just going through it. I just pulled it up. We're going to check it out, see what's going on. The next step after that, you run through it, whatever. Some shit you would already know that's true and some things you don't. So you would like highlight, say he wanted to use 1514, Bartholomew, we already know about that, 1521, Herman Cortez. So he would highlight anything he wants to look up, right? And then he would go find the experts on this, who documented Bartholomew. Who documented that? Is there a diary? Is there a journal? And you look for that and you see who translated it because it's not in English. So whoever did the translation, you got to look and see, is that commentary? Is this person narrating? Is it some shit be a novel sometimes? And you'll think that it's some actual academic study and people are taking the diary and making a novel out of it. So some of it is true and then some of it ain't. So you got to make sure it's an academic study that was done behind it and it was experts. You want to stick with the experts. Even if the person that's not an expert has a better story, you want to stick with the expert and then go forward if you want to add anything else to it to see if it aligns with the primary and the experts. And that's how you can use that technique with pretty much anything.
Yeah, see, I highlighted it and then my thing says search for Bing. So then it gives me the dude, and then I can go to the Britannica, I can look up him, I can go to the encyclopedia, all of that. It's just on the right side of the cursor, which I didn't even fucking know. So let's try the other. We're going to go down one and try this.
And then go all the way to the bottom real quick before you leave.
This?
Yeah, go all the way to the bottom. Oh, that's a nice ass timeline, bro. We got to copy that now. All right, go up a little bit. I want to see if they got any references at the bottom. Wait, go to show more, maybe. Oh, wait, go up. It might be right above. Nope. Dang. Wait, Christian History originally published this article, Christian History issue. No.
Yeah.
Click show more at the bottom and see if it gives some references or something. Show more. Oh, did it just go to something else?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, but it's still cool. They pretty much did a lot of work laying out that timeline. So you just you got to do it with anything anyway. You got to check it and trace it back and see what they're talking about and try to align with the experts and the primaries, and you'll be straight. Now, anthropology and linguistics and all that shit gets a little complicated, but just for basic documentation and research, trying to check and see what was going on this timeline, how they listed it, you can use that method. But go ahead. What was you about to do?
Hold on, I gotta go all the
long-ass timeline.
I'm here, right here. I want to see if it do the same thing. It says search with Bing, and then you see on the right, it pops him up.
Hernan Cortez, yeah.
Rob, I don't care. The Battle of, I don't even know how to say that.
Tenochtitlan.
And then we're going to do this. I'm going to highlight this and see what pops up. It's going to be right here. First evangelization began in the 1500s on Santo Domingo, where the French missions was officially established. The 12 apostles of New Spain arrived.
This nigga's dressed up and everything. They said, "Oh my god!"
Wow,
Them niggas dressed. I said we're gonna be the apostles.
And these are the pictures. This. Let me see if my thing let me. It won't. Okay, let me see if it'll open image in a new tab.
The 12 apostles of New Spain.
Let's see if it do it.
God damn.
Oh, come on. I just want the image. There it go. Let me see if I can click. Yep. Oh my God. I don't know why I think this is more than 12. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait, because they're not dressed the same.
Is
So
somebody taking the oath?
Who's who's these niggas? Are these the 12 and then he just baptizing these dudes? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, and they dress different from the people on the hey yo, the people on the left. Hey,
it's 8 of these, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
they dress like that picture, the black what's that book?
What book?
They got the same garments. Hold on. Damn, we was just looking at that. Somebody's sons, the Dons. It was Don somebody and his sons. Don this, Don that. They were dressed the same way.
You talking about the brothers?
Yeah. That looked like the same.
Oh, what's his name? Oh, yeah, just download this shit. Yeah, original. I need this pic. There we go. Download that shit. Because you got the little boy right here and shit. He like, hey, man. He might. Like, well, yeah, look, they got crowns, so they drop their little hats. So they like.
Oh, damn.
I don't know what this hat is. Can I zoom in on it? I don't know if I can do all that. That always pop up.
Crowns on the floor.
And that looked like a fish. Yeah, they dropped their crowns and was like, yep, we baptized this dude. So that's meaning. Let's see what this is. This says 6 of the first 12 murals in the ex convento of, I don't even know how to say that. But I'm guessing these are them, right? These are the apostles, right? The New
Spain. Yeah.
Let me see if do they translate it? The stuff at the top, is it translated? No, it's not.
What is it called? The mural?
Yeah, it just gives you the picture of it. The 6 of the first 12 mural in the ex convento Montanellana is depicted fourth from the left. Yes.
Can I get white chocolate?
White chocolate what? Nope. Gone.
That's tough.
Yeah, so Lily, let me go back to the.
Wait, go back to that too, because I want to show.
Go back to what?
To the Wikipedia junk you was on, and just go to something that got a number after it. Pick a sentence. That one got right there.
Right here, one.
Vice royalty. Okay, you can do that one. Despite the small number, it had religious. All right, so hold on. Let's read it first before we look at that. All right, it says where's it at? Despite the small number, it had religious significance and also marked the beginning of the systematic. Is that systematic right there? Something got in the way. That's it, right? Systemic. Oh yeah, systematic evangelization of the Indians in New Spain. All right, so now go ahead, hover over it, and then you click it. Now you see where it says Robert Richard, The Spiritual Conquest of Mexico, translated by Leslie Bird Simpson, Burke University, California Press, 19.
Yeah, these is references.
And it gives you the page number. So you would highlight that, and you can either try to find the PDF or you can put it in Amazon and order that book and go to page 21, check it out, see who that person is. You can even do a background on them. Now scroll back up and find a sentence that don't have a number after it.
Go back, you mean?
Yeah, go back. Yeah, that's the same page. It's just at the bottom. And then scroll down. Like you're gonna see somebody say something, like they're gonna type some shit and ain't gonna be nothing after it. It's just gonna be period. So they don't really have a source for that. They just, going off of it. Boom, there's one right there. The most famous of the 12 That all of that right there that they talking about, and there's nothing at the end of it. See the end of the sentence? There's nothing there after Mexican history. So you wouldn't quote that if you were talking to somebody who's having a debate or whatever. You'll say, well, you know, the most famous of the 12 was Toribio de Buenaventura's. Like, you can't say that because there's no source for that. This is just something that somebody said, and you can't even trace it back to any expert or any type of primary source. So you wouldn't say no shit like that, and that's why people don't like Wiki. But you got to know how to use it. People think they could just go in there and use it. Now, if you go to Britannica, you could damn near use anything in there because they have put in so much work. They can be trusted like that. But with Wiki, you can't do that shit. You gotta, if it don't have no number after that shit, and then sometimes you gotta check that number. If that shit don't trace back right, you gotta leave it alone.
The Franciscan 12 received holy orders Obenecia from their Minister General Francis de los Angeles prior to their departure for Mexico. A copy of this obediencia was brought to New Spain. They arrived. Okay, so we're going to click the 6. And this is telling you where you can actually, we're going to click it. And you can get Mills Kenneth, Colonial Latin America, a documentary history, Laham, Maryland, SR book. And I'm guessing that PP is going to between the pages 103 and 109. So now I'm going to click this and see what happens.
So no, go back. You clicked the wrong. I'm gonna show you what to click. It's like this little arrow. Scroll up a little bit. There should be like an arrow somewhere. Damn, they ain't got it. Nah, they ain't gonna do nothing. Just highlight that. Highlight everything.
Yes.
Highlight everything up to from Mills to page 109. Everything up to that. And then drop it in the back chat. Copy it and drop it in the back chat. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
All right, hold on.
If I find it, I'm gonna put the link in there. Then you can just open it.
Private chat. I don't forget what page I was on. Okay, I'm there. Let me go back. That's where we was at. Get some.
That sound like no.
What? No, she can get some. I opened it. She got her own snack. She got zebra cake birthday cake.
Oh damn.
And she don't want to eat it. She just wants to eat. I got Walgreens mini chocolate chip cookie bites. And instead of her eating her snack, she wants to eat my cookie bites.
Yep.
This timeline is a dagger, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Matter of fact,
yeah. Make sure you screenshot that whole thing, or you can't even screenshot that shit too long. But save it, bookmark that page. See some shit like that, I'll print that off.
I don't. Where the hell you see bookmark at?
It should be like a star at the top of your browser. I'm not on the screen right now. But...
all right, I see it.
Yeah, well, you can even make a folder too. So look, click on go up to that star next to that A. See the A up there at the top in the browser, and there's a star next to it. No,
this one or this one?
Yeah, that one. Click that one. All right, now go to more. More. Now click new folder at the bottom. And you can type in, I guess, whatever, I guess Christian history.
Yeah.
And then that's your section for all of that. But you just got to make sure you remember to create folders for specific studies and shit. And then you see it's right there. You see where it popped up at? Right next to Heartland.
No. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it.
Now you just hit that shit, go directly to the photo.
Bad.
All right, let me go check.
Yeah, y'all. Damn, I keep hitting the wrong shit. This timeline is a dagger though, because it's telling you when they actually brought this Christianity, this religion, to the New World. You listen. For all the people that I know, I don't have that many people watching, but it's just my faithfuls. If y'all can go into South America or North America, and you can find Judaism or Christianity before this timeline right here, 1492, show me it. Because this is AD. That's not dealing with no BC. And then this right here, that's hard for them to get. You can't get away from that. Slavery in Haiti began after the arrival of Christopher Columbus on the island in 1492 with the European colonists that followed from Portugal, Spain, and France. The practice was devastating to the native population. See more. Following the indigenous Tainos near dissemination from forced labor, disease in war, the Spanish, under initial advisement of the Catholic priest Bartolome de la Casa, I think Port talks about him.
Yep.
And with the blessing of the Catholic Church, began engaging in earnest during the 17th century in the forced labor of enslaved Africans. And that's one of the most famous fucking sketches. And so it's telling you that they was bringing these people, our people, over here since 1502. So when they sit here and you got these black people, I'm not saying all, but some of them like, no, my family weren't caught up in slavery. Yeah, but that's because y'all probably went to y'all went to Haiti, y'all went to San Domingo. And your family probably, after they got their freedom, when Haiti got its freedom, their family broke down and came to America. We don't know. They just, I don't know, man. It's wild. What's his name? Haitian Los? Haitian Los. If your people come from Haiti, sorry to tell you, but 1502, that's when they start bringing your family members over here, buddy. Sorry. It's not my fault. Y'all don't like to do real research. I'm sorry. Y'all stuck in that biblical bullshit, and that's what fucks your brain up. How many papal bulls is there? Shit. It says the papal bull Sabalamas declares the Indians to be fully human. So they weren't even considered human at the time.
These niggas be tripping.
And the sad thing is I didn't even take a lot of work. Matter of fact, let me see who's in the chat. Because the same people that's in the chat, I was like, let me look for some more information. Because this can't be all that we got. And I said, I think I found something. And then you popped up on the screen. And I was like, don't quote me on none of this because this is something I just ran across. That's that's right before I sent it to my email so I could put it on the screen. So I don't know what these people talking about, bro. Like it don't take a lot of research to find out that these people they lying. Look, you got 1609, the first Jesuit mission is established in Paraguay. Then now you got English settlers bring African slaves to Virginia. So what's wrong, Stinky? Go brush your teeth. I'll tell you this: every night before you go to bed, brush your teeth, brush your teeth, brush your teeth. So you wake up and say your teeth right. The dentist ain't open on Sunday. The Jesuits, and look, okay, so in 1609, they went to Paraguay, and then in 1767, they're getting expelled from Spanish colonies.
Y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here.
And then in 1780, you got the Incan leader Tupac Amaru leads an unsuccessful revolt in Peru. But at least he tried something. So then in 1789, Spain opens colonies to all slave traders. Then 1804, Haiti wins its independence. Then 1810 and 1824, Spanish colonies revolt and become independent from Spain. And then in 1818, James Diego Thomas arrives in Buenos Aires. And then 1822, Brazil wins independence from Portugal. 1823, U.S. proclaimed Monroe Doctrine. I don't know what the fuck that is. 1824, Guatemala is first Latin American nation to outlaw slavery. And then you got 1845, U.S. annexes Republic of Texas. Why the fuck did they do that? (1846) 1848, Mexican-American War is fought, reducing Mexico's territory to the region south of the Rio Grande. America wanted that land. Manifest destiny.
Right?
Yeah, this timeline is off the chain. Look, you got, it says 1888, Brazil abolishes slavery, the final Latin American nation to do so. Then 1890, Pan American Union is founded, later becoming the Organization of American States. In 1898, the United States takes Puerto Rico and the Philippines in the Spanish-American War. Latin America Plenary Council meets in Rome for what? Yeah, this goes through a lot of shit. I'm glad I found this shit. But still, they can't get past this. Let me go back. They can't get past this right here. In order for you to find Judaism or Christianity here in America before 1492, because I have yet to find it. And we went to the map. Let me see if I still got that map.
Hey, do me a favor. Go back to that. Oh, wait, I could do it.
Go where?
Where were you at? You were at the 12 apostles?
Yeah. Oh, you want the pick?
No, I just want that sentence that we were checking in his book. I forgot what it said. I'm trying to see if it matches. It's not even popping up. The 12 apostles of Spain, of New Spain.
Yeah, the 12 apostles of New Spain was a group of 12 Franciscan monasteries who arrived in the new founded I don't even know how to say that. Viceroyalty of New Spain. Let me see.
Click it again because I can't find. I don't know why it's not pulling up.
Click what?
Click it. Go in there and go to that reference we were trying to find. Because I got the book now. I want to see if
I don't see the reference, bro.
You got to click on it to go back in there. Bro.
That's what I'm click this right here.
Yeah, to go back.
Right, I thought you meant click the picture.
Mm-mm.
All right, we in there.
And then where were we at? Which one did we do?
We
did
looked up
last-
the
despite.
we looked up Spain.
All right, highlight that from despite and down to Spain, and then put that in the back chat so I can check it in this book. Showing the back chat on live. They're gonna freeze that shit. Wait, what? What else is in there?
Right.
That's what I would do. Shit, I would blame you. I do the same.
No, it's only matter of fact, I don't even know if Port know we live. Let me tell them. Let me put it in the
Okay, smaller number. Systematic evangelization of the Indians. Okay, let's do.
I don't want them. Go back. Oh, I don't want to hurry up here either. I want to read that. What did it say? The Franciscans are a group of related.
The evangelization of Indians springing part of the special situation of the Franciscans. So yeah, that's checking out. That's exactly what it
Wait,
is.
okay, so they got like blood on their hands. Are they doing like a blood oath? Is that what that is?
Let me see. Where?
The pic. You see my screen?
Yeah, I see the cross with the hands.
Yeah.
Where you see blood at though?
In their hand. What is it?
Shit, right in the palm.
Oh
yeah, they like that blood. They know it was the blood.
Okay, the Pope did not allow ownership of property, requiring members of the order to beg for food while preaching. The Exercites was meant to emulate the life and ministry of Jesus Christ. So the people that are bringing this religion over to the New World are white Europeans believing in Jesus. And they're bringing it to the native people of the land. Also, when the slaves got there, especially the ones they brought in 1502 to San Domingo. And then, let me see if I got the map. Yep, I got the map. We're going to go down one more time to let y'all look. Because Haiti's over here, right? It don't show it on here, but I think Haiti's somewhere over here. Like in this area somewhere. Matter of fact, let me get my map. I got a mini map.
No, I thought Haiti was on the other side.
I don't see Haiti on the other side, bro. Let me see. Oh, I can't see shit.
Haiti is right. It's the bottom.
See Jamaica.
The bottom right of Cuba. Wherever Cuba
so
is.
Haiti would be up here. Because you got Jamaica and them up here.
Do you have Cuba on there?
Like they real close. I don't think, and it's not going to be on this because this is just dealing with South America. But it would be in this area right here.
because Haiti is still
Okay,
partial.
not this area right here, but this area. Because Jamaica is almost touching like Belize. It's like South Mexico. I gotta grab this flashlight on my phone. Hold on, because it has this word up here, and I don't know what the fucking word is. Let me see what word that is. It starts with an M. You got oh no, okay, that's Cuba. My bad, shit. That's Cuba. I thought that was fucking Jamaica.
Yeah,
Jamaica,
so that's down into the so Haiti would be down into the right of wherever
yeah.
you see Cuba at.
Haiti is right. Is to the right of Jamaica and Cuba. On my little glove, they make it small as shit though. And you got the Bahamas, and you got Havana, Cuba. Look like it could be damn near touching Mexico on my little globe. But yeah, it'd be in this area where my little thing is. This area.
Colombia, yeah, right. Just go to Colombia. You go to
Where's-
Colombia, down some. Colombia. I'm pointing at it like they can see. Go down, Colombia. Down, just go down.
I don't
down.
have that on here, bro.
Yeah, you do. Your mouse was right on the.
You
your
talking
mouse
about
was right-
here?
Just now go down. Just slide the cursor down. Keep going, and you're gonna run into Colombia. Just keep going. Down, down, down. How do you not see Colombia yet? Is you headed directly towards it. Keep going down.
No, because I'm in South America now.
Just go down. I just want you to get to Colombia so you can see what
Oh,
I'm
you talking
saying.
about South America?
Just go to Colombia though.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, now just go straight up. That's where Haiti is. It's straight up from Colombia, right? Yeah, right in that empty area. It's straight up, right above it. That would be Haiti, right up there in that little pocket.
Yeah. And these motherfuckers, no, the Haiti didn't have slaves. There was no slaves brought to Haiti, and it just told y'all that. Don't listen to these people, man. They pushing an agenda. See that? Let me.
Well, hey, what would the Caribbeans be for their map?
I don't know, bro.
What does all of that? What does Haiti turn into? Like, what is that shit? Is that like, what the hell would that be? The Greek islands or something?
I don't see it on here. I see the Bahamas.
Oh,
I see Barbados. And Trinidad. That shit's small.
what the fuck? That's crazy.
Okay, let me look on the other side. You got Culpeper, Wama, Ferdinand, Isabella, Ecuador, and then we're going in by Australia. You got a whole bunch of islands, but I don't see the and I see New Zealand. New Zealand's all the way at the bottom of the motherfucking map. The Caribbean islands gotta be in here though. I just don't see it on my fucking map. Let me go to the big map, y'all. Hold on. I gotta go to the big map on my wall.
Golly was mad as shit. Like, nigga was mad. He said, I've been watching y'all all day. I'm disappointed.
He was trying to push an agenda, bro.
Dude was mad. He must have caught that live. He said, this what they doing over here? That dude was hurt. He got to wake up though, man. He got to. I mean,
Not, bro.
he got to stick
He
with.
was woke.
He got to stick with whoever the fuck he's sticking with. That whole we need to all get together, nigga. That shit is not happening. I ain't gonna try to stop nobody from doing it. I'm just saying, like, that is not realistic at all. Niggas got brothers and sisters they ain't even united with. When you call your aunts, when the last time you talked to your auntie, nigga? Last time you talked to your all your grandparents on both sides. Come on, man. They trying to unite niggas on the internet and shit. Stop playing.
So the Caribbean islands would be. It would be the islands we was just talking about. That's what they basically like the Bermuda, Hispaniola. That's what they're on my thing. That's what they're calling the Caribbean island.
Lily, that's what they do when they run out of information. They just be trying to trigger and try to get you to say something that ain't got nothing to do with anything. He thought Sutton was going to jump on that shit and start going crazy.
I did though.
Nah, you just laughed with him.
It don't matter because
you didn't do what he wanted you to do though. He wanted you to snap, crackle, pop. You just was like, oh yeah, you funny, and got right back to the info. Now listen, you got to pay attention to shit. These people play psychological games. He said he was following us around all day. That means he came to the YouTube,
right?
So he saw what you did, and what's the name took the last two shooting ragdolling niggas. Ragdolling nigga. So he pulled up at the right time. He said, "What? This what y'all doing?" Hurt. Then he with Kwame he be cheerleading for that damn money shit, and he saw me run that money shit back. Y'all putting George Washington on the money. Y'all putting slave masters on the money and shit. What you doing?
Yeah, we fucked that shit up. If he watched 6 and 7, it's a wrap, bro. They can't come back from that because we did the money before 6, and then we did the money during 6, and then 7. That slave rebellions that killed everything. That killed all their little feelings. I hope that they were standing on it. Smash that.
You think your ancestors are so weak that somebody just picked them up and put them in a boat and brought them over here and slaved them? That's what you think? And we showed them the revolts. We showed them the kids. We showed them the taking over of different ships by other people who involved in the slave trade. We showed them taking over the damn ship themselves and getting the fuck off, making bombs, getting hit with arrows on your way up, dying on your ship that you pulled up in. So they got to shut up now. Ain't nothing to talk about because you can't argue against the kids being kidnapped because they can't. That's why I purposely did it. It's a technique. I'm going to talk about just kids. When I find adults in the slave trade, I really don't go too far into it. I pick Equiano because it happened to him when he was a kid. That's why I picked him instead of all the other narratives. I picked specifically kids, and they can't talk. If you say anything about somebody kidnapping a kid, you done. Your own people gonna turn on you, so they can't comment on the shit. There's nothing for them to do. What else you gonna say? You got to come to the live and go, your hairline, and you only got 7,000 followers, and you only got 30 people in the live. Yeah, because your shit is pushed in. That's what that is. When they pull up and you see random weird shit and don't make sense and they acting different, the venom kicked in, and they over there. They can only come to us to get the antidote. They don't know what type of venom is in them, so they can. Man, let me go over here and see what they talking about. You want the anti-venom?
Yeah, that shit, bro. It hurts souls.
And you know what the anti-venom is? Brother, we still love you. We still people. You think you Indian. We African descendant. Stop fucking with fake niggas. Maybe some of y'all telling the truth, but all of these niggas we exposed, they capping. If you stand in there with them, you're going to get hit.
Yep.
That's it. That's the anti-venom. And they go, oh, okay, so it ain't really nothing against me. No, nigga. Get the fuck away from bullshit. If you had some sources you were using and we debunked it, throw it in the trash. Go still be an Indian, but stop lying. You may be right. Some of you, it got to be somebody that's not lying. But all of y'all niggas, I'm not buying it. We got every day there's a new Indian. Every fucking day. We watched that happen with the James. What's that dude name? But went to sleep and woke up.
Joshua.
They like, here, flying snake, take a hit of this. He said, flying snake, yes. I remember who you are. Check the Akashic records. Just hit this right here. The boy, And he fucking what's that dude's name from Friday?
Debo.
Chris Tucker and the fucking pigeon, the chicken coop. This is PCP, home. Then he came back and he knew it happened because he was Indian. And then he went back and said, no, man, I'm an African Indian. Exactly like all of them. They're all African Indians. Silly. Matter of fact, some of them ain't got none. But I'm going to keep it real. Some of them can't find any Indians. And that be fucking them up. So they like, fuck it, I'm going to just throw this whole thing in the trash.
Right. We got the documentation of their leader. His family got rejected from the tribe.
Who that?
So you better leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, Yahweh?
Yup. What we call him? What do we call him? The Thing?
The Thing, yeah. That boy let him rocks.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Love me some rocks. You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Y'all saw. I'm gonna pull it up one more time just so y'all can see it. Let me go to my share screen just so y'all can see this shit. One more time. When you go to this, they're telling you when they established. So Panama was established 1519. Cartagena was established 1532. Caracas 1567. Dutch Guinea was 1667. Cayenne 1674. So they're letting you know when they established these colonies. And what he does, because I don't know how to do it, he actually has a navigational thing that he can zoom in, and it has the cities. Like it'll have like different little small cities in here, right? But they'll have biblical names. The cities have a biblical name. Like you have Colombia right here, and next to it would be a biblical city. But it was named by the European.
After the conquest, right?
Yes.
They don't know how to research. And who got that map?
Monty moves and that Thing won. The Thing.
Monty Muse, he look a little defeated. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Yeah, he do look defeated.
He look depressed, man.
He don't even look energetic no more.
Right, pick your head back up, brother. God damn.
He must have saw some shit in his shit. He was mad at Dane Calloway today. He just be posting old stuff. Then he posted an African. That's not us, bro. That's not us. He doesn't really post a good content anymore. He don't do any more deep research. Like, nigga, you mad?
Falling apart.
You're mad because you don't have content to steal no more? He probably got tired of y'all stealing his shit. Every time he look up, y'all taking his information off YouTube, creating your own YouTube, and y'all get more fucking views as him. So he's like, man, fuck y'all. Every time we pop up to Monty Muse's TikTok, he be like, yeah, let's go to the Discord, guys. Come on. Yeah, he's scared of us. The rest of them just block us. No. Godly hanging in strong. He old faithful. I give him that. And that whole coming together, you trying to get every race to come together. That's not about to happen, bro.
He want all races to come together?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
He want white.
He gonna get big.
Natives. He want Africans and the black indigenous natives to all come together and live in fucking tranquility and shit.
Did y'all see the Belko experiment movie? Man. They was in that junk going crazy. It was a little experiment. You know those movies where people get locked inside some building and they got to start offing each other for riddles and all that weird shit?
Yeah.
It's one of those type of movies. They get locked into this Belco company place or whatever, and they gotta off people to keep basically to get to the end of whatever the challenge is. They gotta off some people, right? So they in there arguing about if they should kill somebody or not or whatever. He arguing with his homeboy, and he just like cracks him upside the head out of frustration. And he hit him in his head so damn hard. He was like, "What's happening? What's going on?" He was so confused. That's what the fuck gonna happen to Golly. He gonna be sitting there. He gonna get in an argument with one of these different people that don't look like him, since he want to unite with everybody. And then you gonna cross a certain line. You ain't gonna know what the fuck happened. You ain't gonna know what you did. Like, whoa, nigga, I ain't about to help you be that powerful, nigga. People be forgetting who the fuck they are. Now, I'm not black. I'm not a nigga. You still think they're gonna look at you some other type of way?
Yep.
They're gonna remind you at some point that you still a nigga. You can act like you forgot all you want to.
They were classified as this black, and we have to get out of that mindset. We got to start reclassifying. It don't matter what the fuck, I told Evergreen the same shit because he keep pushing the same strange shit. It don't matter what you call your black ass. They're not going to look at you on the level that they're on because you're not the same skin tone as them, and they don't even get along with themselves. This is a fact. Europeans don't get along with Europeans. So you think that you a foreign skin tone, they going to get along with your ass? No. They're not. I'm not black. I'm a Moor.
Look, let me show you. Go to Vance's TikTok real quick.
I don't know how to do that on here. I don't have TikTok.
You can go to Google and just hit TikTok and then type in Vance. TikTok is an app, so it's still on the internet. It's not just on the phone.
How the fuck I bring this? I didn't go to him. The fuck?
I'm gonna show y'all something. This gonna fuck y'all head up a little bit. But this is what happens. Like, this is why you gotta be careful, because these people are weird. Some strange ass characters. We be posting shit, talking about something else in one particular way, and then they be on something.
Who else do I get her to shut up?
It's an ad playing and you can't find it?
No, I'm there. I just don't know where to fucking go.
You on the TikTok app?
Don't. I hope so.
Damn, boy, you sound like you just turned into another person. They just transformed.
Yeah, I can't get rid of this cough. I got sick once, like a couple weeks ago, and it never went away. Okay, what am I looking for?
Just type in Vanta.
I'm there.
All right, it should be the one where the old lady is saying, you got to share it. Share the screen. One where the old lady is, she's saying she can't believe, like, she connected to the Mayflower or something like that.
I thought I was sharing my screen.
There she go, the second one.
This?
Yeah, Angela Davis. Right. Now scroll down in the comments. Well, play it. Play it. See, can we hear it?
I don't think it played.
I wonder where the fuck that shit ain't playing. Hold up. What the fuck? Oh, they doing that now? You got to log in to play? That's retarded. Hold on. I'm going to just let them hear it. And they know Vanta, so they can check it. But just go to the comments after I play it.
Hell, it won't let me.
Oh, you can't go to the comments either?
I just get these.
On the Mayflower. No, I can't believe this.
All right, drop that link. Highlight that link at the top. Yeah, and drop it in the back chat. I'm gonna try to open it up. Yeah, that's probably what it. But I mean, I don't be logging in though. I be playing it and I don't log in. That's retarded.
It said you gotta log on. I didn't know that, bro.
Let me see. That might be new.
I don't want TikTok on my laptop. Hell, I'm already addicted to that shit on my phone.
Right? Yep. Wait. No, it's just not playing. I'm in the app and logged in. It just ain't playing. Damn, that's how y'all doing us like that for real. Can I at least look at the comment section? Open to. Oh, the comment is gone. Oh, Vanta probably removed it. Let me see. He removed it. So I'm gonna just tell y'all what she said. She said she laughed. This is a white lady, and the lady Angela Davis in the video.
Mm-hmm.
She's being interviewed. You know that guy that be telling people, I think he did Oprah's or some shit. They be on the show just tracing their shit back, and they be like, "Whoa, what? I'm European. Oh shoot, I'm Indian. Oh damn, I'm African." So she found out her shit traced back to the Mayflower. He said, "Yeah, that's your family. One of your relatives traced back to this Mayflower." She's like, "Huh? No, can't be. No." And he's like, "You never, you would have never thought that, right?" She's like, never. I would have never thought that." And the white lady's in the comment laughing like, "Ha ha ha ha. The truth hurts, doesn't it?" Like, what are you talking about? I seen you on people's like videos talking, and you acting like you just like trying to join the conversation. But this shit is funny. That's trauma. Our people are fucking confused. But it's a weird situation like that, and that's why you got to be careful with them, because you never know who the fuck you laughing and giggling with. Right. Some of them laughing at your ass.
Shit is sad.
Ain't fooling me though. I already know what the deal is. I remember when I first started pushing they shit in with the religion shit, they was getting up there, brother. Well, you don't think there's anything good with the books? But like, please, nigger, don't. They be scared. They don't believe that shit either. Come on, y'all. But you don't think there's any Catholic agents? There's no Christian agents? You think all of these people that were walking around pushing this book, any Abrahamic religion, you think they really believed it? It was a tool for control. It's not about you actually believing it. It's you dressing up to set up a legacy for your people and conquer the world. And this is a way to do it. We got guns, we got bullets, we got literature, we got education, we got all of this. They're using all of it as a weapon. And all they got to do is put on a suit and say, "Hey, amen, brother. May the Lord be with you, and let us pray." And it's an act. Now your guard is down, especially as a person who, this is your oppressor now, and he's all holy. This was a savage, terroristic, inhumane motherfucker, right? Now they're all like dressed up in suits and, "Hey, how you doing, man?" Like, yo, this is the same dude. These niggas slick. Let us pray. Because with your head down and you thinking about heaven, he know that he can go to sleep comfortably at night. You ain't about to take over the economy. You ain't gonna do nothing violent to him. You ain't gonna do nothing to his kids. You ain't gonna educate your people. You trying to go to heaven. There's only but so much you're gonna do for your community when you believe that heaven is your reward if you listen to this stupid ass story. Nobody's worried about the economy. It's supposed to crash, right? You're supposed to be in a bad position. You're cursed. You disobeyed God a long time ago. Now your people are cursed, right? You're supposed to be on punishment. Now he feels safe. Ain't no get back.
Right.
So they be uncomfortable, bro. When they see us doing all of this shit, they be like, "Yeah, they pick a side. Yeah, you are Indian." No, you're not. Watch out for why they picking a side or even joining the conversation. Yeah, slavery. Christianity is real, brother. What you talking about? He's protecting his plantation. This is an expanded plantation. It expanded out. We don't need to pick cotton no more. We got other shit they need us to do, like stand down.
Shit, they not, bro. All it is get you to drop your guard, and then when you least expect it, they're gonna put the knife in your back.
Easy. And we'll do it to each other. So that shit to me is a guarantee. I
Right?
just guarantee that shit.
I'll
And then look,
personally-
if they never do it and it ends up being some good group of them that did some great shit and all that stuff, when we look back at it, cool, so be it. But nigga, I ain't about to help you. You ain't about to help you stab me in the goddamn back. If you doing good and you support the community, there's plenty of ways to do it without you having to be that close to me. You don't need to know my goddamn social security number and a code to my safe and my address. Well, we got to do all that extra shit. Just help the community.
Right? Create your own white organizations and go out there and fight for the Black Liberational Movement. Do that.
Right?
I
We
don't
ain't gonna
see
stop you. So you don't want allies? No, I just don't want you here trying to get me to do it. You go do it right now and see if I stop you. Go help the black community right now and see if I stop you. I'm trying to stop you from getting close to me with that damn knife. It's not for you though, Mofax. It's in your hand. Just get the hell away from me with the shit. But I'm using this knife on my people. Well, let's see. Can we see it?
What
You over here talking to me with the damn
What up,
knife.
Vanna?
What's
up, man?
happening?
Did you remove
Hey,
that comment?
You deleted that comment?
What? Which one?
That lady that said, ha 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 ha, the truth hurts, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People be playing around too much. I just don't be having time sometimes.
Yeah, I was just trying to show them that because Godly was talking about some, yeah, man, we gotta all do this. Like, yeah, listen, man, you gonna be doing that shit, and they're gonna be like, ha ha ha.
Man, they so damn annoying. Every time I post something about Africa or something, they be like, "Oh no, we American Indians." I be like, "Bro, please get away. If y'all leave me alone." Yeah, they wonder why people be on they tail. I used to comment on everybody, but now it's like that just take up all my time, and then people don't even want to come to the lives or nothing. So it's like,
Hey, they watch us though. Some of them watching right now.
okay. Well, if y'all want that smoke, puff pass.
Huh? I got that sticky icky.
Yeah, I'm a cowboy.
I got that goddamn Kwame gelato in this mother. This shit is good.
Straight loud pack. I was asleep, man. I woke up when y'all was up, then I went back to sleep. Then I woke up at 7. Did a couple jobs and I went back to sleep. I just got back up not too long ago. Man, it's been a day.
Yo, these people crazy, bro. They cuckoo.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Like it's
I
cool.
had some
like,
hot fire, but I was trying to look through all the, like, people suggested so much stuff to me. But I was looking into a lot of stuff people already suggested to me, and I gotta still get a lot of that stuff. But I was doing that as well, trying to see all these resources and stuff people sent. Maybe, but yeah, boys be shooting me hella sources all the time. She got her surgery done by a very popular doctor in Miami.
Yeah, y'all better leave that damn surgery alone, G. Yeah, they ain't, man. I don't know how people even take them serious.
I'm a more American. What the fuck is that, nigga? What the fuck is a more American? That's your national. Your nationality is Moorish American. Where's Moorish at? Where's the country of Moorish? Oh, it means Morocco. No, that's not what it means. That means you're a Moroccan.
So why can't I be a nigga from Niger?
Right?
That's closer than Morocco and more. Fuck.
They just make up anything because Noble Drew Ali said it, so they believe it. People that are from Morocco are called Moroccans. They're not called Moors.
Nigga walk up on you like, yo, it's that blue flag in your left pocket, man. Oh, no, man, drop that. You got to drop that sack. You with us now. All right, take his flag, burn and shit. Jump him in, but bruise him up, get him up, shake hands, crip, you know. and then put a fucking blue flag in his pocket. Like, yo, wait a minute, what the fuck just happened? You just took my blue flag, burnt it, beat my ass, and then gave me another blue flag. That's what the Moors are doing. Oh, you calling yourself the N-word, you know that's derogatory, and you're a Negro and black. Where's the black land? Okay, oh yeah, that do make sense. Genius. Okay, what am I? You're a Moor. Where's the land for Moor? Don't worry about that. They do the same shit.
Yep.
And people fall for that shit.
And they say some of the, oh, well, you got to look into the Treaty of Friendship and Peace. Nigga, that don't pertain to America and Moorish Americans. Like, where the fuck? I went through that whole entire thing, and it's Moroccan, and I don't say shit about you niggas being over here.
Right.
We were selling the 7 Seas. Give me the time period y'all was selling the 7 Seas. Give me the map. Just like I told Morris Master Teacher, nigga, where's your map? Before 1492, showing that y'all was selling the 7 Seas.
They ain't on the map.
Nope.
They just make up shit and then people believe it. And then they get mad at us and call us agents. But we're looking into the information. Is it historical or is it just a fallacy coming out your mouth? We want the information. If y'all say that y'all was selling before Christopher Columbus and y'all was going back and forth to the New World, y'all had to have some type of navigation.
Mm-hmm. We didn't need maps. Then I asked them for a map. Them motherfuckers asked me for a map. I'm asking the questions, nigga. Don't ask me no damn question. I said, where's the map? Can you give me a map? You got the maps. You navigated the entire world.
That shit.
In the 12th, what is that? The 13th and 14th century?
Map it out.
Let me see it.
Give me a map dealing with the 13th century.
Oh, wait. Somebody did. Hold on. Let me check my comments. Somebody
I
said
sent the Green Sahara study in the private chat too. Because I'm tired of people hating on Africa. I got a couple more.
You just put it in there?
Yeah, I think so. It must have not sent. Let me try.
Well, I see something. I don't know what it is. It's this article.
Yeah. The Green Sahara left behind fossil rivers.
Okay, hold on.
Because they hate Navy. They ain't had no water. You know what? I'm going to smack you with some water.
Yeah, bang them upside the head.
Smack you with a balloon.
Right. Fucking water balloon. A saltwater balloon.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they straight hating. The Green Sahara left behind fossil rivers. Reconstruction reveals how people living along the banks of the Nile may have relocated as climate change and flooding increased during the African humid period. That's what it's called. If people want to easily search it up, the African humid period.
I got it on the screen.
Yep. Yeah, I know, bro. I was just letting people know, like, in their spare time.
Y'all can look this up.
Yeah, it's real easy. I don't know why it's not well known. More than 10,000 years ago, when the Sahara was still green, people living near the Nile migrated hundreds of kilometers from the river's fertile banks. During the African humid period, the frequency of heavy rainfall events rose fourfold, increasing flooding of the Nile. The flooding forced populations to migrate out to rivers, smaller rivers shooting off from the Nile, less prone to such extreme water rises, whose paths line southern Egypt and northern Sudan. Recently, geologists led by researchers from the University of Geneva in Switzerland reconstructed the paleohydrology of 6 fossil rivers distributed across 38,000 square kilometers of the region. Satellite imagery was used to trace and map the rivers from source to sink. And this information was compared with known pattern of human migration in the region. We decided to conduct this research because the present there we go. The present of the, I think that's the Achillean artifacts, with one of those rivers suggested their sedimentary record would potentially yield interesting data about humid periods during the Middle Pleistocene 800,000 years ago, an important climate window with links to human expansion out of Africa through the Nile corridor, explained the Abdullah Zaki, explained by him, PhD researcher in the Department of Earth Science at the UNIG and the lead author of the study. Reconstructing rivers. Yeah, so they always say we ain't got no water. I'm about the last
Somebody
Airbnb
else.
they
Hold
had.
on, Vance. Somebody just came in.
Oh, okay. About to turn it to the last Airbnb
Or
real quick.
okay, go ahead, Vanna.
Yes, sir. To reconstruct the paleohydrology of the entire region, researchers started small by measuring pebbles. Coarser class and large pebbles indicate a high water discharge because only high volumes of water could transport them, explained Sebastian, what is that, Casteltort, an associate professor of the UNIGE and a co-author of the study. Geologists also had to determine the surface area of the drainage basin, the area that connects water flowing upstream to the mainstream of the river itself. By combining these figures, we obtain the precipitation rate responsible for transporting the studied sediments, Castletort explained. The age of the rivers was calculated using two different techniques. The first was carried out in collaboration with the Swiss Federal Institute of Technology in the Zurich, using carbon-14 dating of organic matter from the fossil rivers. The second technique was optically stimulated luminous, which measures the last time a coarse sediment was exposed to light. Okay, I didn't know about that. These calculations were made with specialists from the University of Lausanne or Lausanne, whatever. Human migration. The most significant surprise was to find that ages of gravel deposits in these rivers clustered in the period of time corresponding with the so-called African human period, said Zaki. We found that our paleohydraulic estimates indicated rainfall uh, intensities in the range of 55 to 80 millimeters per hour, 3 to 4 times more than before and after the African human period. Such extreme conditions seem to have forced people to abandon the Nile area for 3,000 years, says Zaki. The migration itself, well documented in analysis of the archaeological occupation of the Nile Valley during the African humid period. The push and pull factors for this migration are debated. The current results suggest that the Nile was perhaps not a mere uh, conduit for people fleeing Africa during the Middle Pleistocene, but also a source of a population that fled away into a greener Sahara during the African humid period. Yes, sir. So the results documenting some very wild rivers. Reaction to the study has been mixed. This is an important study because we knew that there were some very wild rivers in the Sahara during the African humid period, but we had until now no estimation of flow rate or rainfall intensity, said Cicely Blanchett, I think that's sedimentologist at the Helmholtz Center of Potsdam, GFZ, German Research Center for the Geosciences, not involved in the study. And these numbers tell us that the tributaries of the Nile that the Zaki and co-authors studied were under similar rainfall regimens as what we know in the Mediterranean region, prone to generating flash floods. So one can so one can well imagine that people might not deem the Nile banks a nice place to live if they experience flash floods on a regular basis while being surrounded by lush Sahara blankets, they said. So, yeah, that wouldn't make sense. If temperatures and extreme rainfall events both increase, climate models in the last Intergovernmental Panel of Climate Change report, we can, I think there's Invictus, I'm sorry, the Nile River and its drainage area might again turn into a hazardous place to live. She continues, some hints of this change may have been given by the huge flooding in Sudan in 2020, she added. Unprecedented warning. Overall, the study is interesting as it brings in additional information regarding the African humid period, says Francisco, director of the master's program in the atmospheric science in the University of Quebec in Montreal, who was not involved in the research. It is important. I mean, it is important study as advances. As it advances our understanding the past human response to climate change. He said, Posada was surprised, however, about the author's use of the Clausius. I'm not sure how to say that. Clapeyron relation in explaining changes in the precipitation at the regional scale. Although the Clausius Clapeyron relation shows that the water holding capacity of the atmosphere increases by the 7% for every 1 degree Celsius rise in temperature. It may be applied when considering global precipitation, he explained. It is not applicable to changes in rainfall at the regional scale that are rather driven by large-scale circulation changes. Therefore, Pausada said the authors would have benefited from incorporating climate models instead of the Clausius relation to explain the rainfall changes. Furthermore, while this study tells a narrative of multi-millennial experiment in the human ecodynamics, the sedimentary record cannot be used to infer anything about future climate. What we're experiencing does not have any precedents, and the warning is currently global. While in the African humid period, it was confined to one hemisphere, Pausetta said. Zaki said this study can be used to illustrate the tangibility of the impact of climate change on populations, as it conveys the risk of challenges associated with global warming. He does not anticipate similar internal migrations from the Nile. However, actually, I wouldn't expect a modern migration like what happened during the African humid period because the Sahara is currently hyper-arid with no other water resources in the deep Sahara to sustain life. Instead, Zaki said the findings ring true to Richard Pentecost 2007 commentary in the Nature Geoscience that past does not necessarily predict risks associated with climate change, but it assures us that they are real. So, yep. So, yeah, even though they was proving the Green Sahara existed and all that, they also wanted to make a correlation with climate change and trying to correlate that with trying to predict how things will happen in the future as well with the Sahara and around the world. So, but yeah, that's the Green Sahara for y'all. They've been finding a lot of ancient river networks. Then they got Lake Megachad, which I keep trying to tell them. They said
Chad.
was as big as the 5 Great Lakes together.
God damn.
Yeah, that bad boy was huge. That damn near was a sea.
Nightmare.
The sea.
Hey, Nightmare, you said I have an image of Egyptians visiting Mesoamerica. What's up? Is it an image from Egypt? Or are you just talking about a book?
Man.
Because you're welcome to come up and show us.
Please hop in the box. Peace, y'all. Sorry I'm late to the party.
Yeah, I don't really know. But I know they try to say Egyptians went to Australia. That was on Ancient Aliens though, but one of the tribal members actually tried to confirm it. Then it was talking about the boomerangs and all that other stuff.
Oh, Ancient Aliens.
Yeah,
Nah.
yeah, it was on Ancient Aliens.
Nightmare,
But
you
they
talking
had
about
an
Ancient Aliens?
Australian
Nigga?
tribal member on there though, who was speaking. You know, sometimes they don't have, the actual tribes from that area on that mug. They be speaking for them. But nah, they actually had somebody there to represent.
Hey, Nightmare, I believe that shit too. I would take Wakanda before Hebrew Israelite doctrine. I'm with you on that one. What is it called? Vibranium, all that.
That vibranium.
I take that over the Holy Spirit any day, nigga.
Any day. Any day. Hey,
You mean that Black Panther, the ancestors.
yeah, right. That dark magic. Have you saw that Banter, you heard about that harpoon that came out of Africa, right?
No.
Let me see if I can find it, man.
Like that gun for like whales. That little,
Okay.
that thing they catch whales with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a
I
jacket.
didn't know that came out of Africa.
Yeah, man. Let me see if I can find it, yo.
That's crazy.
I know I'm late to the party and shit. I just
They be hating on us.
Hey, Nightmare, you can join and show us what you're talking about.
Hold on, let me put the link
This would be the day for that.
in the chat.
Yeah, man. Come on, don't you do that. Not catching that. Not what? This connection is not.
I mean, because the last time we let people join, it didn't go too good. Y'all sure y'all want to do this?
Yeah, we ain't gotta give up on them.
What the fuck is that?
Shoot and be like, fuck all y'all. They're gonna get hit by a car. I don't drive cars no more.
Oh, you big car, you dog, you. Connection is private. What kind of shit is that? Don't you do that, yo. Shit. I gotta find a damn.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah,
And it don't stop, bro. This is why they can't fuck with it.
they can't, man.
Just out of there. Yo, you hear about the harpoon? You hear about the knife? You hear about the body? You hear about it? Just don't
Right.
stop.
We
It
got
just
our
keeps on
shit
going.
together over here, man. Let me see if I can pull it up. Come on, don't let me down. I know you around here. I gotta look for it again because the site got hijacked or something.
You said I always just drop. I always drop who?
What is dropping? Oh, Nightmare was up here? What was he talking about? He must have said some stupid shit.
I don't remember that.
He don't
Nightmare
sound like
on
you remember him, Port?
No,
I don't think I remember Nightmare. That's a new name to me.
I mean, the comments don't look like he saying crazy shit.
I don't know.
But yeah, that's how y'all be though. Y'all be talking one way and get up there and be saying something completely different.
What's up with that dude this morning, yo? That shit fucked me up.
that's
yo.
what I wanted to ask you about,
Fuck
bro.
is that, yo?
I said, yo, now I got this hadith. I'm looking for this other article, but it's so hard to find because y'all was doing so much shit because of apostasy in your religion, right? And he said, "Oh, fuck that, you fucking nerd! I'm out of here, motherfucker."
He called us nerds and all types
Just
of weird
did.
shit. I was like, get the fuck out. Yeah, we nerds. We like being nerds. This is a nerdy fucking
What the hell? Why he trying to teach it?
Bro.
He ain't trying to be smart.
Right.
Go sit his dumb ass down.
Don't you think we also should be nerds, niggas? Like, what the fuck?
I don't like these niggas.
Y'all
They smart.
niggas actually reading? Nah, hell no. Let me get out of here.
You smart ass Negroes.
Y'all niggas over here reading books.
Like, what?
Hey, y'all remember that scene on the Boondocks? He was like, "Congratulations for what your brother told us you be like reading and stuff." He's like, "Reading is hard."
Reading is hard.
Hell no.
What you doing reading? Nigga. All right, let me share this. The original site that I found this on, something happened to that shit. I don't know why they don't want to show shit, but it's right here. Can y'all see that?
Hold on, I gotta share it to the people.
I'll be right back. Hold on, don't start yet.
Okay. I won't share it. I'll go back. But yeah, the dude came on there, and I was as nice as I can be, man. And you know me, I can be diplomatic and I can be a jackass too. But this morning I just woke up, so I was being nice. I'm like, bro, you can come chill out, man. You can come to the house. You know, you can eat out the fridge. He came over here and he shitted on the couch, man. Fuck your couch, nigga, type shit. And I was like, bro, why you talking shit? But every time we talk to him about Islam, he act like Islam did not come into the interior of Africa on some old conquest shit, and he couldn't accept that. He act like we had to have some type of fucking PhD to talk about the shit. And I was like, bro, nigga, we got enough books right here to talk about it. And it seems like every time we have a conversation with anybody from that group, they always want to deny the history of the religion and how it came into the interior of Africa. They don't want to talk about the jihads. They don't want to talk about males or African men getting their shit chopped the fuck off. They don't want to talk about it. They're like, I ain't never heard of that. Well, motherfucker, you ain't up on your Islam, nigga.
Right.
They be forgetting, like, we using, like, you can look at the sources, like you can pull the damn sources.
Like we got sources and we got accounts.
They think they hiding, motherfucker.
I'm like, man, I ain't want to, fuck them, man. But let me
I
show
had
this.
two different translations. He could have picked any one he wanted.
They were weird. Y'all are nerds and you need a degree to talk about this shit. Nigga, no, we don't. No, we don't. The people with the degrees wrote the books they were reading, bro. So
I was just about to say
right.
that.
All we gotta do is open up the book that these motherfuckers wrote.
Like, I wrote the shit.
Damn, man, that's why I can't have a conversation with some of these folks, because some of them they're so stuck on that belief that they ignore the bad part about the religion.
Mm-hmm.
But, let me see. This has a harpoon, right? Now this site's a little cheesy. This is what it's from, solary.net. But this is a harpoon between 80 and 90,000 years old, found in Congo, Africa. Right? This was discovered it's discovered in 1988 by Allison Brooks and John Yellen in Katanga, Democratic Republic of Congo. Modern humans make special tools for fishing. Humans in Central Africa. Woo, fishing. This goes back to Lake Megachad that me and Vance have been talking about. You had a big old
that bitch dried up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That is sad too.
Yeah. So this is what the tools that they would have had, and they would have been using to fishing with special tools for fishing. It says humans in Central Africa use some of the earliest barbed point like this harpoon to spear huge prehistoric catfish, big ass catfish, y'all. Catching catfish out there, weighing as much as 68 kilograms or 150 pounds, enough to feed 80 people for 2 days. Later, human harpoons to hunt large, fast marine mammals. It further reads, here's a map of where the Congo would have been located at. And then Megachad is like right here, if I'm thinking, Vanta, where it would have been centrally located somewhere around here, I'm thinking. You got Lake Chad and you got Lake Megachad. And I would like to say, right? It would have been right here, right, Vant?
Yeah,
So yeah, this lake was bigger than this. This whole shit dried up.
Big as hell.
Right. This was due to weather phenomenons that might have. I just got back here. I don't even know what you already talked about, but I can tell you that it dried up due to the precession that the Earth makes. The Earth has 3 types of rotations: the daily rotation that we see night and day, the yearly rotation that gives us the 4 seasons, and it has this one more precession that it makes over a course of maybe 26,000 years, and that switches the axis of the pole. So you have the North Pole and the South Pole, and it goes around the sun in this pattern right here. But at some point, the poles is just going to be opposite. So when those poles change, you experience those climatic weather phenomenons like ice age and the drying of that northern part that once was green and vegetated at once upon a time. But it says fishing is an ancient practice in Africa dating back 100,000 years. When modern humans started moving into coastal environments, the remains of thousands of fish bones and shellfish from sites on the southern African coastline dating to the Middle Age testifies to the antiquity. At the same time that human populations in Africa were developing sophisticated terrestrial hunting techniques, they were also acquiring innovative and productive fishing and riverine hunting skills. Reading further, concomitantly, marine shells were being collected to thread onto twine, probably used as items of personal ornaments. So you'll see ostrich shell eggs with certain patterns.
Yeah, I'll be getting into that too.
Right. See, and this goes
the
back
ostrich
to
eggshell beads.
They
They use that as social network like
Yeah.
50,000 years ago, and they think it cut off like 20, 30,000 years ago.
There you
Started
go.
becoming more individualistic.
So that's what they were talking. They were making personal ornaments with them. And you see those little ostrich shell eggs, and they have little geometric type shapes and stuff. And that was a lot of things that they did, especially in the South African region, if I'm not mistaken, too. But it says archaeological. Did a bird just fly in this fish? Sorry. Archaeological research has shown that aquatic environments have been exploited for both substance and cultural purpose for tens of thousands of years. What else this thing says? The only trouble is nobody believes them. Sometimes they can't quite believe it themselves. The Simliki harpoon, also known as the Katanda harpoon. For anybody who wants to know the name of this, let me see if I can make this thing talk, because we want to hear shit. Katanda harpoon, or commonly known as the, what's that? Semliki. Okay, that's the name of this harpoon if you ever see it again. And it says refers to complex harpoon with heads carved from the bones. So these are bones that they carved. So this is extreme high advanced technology for them to take the bone and to be able to carve it into a degree to hunt in the waters and stuff. This is really remarkable for that time for Africans to be doing this shit when nobody else was making history around the world.
Right.
It says, yeah, it is a form of archaeological site in that area of the Congo, which dates back over 90,000 years. You jive ass turkeys out there listening. It seemed to substantiate the fishing and aquatic civilization was likely in a region across the eastern and the northern Africa. That's where I was talking about during the wetter climate conditions in the early to the mid Holocene, also Holocene, as shown by other evidence at Lakeshore site in Ashango. Remember the Ashango bone? Remember? We got the Ashango bone.
Oh, shoot.
Right.
Got
and
the
then
limbo bone too.
We got the limbo bone, and then we got the fucking Katanda harpoon. All of these are predating anything that I don't know what they talking about.
And we got the arrows, the oldest arrows found in South Africa too.
Exactly.
They don't want no smoke.
They don't want it.
We the real bow and arrow.
We are the real fucking bow and arrows dipping our shit. We got the sauce. We got the hot sauce to dip the arrows. It says this site is littered with catfish bones, and the harpoon are the size to catch adult catfish. So investigators suspect that fishermen came to the site every year to catch giant catfish. We was catching giant ass catfish, family, is what I'm trying to tell you guys, about 90 to 100,000 years ago in Africa, before anybody was writing anything down in paper. We had the technology to take a fucking bone and carve it in a way that it had jagged edges on it and go fishing to catch these big ass catfish. Because it wasn't it wasn't like hunting then was different. You didn't have like this mass global hunting like you have now. So they had some big ass catfish in the water. So shout out to the Africans. They got a little illustration here what the hunter would look like.
Oh, that's cold blooded.
You know, they look at that, yo. Don't they look beautiful? Like some just they ready in the water to hunt. Promotional artwork. I ain't gonna get into that. That's it. I think that's it. I'm gonna stop sharing. But yeah, that was the Harpoon family.
And they couldn't use no chocolate in that picture, goddamn.
Yeah, I saw that. they lightened it up a little, but
They got to get it in somewhere, right?
yeah. But that's in Africa. You can't take that away from Africa. We got the oldest aquatic fishing tools that's found in. I haven't seen anything that predates that, and I could be wrong, but I'm gonna brag to Africa because that's where you find it at, and it's in the heart of Africa. So all of that science and technology started out in Southern Africa. You have these stone megaliths that I hate to use the word Adam's calendar because Indigo told me not to use that shit because the dude is taking over and he's coining that phrase and he's taking the indigenous name away from it and stuff. But at that site, you have stone megaliths that goes back to 100,000 years too, where you have circle pattern stones where they would track the alignment of the stars and stuff like that. So the math, the science, the astrology, the nautical skills to create boats for the first time would have been in Africa, and they would have been able to practice that in those waters and stuff initially. The oldest boat in West Africa is the Dafuna boat, and that's like 8,000 years. So they had nautical technology. So that's why I'm like, I'm never gonna that we would have had technology or nautical skills to make it to the Americas. What my beef is that we just don't have enough proof to prove it. We can say, hey, we got a boat that's 8,000 years old on the West Coast. And we can say, hey, we got nautical tools. We have technologies to do things. So we would have been able to have the knowledge to do it. We just don't have the proof and stuff. Right. So you can't deny Africa, man. We got the oldest, a lot of things that, especially with that Ashango bone, the Lashonda bone, or whatever you want to call them, the other name.
The Labambo bone.
That right there is an important document. It's how women would track their cycles according to the moon and stuff. So they use primary numbers and stuff, and it has certain things on there, mathematically speaking, that help them track shit. Women, Planned Parenthood ain't something new. You know what I'm saying? Like Planned Parenthood goes way back. Even in Kemet, right? They would take urine. The women would use urine, right? And they put
pregnancy test.
Put some seeds
in there. Yeah, that would be on two different points.
They would use that as a pregnancy test. So Planned Parenthood ain't nothing new to Africa. And they always want to say, the black family and all that shit. Like, we've been doing it. It's just we've been separated, of course, with colonialism and people have colonial ways of looking at things. But yeah, that was it in a nutshell.
Hey, and that's
they're doing a little drive-by like Suit did yesterday on my shit.
That Adam's calendar.
I don't mean no disrespect to them, but yesterday we put in work, yo.
Yeah,
we put in work. I know it was short, but it
was potent though,
short and sweet and deadly.
Yeah. And that's what we needed. We just narrow it down and we just drop the braga, and that way people are gonna watch. People.
I think we hurt feelings with 5, 6, and 7. I think we hurt feelings with
2, man. 2. Part 2 was.
I like them all.
Yeah, all of them was.
Yeah, I like them all. Like I don't have no favorite. I like them all, bro.
Yeah, the ones when we got on the ships, and that one you just did when you put the government in there, man, and just like, hey, man, don't forget that the government has already came up with an idea to split us up before. This ain't nothing.
No, hold up.
Okay, I don't wait because I gotta clarify.
Memorandum. Mine is the memorandum and the multi.
Hold on, Mo. That's what I gotta clarify.
The multi people in the memorandum.
Some people are saying that the memorandum 46 that I wrote was created by the Soviet Union. It didn't come from America. Now that might be true. I'm not saying it's not true because I do believe that it might be right.
Yeah,
but
it could be.
The actions of Memorandum 46 clearly happened here in America. So
and look, I wouldn't put it past the Soviet Union to do that because they've done shit like that too. They all about covert Cold War type shit. Like they did it with the presidential election. I mean, that's what they do. That's how they disrupt us here. They keep us divided within each other, and then red versus blue. They just want that division. They know how to divide us, and that's when you saw that campaign with fucking Hillary and all of that email dumb shit, and the motherfuckers was working full time.
They tried to lie about the Bay of Pigs.
Yeah, they that's what they do. Like when it comes to the media,
tried to lie about Watergate, and so that shit came out.
The Russians are out to fuck you up, but don't put it past the United States to adopt some of that bullshit that might have been in there if the source of that information came from the Soviet Union, because we know that. Hey,
but that's an if though, because then that's an if. Why did the Supreme Court use it? Why was it in the case?
Like it's still working.
And they're Europeans. If they take some shit from the Soviet Union and they got it in our Supreme Court cases, y'all all Europeans. Who cares? That's y'all worried about the shit. The point is, they are saying that we are the threat. They're not saying that these people who want to erase the slave trade and they want to be Indian you're not a threat.
Hey, speaking of Europeans, didn't that motherfucker say who was the Europeans?
The Europeans is originally black. That's what the Moors say. And the black indigenous. That's what I'm saying. The black indigenous community, the Moors go hand in hand. 1 minute they was talking shit about
Cheddar Man.
Now they don't talk shit about them no more.
They always bring up Cheddar Man.
They find anybody that's going to help them with their movement, and they stop beefing with them. I guarantee you, if we went, because they live right now on Beef Real Shit, we went over there and was like, you know what, we going to unite with y'all. They going to stop talking shit about the Pan-African movement. I guarantee it.
Ain't going to stop. We're just in the way, and we're not moving out the way at all. And we're never going to move out the way.
I'm not trying to disrespect some of them, but in our reality, they're not a threat to the American government.
No, they're not.
We're the threat.
Yeah.
They have this shit written down. You don't even have to use Memorandum 46. You can look and you can go to the FBI website and see the black organizations. They call us Black Identity Extremists. That's what we are. And the number one group is the Moors. Then after that, I think it's the Hebrew Israelites. Then like the Nation, and then the Garveyites are up there. So what these people talking about? You don't see the black indigenous movement being a threat to the United States government.
Yeah, your TP ain't tall enough to fuck with us. All right? Your TP ain't tall enough. All right. Y'all ain't important. Y'all ain't moving shit. Y'all ain't a threat. They want y'all to keep doing the shit y'all doing. Y'all are useful idiots that are going along with the bullshit. Like you're doing the shit that the special agents don't have to do. They like shit. Look, y'all seen this TikTok? They are really. They making this shit work. They are dividing the people. Look, could you see that? So
that's just on TikTok. Them niggas ain't moving outside of TikTok trying to do no shit like that in a mass number.
Oh no, they're not like that. No, I'm just saying like the dummies that are spreading this shit are only on TikTok, and those are the fuckers I'm talking about that's helping them. But do they have a large movement? Like I give it to the fucking Hebrews. Them motherfuckers will show up in purple on your ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got to respect that.
I don't think they fuck with them though.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? They don't have a presence like that. If you know the same thing with the Nation and you know Pan-African movement, like those groups, including the groups that we associate with, can assemble in a large group and make a really big difference. But they can't. I don't think they can, but you don't want to estimate a group like that either.
Right.
Because like now we feel like they ain't shit. But another 5 years from now, if nothing,
they still ain't gonna be shit.
They still ain't gonna be shit. They're gonna be a larger piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna smell worse, like
right, yeah, that shit gonna stink.
I'm like, damn, that shit is growing. And y'all believe this shit right here? We'll be sitting back like, damn, I thought we were. Like these motherfuckers have gotten
But see, our shit's paved in stone. That shit's on the internet.
Yeah,
but it's gonna be hard to get that shit taken down. Even
they're gonna have pushback though, because you're gonna get a lot of they're not in the right position to have a big movement like that. I don't think, because no one's gonna take their shit true. They just look funny.
No, you got some people that take that shit to be true, but it ain't.
But I mean, on a
They
government
ain't gonna stand this the test of
niggas don't
time.
even give a fuck about them jokers coming
Because
up.
even if they can
Look,
repudiate,
let me
the
look,
slavery
but think
part.
about it. Look at this. Look at two, like, close your eyes, right? And imagine us, like, Pan-Africans marching on Washington, D.C. That shit like the Million Man fucking March. Them fuckers are scared of that. Y'all remember, Mo, when we was at the Million Man March and them motherfuckers had rifles on the roof and shit,
Yup.
right? They scared of that.
Everywhere, surrounded.
Surrounded. Now, if they have an indigenous little joint like that thing, like they see a bunch of people rocking feathers, they gonna be like, look at these. You know what I mean? Like, really? They ain't gonna take them seriously. And that's the real sobering reminder that y'all motherfuckers are gonna get. They're not gonna take that movement y'all are seriously, because a lot of y'all ain't who y'all say y'all are. So who's gonna take y'all seriously?
Right.
We know we what do you call it, African descent. And you can't take that away from us. So when we all Voltron up, that shit is scary to people. That shit's scary to supremacy and stuff like that. But I think they will look at a group like that as a spectacle. Because who's gonna show up? You're gonna have Dane Calloway speak for y'all on the mic.
They beefing with him, bro.
You're gonna have
Monty Moose is upset with Dan Calloway right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Imagine that. See, that's what I'm saying. They got no
He
fucking.
posting an African talking about he a native, and now they upset. But they whole group every week they beefing, bro. I was watching some shit I think yesterday, or the day before yesterday, and they beefing with each other yet again. It's like they whole group. They just keep splinter grouping because they can't get along.
I told y'all.
It's sad, but it's funny as hell. Man.
When I tell y'all, I told y'all that shit's gonna blow up on its own. Just let them do what they do when they do it, and they're gonna get in there.
Susan
And
said it too. He said, "Man, they
Yeah.
fake. Y'all both called that shit up.
I said
That
they
ain't gonna last."
They get mad. I'll be in a fucking guest box. I'm like, y'all fake. No, we're not. Okay, why?
But but what's the issue though? What are they not seeing? We still in the same spot, doing the same shit we've been doing, talking the same shit we talking. We ain't doing nothing extra, acting different, nothing. We ain't switched nothing up. Same people from last year.
Seven.
I'm about to tell y'all.
They pull up. Listen, they all can individually pull up and know how to deal with us. With each other, you got all this funny shit going on. We're the consistent.
Oh shit! Hold up!
Oh shit!
Hold up.
He on her live right now.
What a beef for all and natural wife was beefing. Ooh.
Yeah, I think.
Oh
let me check.
snap!
But she beef with everybody though.
See, she likes to get involved, man. I think at the wrong times. And
No, he ain't up there no more. They got what's his name? The dude y'all got into it with on YouTube last night. He on there now.
Oh, that fucking ghost. He got ghost on us, didn't he?
He was a real ghost.
Yeah, and Monty Moose over there. Prim.
Smoke. They don't want the smoke. They like that TikTok dumb shit.
He gonna like that.
Yeah, he telling them about DNA samples and Africans coming over here first. So they don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, he gonna like them dumb motherfuckers.
Oh, they gonna give him a piece of that. We don't fuck with Africans in a minute too, ain't they?
Yep.
You're gonna have to pick a side.
I ain't getting in it.
He gonna be like, "Hey, are y'all stupid?"
But the difference between their whole movement and our movement, this is no disrespect to the ladies. We had one lady, right? Matter of fact, we had two of them. And then Kenya Spiral, they all started doing their own shit, talking about Africans. And then I don't know what the fuck Tristan was on. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect Tristan. I just don't know what the fuck she was on. Because she told us, and we have it on the YouTube, that if another lady starts coming to our lives on a daily basis and putting her friend request in and start coming up to our panel, she's going to just stop fucking with us. She said that. And I said, why? Why would you do that? She was like, because I've been here from the jump. It don't matter. We got another strong, black, powerful female that's up here with you. Mm-hmm. So why would you get mad and just leave? That don't make no sense. Their whole movement is conflated. It's like the females start beefing and then everything get discombobulated. Like they need to just go to the side, have a personal chat and talk that shit out. We be beefing. Look, y'all, we be beefing like we don't really be beefing. We just have disagreements in the text messages. That's all.
We're doing research together. That's why I don't think Tristan can count like that because we ain't never like do research with her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We did like people like Emily and Kenya and who else we did research with. Angel was even up there doing like we did research together.
Okay.
She was just she always had her own thing she was doing. It was never like
and that's
that
the thing,
serious.
man. Like if it's research, but sometimes people just don't want to read. You know, people want to have their own little thing, and I think researching wasn't maybe her best thing.
Now she played too many fields, bro. She part of a different movement that ain't our movement. Then she wants to be part of our movement, which I don't have a problem with. But my thing is, you're black first, so you should have been about the movement first.
I thought she was,
and I don't even
the alphabet game first.
Yeah, she put that, but she don't really let us know that. But I be catching her in other people's lives. You know, when you follow somebody and you see them in a guest box. So I'll be sitting there messing with these people. But this is my thing. We don't. Now this is no knock. Pan-Africans. We have organizations of Pan-Africans that accept interracial relationships. So I can't see it like no, we don't do that because we do. Mm-hmm. Certain chapters allow it and certain chapters don't. That's why if y'all see like Jade and Jade come up, I don't disrespect Jade in her relationship because we got Pan-African chapters that accept that. And then now you might see other Pan-Africans go after her, but y'all ain't gonna see that shit on my channel.
Yeah, you respect shit. You got your views, but you respect shit.
Right. The only reason why I ain't cuss out or start talking trash about Naturalist's wife is because she's a black female. So I'm really trying to be respectful of her, even though I disagree with her husband and she keep getting in the way. So I don't want to just blatantly come out and just dog walk her and drag her through the mud because she's a black female.
Right.
And one thing I can say about when it comes to like, you know, respecting black, like Sudan's all on that shit and like the disrespect, he don't allow it. And like, even if he got beef with you, he's still like, you know, like that's why I think Natural needed to look at that situation. And I think he should have been man enough to say, hey, wife, this is between me and the fellas. Let me handle this. I appreciate you being here for me and all of that, yada yada. But let me handle that because when you get in, you can make things worse. And I think sometimes the ladies might need to hear that. And shout out to the ladies that roll for they do and stuff. But sometimes, our women might get involved in a situation where the man can handle it. But sometimes that strong, like it's just like that. When they feel like they man need help, they gonna help their fucking man, and that's regardless if you think that, you know what I mean. Like that's just the way the passion is sometimes and shit like that. But I think he should have been like to not allow her to engage in hostile conversations when it comes to us.
Yeah.
I'm saying like he could have avoided all of that.
But hey, look, and then again, she might be running shit. So
yeah, right.
Just say, oh well,
I've been with one like that before. They
just a girl, dog. He might not be like.
I was in the army married to a chick.
He might argue, but he probably don't take it to the next level. And she probably take it to the next level. And some females when they take it to the next level, like when my wife was arguing with his wife, I was trying to get my wife to back out, and she pushing me away from the phone and shit. Y'all couldn't see that shit.
Yeah.
So I just sat back in the chair and I was like, well, fuck it. Because I already know what time it is.
Some work different ways. Some try to calm you and like, look, just stop. And you have, oh shit, I need to chill. My woman trying to calm me. And then some is like, nah, we going to jump this nigga together. Right. And that's kind of how it is. You can have both strong women. One can just like, look, stop. Just, you don't got to do this. You be the bigger person. And that's always strong too. And then you got some like, no, we gonna fuck them up together. Let me hit them too, And I don't need all of that from a woman. Like unless I say, yo, I'm getting jumped. Help.
But like, fuck that. She said, I'm about to beat her ass. I said, babe, you don't know where she say. She's like, drop your location. I was like, she ain't gonna drop her location because we know you're gonna try. Look, my wife will try to show up. Because I know her. When she get, and I kept trying to tell people when my wife get there, I can't calm her down. If you give my wife your address, she gonna hop on that plane and she coming to your house.
She gonna show the fuck up.
I'm like, you can't do that. Like
Yeah.
my wife, she grew
That's
up.
what they
She
do. If
grew
they
up in the
like
hood,
that,
but she
something.
didn't see a lot of the hood stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So she think if she show up to your house that you're gonna come outside and you're not gonna get it in, not knowing that if you show up to somebody's house, they might not even want to fight. They probably would gonna try.
Yeah,
to
depending on what coast you in, you can't do that on the East
Yeah,
Coast.
so I was
Nigga.
like, you just,
Yeah.
I was like,
It's
babe,
like
you
it's
gotta
certain.
chill.
Yeah, you
Nigga.
can't do that over here. They tripping over
Coming
here.
on the yard.
They
They
like,
got
who the
that-
fuck is that?
Yeah, but see, Kansas, dude, they had got that equal force shit. They keep trying to tell me about that shit. I'm not used to that. You come in my
Yeah.
house, that's your grave. That's it.
1 foot is
That's
all I
supposed to
need.
be in
nigga.
Yeah, here it ain't like that. You
I
gotta fight
can't
fire
see.
with fire.
Bro, I can't
Somebody
see.
breaking your house, bro. Because I was telling Mo this. If somebody break, he was like, and I'm gonna put him on a tee. I was like, you can't do that here, bro. You gotta max equal force.
I'm going straight to prison because that is a crazy force. You came in my house. That is the most craziest force. You don't need a weapon, bro. It's more scarier if you in my house with no weapon. That's even more scary. At least if you in the house with a weapon, then I go, okay, this is he robbing or something. Just sent out somebody sent them to it. You in my house and you ain't got nothing. You just chilling, walking around in the dark and shit. Now I'm like, really, both things are spooky, man. I don't get like how y'all ended up keeping that shit. Do y'all even argue against that?
Yeah.
Anybody try to overturn that shit? Because the equal force in the dark, that don't make sense. That shit happened to me.
They went to court
You
over
can't
it.
see nothing, man. It's just shadows moving. Like, nigga, what is that?
My sister's husband's brother. Somebody, matter of fact, the dude that broke into his house, my older sister was cool with the dude. He put him on a tee, bro. And he ended up, the family sued him for wrongful death because he didn't have a gun.
Did he
And
go
he
to
said,
prison?
how was I supposed to know he didn't have a gun? It was dark and he was in my house. And I told the dude to stop moving. And he kept trying to run. Like, he don't know. He's like, I don't know if he was running toward me or not.
I ain't having no
He said, I don't even know if he was coming in the window or another dude that like if he was the last dude to come in or out the window. He said, I don't know. I told them to stop moving. They didn't stop moving. So I shot. And he ended up getting sued by the family of the dude that lost his life, and he had to cash out. I don't think
he go to prison.
I don't think he went to jail. I think he just had to cash out.
All right, cool. So they getting.
But there's another case where the dude was coming through the window. The dude was coming through the window, and the other dude did shoot him, and he died in the window. And that dude ended up going to jail.
Oh, hold on.
How long he get?
I think he got 2. I think he only did 2.
Some of these laws are weird. Like, I think where I'm at, well, it depends on where you at. In Texas, they step a foot on your shit, you can fuck them up. Like, once that foot's in there, that's a threat. And I think over here where I'm at as well, like if they're in there, they you know, all it takes is maybe 1 foot to be in that motherfucker. They shouldn't. Your shit should be secured any damn way. And I think the law might be a little bit. It depends on state by state, man. And a lot of times might be race too, man. The wrong person can get tried just for defending themselves and shit too. But I think
that ain't here, bro.
Yeah,
all they did. Listen, when the shit happened to me in North Carolina and they ran in my house, all they told me, they checked the cameras and they just made sure I didn't chase them down.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, North Carolina don't give a fuck. Like
they don't give a fuck. They just said, "Yo,
yeah,
we looked at the cameras. You didn't chase them down the street or nothing. You just everything was fired off.
You didn't shoot them in the back. You didn't shoot them in the back. You good."
Nope. I didn't. They just got the fuck up out of there, and I just was checking around the house, and that was it.
Here it don't matter.
On the neighbor's camera and my camera.
Yeah, they pretty lenient.
You get into a fight in my state, bro.
And listen, so let me tell you. Listen, it was dark. It's dark. I couldn't see shit. I just know that door opened. When that door opened, they was wiggling, fucking with the damn doorknob. I heard the fucking guns cocking and shit. So I was like, nah. I just said, I'm gonna wait till that. When that door opened, the only thing I wanted to see is like a flashlight, shiny badge, or some shit like that. Maybe I would have hesitated.
Mm-hmm.
But I knew, nigga, it's mass. It's dark. I know what the fuck this is. So I just let the fuck off. What am I gonna do? Wait and say, hey, let me turn the light on and see what you're doing. I can't. There's no time for that. Y'all just gotta go ahead.
You don't got time, man. I've got involved in situations where you just gotta let that shit pop out, let that go. Or they might already be shooting at you and shit. You know, I mean,
That's because
No,
my
we-
cousin, he just beat that shit. Somebody was shooting at him. But here
Yeah,
we
I
get
was-
into a fight and you pull your shit and you put me on the tee, bro. You're going to jail because you got to match the same force that I came with you with. Even if you
But
pull
what
out
if I can't?
a brick or a pole to get me up off you and you end up taking my life, you going to jail because I didn't come out with you with a brick or a pole.
But if you keep punching me in my face, I'm down on the ground, and you just socking away, knocking me out,
That's different.
waking
That's
me up,
different.
knocking me out. I can't.
Yeah,
come
that's
off the way.
different right there. If I get on top of you and you on the ground, because they call that excessive force. So now you have every right to defend yourself. But if we just standing up going blow for blow, and then you hit me with something, and then I'm no longer here, you going to jail.
you gotta be careful then over that motherfucker. I know over here,
Bro, you can't.
But when you fight, sometimes you just
Look,
feel it. Like if somebody fall, you're like, man, I can't help it. I gotta kick him in the shit.
Florida, Virginia. I was too young in Maryland, so I ain't really experienced that. I don't know how that shit works. But I know Virginia, Florida, West Virginia, North Carolina. Nigga, you can't touch nobody. You can't touch me. It ain't, oh, dude, we were boxing with our hands. You're hitting me. It don't matter. That's it. You can't do anything to anybody. He walked up and he was like, yo, back up, get away from the car. Yo, I upped on somebody at the movie theater right in front of the cop. But he saw what she did. She hopped out her car and I hopped the fuck out. I said, yo, get back in the car. Get back in the car. She's like, really? A gun? And I turned around and said, oh shit, I got this damn gun in my hand. He's sitting right there. He ain't say nothing. He just rolled the window up and I didn't move because she was telling us to hurry up and move. That's what she had a problem with. But we were trying to get the GPS right because we had just moved down there. So, and I'm already on edge anyway with this because I just got there. So I'm like, oh, yep. So we waited and the officer ain't say nothing. He just waved his hand, you know, it's a normal thing. That's why certain states got that shit. It's like, I guess something got to happen here to where they like, all right, man, hold on. People tripping. Y'all probably had this so long, people still have like, yo, come outside and let's box. And then y'all box and that's it. We already in school. You get hit. The dude say, all right, be back.
oh yeah, after slap boxing,
I'll be back. Yup. It ain't even a real fight. We talking about play fight.
just
Yeah,
playing
I'll be
around
back.
and somebody be
Look,
like,
this
oh,
is-
okay. It's like
Kansas
basketball
is
game,
so
I'll
messed
be
up.
back.
We done had cases here where they know people put people on t-shirts, right? But it's like they like have certain things in the case where the police department fucked up, so that person was able to walk. We have this all the time. I got friends, family members like them. Nigga, you not in jail? You beat 4 murder cases? Yeah, they fucked up on their end, so they let me walk.
wow.
Kansas is, bro, it's one of them fucked up states.
Yeah, you just gotta have a good lawyer and work that shit out. Just depending on where you at, man. You can be justified for fucking somebody up, or you can just be.
Bro, I got a cousin. He
Right.
killed the chick over a parking space. He got 10. He should have did life.
that shit.
He parked his car. He parked his car in the lady's mama's parking spot. She came out, was cussing at him, and then I think he just pulled the piece out and put her on a tee.
Now you're not gonna get 10 nowhere. I've been with that one. See, states are different. You out of there. I think you know what, Texas got that passion too, right? That are like, yo, I came in the house, my wife was cheating on me, I just lost it. They be getting off on that shit.
Yeah.
A lot of states don't have that though.
Yeah, well, it's
Crime.
manslaughter and shit like that, you know.
Yeah, if you're a female, you're gonna get off here if you do that. Because my pops was telling me that when he moved here, a lot of the females that he associated with at his job, they were telling him that shit, and then like 2 of the females he worked with did it. They caught they dude because they worked like the night shift. They came home early, saw they dude in the bed with another female, and they lost it and took their husband's life, and they ended up getting off. It's like, shit. But here, Kansas is like a female organized state. So if you go into a divorce, plan on giving up everything.
Give all your shit up.
Dude, I worked with a dude. He had to give up the house. He had to surrender the cars.
All your shit.
She let him keep the motorcycle, and he ended up having to pay medical insurance for her and the kids.
Where that's
I
at?
said, huh? He said, yeah, I got to keep her on my insurance. I've never, and she worked and made more money than him. I was like, that's
I ain't never fucking around over there where you at.
You gonna have people in there that ain't even your wife. It's just
look.
women.
This is what they told my father.
I ain't going to
They
camp.
told my father because my mom, you know, she wasn't right. They told because they was going through a divorce. They told him if she would have showed up to one court hearing, they would have awarded her custody of the kids, no matter what her mental state was.
Yeah, most states honor the moms anyway, though. I mean,
My mom didn't want to show. She didn't want the kids.
Most states, if the mom wants that kid, they're gonna have them, and the dad usually have to fight a little bit harder in court, unless the mom is just unstable and shit like that, and you can really prove it. Mom can be a straight up crackhead. She gonna get them kids.
The judge told my pops. He said if their mom shows up to any one of these court hearings,
she got them rights, dog.
You're probably not gonna keep custody of these kids. He said, I work. I provide a life for them. He's like, I live in a 3-bedroom, 2-story house. Why would y'all give her the kids and she don't have a place to stay? But it's like, sir, that's not how it works.
It's how it work, man. It's the law.
Oh shit!
And
the reason why she didn't go to one of the court cases, she was on her way to the courthouse and her car broke down, and nobody wanted, because this was before we had cell phones. Nobody answered the phone, and then the person that did answer the phone didn't want to pick her up to take her to the courthouse.
So that was out of luck.
Yep. So.
Yeah, court system's a little tricky, man, when it comes to that shit.
Yeah.
Weird shit in the courthouse, man. Some crazy shit. Oh, yeah. But yeah, y'all, I'm seriously thinking about doing a damn trip and maybe organizing some shit, man.
I'm gonna try to get the people we were talking to, the African fellas and the sister on the panel, and I'm gonna try to have Indigo because I want her to come in and talk about the African stuff.
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
But this is she would have to do her own thing because a lot of them she don't like. I don't know if y'all ever been on a panel with Indigo and the other Africans get up there, they start beefing, and the whole TikTok of when we came up there to originally talk about, and you just see them arguing with each other.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know that the stuff about Somalia, and she like, yeah, Somalia, and they this, that, and that. They're colonized, they're Europeans. And I'm like, and then you get a brother that from Somalia get up there and start trying to defend his people, and she just go in, and she be going in on a lot of them.
She be going in, y'all. You don't give a fuck either. Fuck y'all. She hate Islam. She can't stand that shit. I don't blame her. Cause she got, she got ears on the ground experience from that shit. Like
I would have never known she was that like hostile. She seemed so nice.
She
came up there she was like, you guys better not ever go to Africa. I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Like, no, if y'all got that colonized bullshit, don't come. Like she would tell you straight up. Like I respect her, man. A long time ago, I think my original account that I got now, that shit got banana, and she was the first and only one that fought to get my shit back. That's why me and her tight to this day. Her passion for Africa is just that shit is raw. Yeah. She's got a raw passion for
like she know the original name. I didn't even know that. I was like, what?
And she knows a lot of shit, man. Like a lot. That's one of my first South African friends, yo. She's got passion for it. So yeah, I think it'd be good having her on there. If we can separate her from like the bullshit and allow her to be able to present something, she'll be able to do a good job. Yeah. I believe so. And a lot of others that is in the continent of Africa. I think we just got to bring them in more to the conversation because sometimes it can be one-sided because we are colonized.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. We got our way of thinking of shit. And
we was talking about building football and basketball arenas and shit.
And we was like, yeah, we can get a mall out there and shit, nigga. You know,
he said, don't bring none of that shit over here.
None of that colonized. We don't want it. Fuck y'all. No, that's what got
like. She's like, they just African people want to be left the fuck alone. Yeah. I was like, what you mean?
When you hear it as an American and when you're being Americanized, you get offended because it's like, what you don't want, you don't like. You think that's good shit, but it's like that's just colonized shit you used to that we don't want over here. But she's 100% right about it. Like I had to sit back and think like, damn, you know, I am Americanized. If I go over there, I gotta respect the indigenous culture and how they live and what me being there might do to them. You know what I'm saying? And if I do, like if I develop some type of relationship as far as business and stuff like that, that's really important. You don't want to go over there and feel like you just impeding.
She said it. She said a lot of them, they play both sides because they'll run to South Africa, kicking party, and then at night they go home and like do their tribal shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, like you know, they be faking the funk. So I can live with that.
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all can't sit here and like, I understand it's your homeland, but you be like, oh, don't bring that colonization stuff here when you got people that's part of the tribes, not her tribe, just because I don't know that much about her, but they'll leave and go kick it in South Africa and then go back home and then act like it never happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got their own little issues and shit. But a trip over there or anywhere over there will be dope. Having her, I
gotta go to Benin.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go to Uganda, and then I gotta go to Egypt. I just want to look for myself. Now I might not, because they said this one you can walk into one of the pyramids, but it's hot as fuck. Now I probably can't do that because
I'm gonna tell you straight up. I saw them fuckers. I ain't walking them motherfuckers, man. Like I walked in the ones that I could do. You know what I'm saying? I was in Saqqara, the Step Pyramid. I went to that. All of the small ones, but them big ass motherfuckers that y'all know. Because they got this shaft that it gets narrow.
Yeah, and it got steps in it. Yeah,
my ain't equipped for that shit. Like
a lot of people said that they get real tired when they go.
I ain't doing that shit. You would fucking die, and I wasn't ready for that type of experience, man. I was like, I'm gonna fucking die with this bitch. So I was like, I went there, I touched it and shit, and I was okay with not going actually in it and then crawling all the way up because you don't see nothing when you do that. Like it's just you just crawl up and then crawl down, and that's it. The best place to go is Unis Pyramid, where they have the pyramid text.
Yeah,
that's special. And it's like you just crawl in there low, and it's cool. They gonna hustle you. You just gotta tip the man at the door so you can take your pictures and shit like that. You know.
Oh, that's because there's no cameras.
Yeah, he like no cameras. I'm like, man, man, they go $20, nigga. Let me take it. That's our shit anyway, nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the fuck you talking about? But he was in there and he let me record a little bit of it. But you see all of the pyramid text from Unis, and you can actually that shit was tight. You know what I mean? Because those pyramid texts date back to the pyramid age, like 3000 BC or whenever that was. I forgot. But that was cool. You can actually see stuff, and then the temple complex is fucking awesome too. So if you go over there, I would go do like maybe a river cruise joint or on the Nile, and that way the boat, like you go there, like you go to Kemet, you go to Cairo, see the pyramids, see Saqqara, the Step Pyramids, and then maybe what I did was take that fucking overnight train. I ain't too crazy about that train, but we went.
Everybody I know take that train, bro.
That train, you know, and then you float up, I guess, because the Nile go from south to north. So you get on the cruise, and then it takes you to different it takes you to different temple complexes along the Nile River. Yeah. And you get out, they say, all right, you can walk. And I was eating that shit up, man. You know, I knew more shit sometimes than the tour guide. They was mad at me because I was in there talking, I was talking my shit too, and so it's a good experience, man. I think if we can all go over there, man, and plan something, man, I'm willing. I mean, I'm in works of trying to create like a historical travel group company kind of thing, man, and maybe we can all plan to make some events to go over there and do some historical studies and bring all of the information back home to the family.
For sure. I definitely want to go to West Africa though.
Yeah, man, we can do it.
West Africa,
Africa.
Central Africa.
And I want, they talking shit. I want to see what that Nigerian about, man. Like, I want to go there.
Yeah,
I want to go
we
to
gotta talk about
Ghana.
it.
Because it ain't all as bad as what people say it is. You still got to watch out. They got bad spots in Johannesburg that you hear.
You
but
got bad spots all over the world,
you
though.
can go to fucking
Yeah.
DC and right across the street from where my mama lived at and get your ass robbed, nigga.
Right?
It just depends on where you're at. So I'm not gonna shit on Africa and where I'm not gonna go. Like I'm gonna go over there and I want to connect with the people. That's why I spent that month trying to study that fucking Kiswahili. I meant to
Bro,
say.
I'm telling you, I tried for 2 years.
It's hard.
my wife was like, "Babe, just let it go. You not
Even
gonna do
Faraha,
it."
Kukutana,
She said, you gotta really spend your time studying that shit.
Yeah,
And
you do.
Then I was on video games. I was playing 2K, was it 2K13, and I was playing video online with my brother. She was like, "Yeah, you don't spend your off time studying it, so
You
just."
should have been on there playing with them people from Africa.
Yeah, right.
Talking
right.
that Swahili.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing.
Well,
Like when I'm playing like Modern Warfare and stuff, it's more like people in the Middle East, like the Arabs and stuff, that be on them.
Yeah, it ain't
African
a lot.
brothers don't be on that shit.
Yeah, you just gotta find. TikTok is good because you can find people. You be like, hey, where my Nigerians at? They'll hop on, or where my somebody. We can do it. But
I mean, we can have like a study group, like the dedicate a day throughout the week.
yeah.
Let them take the floor and
Yeah.
shit and get up here and teach us some shit.
Well, we want to learn. Like we pick certain African languages that we might want to learn. Is I think important because you can go across different African continents and they can still speak back at you. There, I think it's one of
they
the
know shit we don't know. Like they'll bring up
because you ain't gonna learn all of them.
artifacts that the
You ain't gonna
European
learn.
really don't talk about being
Mhm.
old. Because those balls and shit, I didn't know about them balls. Like Indigo brought up a lot of shit. I was like, we don't what I never heard of this. She's like, yeah, the Europeans know about it, but they don't tell nobody. So it's a lot of information that they have over there in Africa dealing with ancient artifacts that's gonna knock all this shit out of the mud to show that the African people was here before everybody else, and the Europeans don't really want to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I don't have a problem with bringing their brothers and sisters on the talk. But my thing is, when we get a group of them from different like countries,
Then
No.
is it-
can they stick to the information and not start beefing?
yeah, that's one thing. That's why you might have to have one of them at a time to talk about their perspective of that area, and then do a compare and contrast.
Yeah,
Because I don't
because that shit go left quick and we don't even be knowing what's going on.
You don't know, man, and you think,
Let me
oh,
just
Africa,
mute.
and that shit ain't paying as what we thought it was over
They
there.
got so bad. Look, I was sexing mode the whole time.
They got their shit too, man.
I was like, I can't even get away. He said, bro, just let it run its course. He said
Yeah.
we fucked up.
yeah,
We in the back texting like, what do we say? Let's not say
just don't
nothing.
even get into it. bro. I'm telling you, and
We
anytime
can't look. We tried, but
Arguing with each
Indigo,
other,
she's so strong and powerful. It was her and the other chick. They just kept setting everybody up.
and when she's pissed off, and
She be like, she'll do this. I don't care. Yo,
I don't care.
I don't care. Right? She's just passionate about that shit. I'm like, man, I don't never want to piss her off. I'm like, I'm glad she on our team, yo. So she loves America. She fights for us too, and all of that good stuff, man. But yeah, her passion, man, is crazy. Like once she gets started, man, her and then the other girl that was on there, what's her name, man? She's cool as shit too, but she got that strong African accent. Yo.
Oh, Jenna.
Is it Jenna?
Yeah.
Is that
And
her?
she talk fast as shit.
Yeah, she get on
Yeah,
there, man.
that's
Yo, let the wrong person be on your live and she hop
Yo,
on that.
she got up there, bro. She was emotional as shit one day. Remember that shit, Susan? She said, we need to get up and go out and pop this shit off. Like, I was like, hey,
hold up.
We need to start the war of the revolution.
She said, aren't you guys sick of this shit? If you take my son, I'm taking 20 of yours. We need to hop in the car. I'm like, yo, hold on.
And look at that though. That just shows you. That goes to show what we read about African women. Just Them the
Right.
ones that are fighters, yo.
That was the same one probably on the ship, man. What the
Yeah.
fuck is y'all doing? Crying and starving. Let's go. You right here. Hold this.
Yeah, you look at Indica, you look at her, you look at the other girl that's African, you look at fucking Naturals, why
African white.
they might not claim it, but she got that African spirit. And then you look at all of what we read about in the history of the women, standing up for themselves, like Tia.
And that's what I said.
No, I'm not fucking with her, bro.
Yeah, man. Somebody
And that's what I said.
With them, yo, they'll cuss your ass out. That's why I be quiet, man. I don't want to
Don't get me wrong. She got her days with her TikToks.
Yeah, with no smoke.
But then
No
she
smoke
got her
from no
days
women,
she
yo.
just be mad, disrespectful.
And shout out to Rocky if you listening. She tried to cuss me out as soon as I started.
Oh no, look, let me tell you this about Rocky. Will pull up.
She'll
The
pull
moment
up.
you,
So shout out to Rocky. She told me to call her out.
She pulling up. Like, what was that? Like, yeah, let me in.
Sports City, like I don't know.
Just like get this right. She was like, I never left. Oh, I go to every live. I just don't put my request in.
So if you hear Rocky, I'm shouting.
Mo, and Buck was on that
Smoke.
new age spiritual shit, and them motherfuckers scattered like roaches. Like, y'all ain't come back for months.
Yeah, certain conversations don't hold, people around, man. And then you
Yo, they was watching us tweak the fuck out. They was like, yo, they walked up when we airing it out. Yo, man, them Christians and Muslims, you just laid them down. That was a massacre. We looked at them like, I ain't done. Stay right where you at.
one, nigga.
Because this is what happened. I went live talking about the new age spirituality, and like I think I did like probably an hour in, and then my shit got banned because they was reporting it. And then the next day, Buck hit me. Was like, I'm gonna go live and talk about it. I said, nah, bro, they gonna snipe your shit. He said, fuck that shit. He was like, fuck them niggas, they in the way. And he went live for like 20 minutes. Sniped his shit.
Yeah.
They pushed him to his backup account. He was up there like, hey, they got me.
Thinking your fucking plane is off the radar. No, we
Listen.
see that bitch.
Listen, Muslims and spiritual people, the LGBTQ, I can compare them a little bit to the Black Indigenous, but those three up top with like getting you taken off an app.
They will get you taken off. They will get you off the block quick.
That's why I kind of ducked the LGBT.
Yeah,
I got my opinion and shit, whatever, but
and even the Islamic shit, because I know how they roll. Them motherfuckers.
Islam, yup, we're gonna try to lure you over here.
Mhm.
I don't want to do too much talking about Islam on no damn TikTok.
Mm-mm.
It's like they hear you or something. It's like they get an alert. They got special alerts on their apps.
Yeah.
And this is how you know you have like between like 30 and 50 people, and then you let an Islamic
We got 500 of them niggas.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you say the wrong word, and they put that word in the chat to get your shit sniped. Report this shit.
No, I said, yo, I got a little presentation I'm gonna do. Y'all pull up to the live. We in there talking. We schedule it for like 4 hours later. Boom, I'm sitting there putting everything together. I go live. I send the messages to everybody that said they're gonna pull up. They all pull up to the live. They going in. They coming in. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait for a couple more people to get in here, and then I'm gonna start. I kid you not. I got blocked on like the first sentences. It's like two or three sentences I read out of there. They didn't even get up on the live. Nobody put in a request or nothing. They just, as soon as they seen I was doing the presentation, they just all started reporting. And that's how they do. And I seen them doing it in other people's lives. They'll get up they'll say some weird shit in the comments, and next thing you know, that person's out there. And they'll laugh. Like, what's so funny? What y'all laughing about?
Like, ha 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 ha, you don't know. They about to swat your ass.
I found out because a black cat that was part of Islam came up there and said, I forgot what word it is. He said, but when you see that means they about to report your shit. I was like, how? He said, because I know the language, bro.
Damn.
We need to make sure we.
I hit Mo up. I said, bro,
we need to make a list of like kill words that we see. Code words.
Yeah, he said, I was getting ready. I said, yeah, they next. Fuck that. He was like, nah, man, I don't think we should. He said, I think we should leave that shit alone until we go to the YouTube.
You ain't trying to pull up? No, dog. No, they cool. They all right. I know it's sister in them.
Look, because it was an Islamic scholar, bro, and one of the dudes was talking about him. And so I went to this dude, got a YouTube. He was talking about the shit, and the shit wasn't lining up with what the Islamic brother was saying. this man was like, yeah, we really don't have no contemporary writings about Muhammad. Like all the ancient stuff we have on Islam are coming from Christians. I was like, huh? I was like, so he was like, yeah, we know more about Islam from Christianity than we do actual Islam.
Mm.
And when I tried to tell that man that, they wanted to report my life.
Anything to trigger these motherfuckers, man. I'm only gonna talk about Islam mainly on YouTube. I might brush over a little bit of that shit, but I'm probably never gonna do a live on it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do no live on TikTok fucking with Islam. I learned my lesson.
It ain't like I'm scared. I just don't want my shit fucked.
They don't admit when they wrong.
They just don't see it. They blinded to the history, and they'll learn the Quran and all of that shit, but they don't really learn the history and all of the shit that came behind it.
Yep.
And
they just do the same shit.
Yeah.
Well, Islam came into Africa it was peaceful. These people just willingly converted because they saw how peaceful Islam was. Stop that bullshit.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. It was packaged up and they just took it and they embraced it. And
matter of fact, it was me, Kenya, and one Islamic guy. I forget his name, but we was like filleting this dude. Because he really was trying to make it seem like Islam came into Africa peacefully. He couldn't accept. So I was like, I pulled up the whole letter of the Islamic dude writing to the king of Ethiopia. I'm like, yeah, bro, you're gonna get down and lay down. Like, we coming in, and you're gonna either get on our squad, or we gonna run up in your shit. And then Mo pulled up, look, because I didn't know he pulled up. They got writings that are stating when Mo said that these people fled and was warning other people that these Islamic people is coming in, they coming to take your shit. He read that shit. There's no way you can get around it. You can't get around it. It's like they don't know.
It's why they were prepared. It was why I can't remember if it was the Ashanti people. Somebody was prepared when they pulled up because their brothers and sisters warned them that they were coming to convert or die, nigga. Convert or die.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, they coming. And it was prepared.
This is in West Africa, yeah.
East. They were going into East.
Yeah,
okay.
It was right.
They got something in West Africa where they made the I gotta read, make sure I'm talking this shit right. But there's something like that happened in West Africa as well, where those forced conversions was. Mm-hmm. They just put a lot of Islamic pressure to convert on them.
Right.
And that's how that shit came in there, man. It came in, it's so holy and it's Allah Akbar and all of this.
Yeah, and it did. Some people did do that.
Some people did.
But that happens with everything. People exchange and mix cultures, and you see amalgamation and syncretism and all that. What about the food though? You blocking the food. You chopping people's shit off. You got slaves.
Yeah,
you got people who, there's people who follow different shit, just like we got the Bible, right? People who follow it to different extremes. So you have different extremes for conversion.
That's their name.
Almoradas.
Them motherfuckers was always going to war. And they always Islamic and they beefing with each other. And then they just, we're going to take over Timbuktu. They make it seem like we just went into Timbuktu and no, y'all took that shit over. Islam took over Timbuktu.
They sure did.
They was minding their own motherfucking business.
Then he going to tell me, but they helped them build it though. I don't give a fuck what they helped them build.
Any excuse.
He said that the Muslims helped them build it. No shit. Like, you saying they couldn't have built it unless the Islam? I don't get it. Like, Islam teaches you how to build buildings or something. They were already building shit before that.
Yep.
They had some Ethiopian archers and shit. That fought them motherfuckers off. Because I was thinking, like, I couldn't think clearly, but they had some archers that fought off them motherfuckers. Was it the Magi archers?
The Magi, right?
Right, yeah.
Bro, they had a whole fucking what was it? It was a queen over there. I think it was like.
Now the Magi, they had already converted to Christianity, right?
You know, you're talking about AD and shit.
But they had some, they had some beef. They tried to fight off that shit.
I mean, you only can fight it off to a certain extent because
right. But I'm just saying
Islam took over It had to convert to Islam in order to use the trading route.
Right. But the point I'm trying to make, there was a resistance, and these fools act like there wasn't none.
Yeah,
Like,
they act like that should never happen.
Like it never happened. It was all cool.
What do you mean there was a Tulsa, Oklahoma riot? That should never happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, man, you niggas is lying, yo. It happened. It didn't happen. So, I don't know. It's strange. We
Can a brother learn?
Yeah, man.
Shit. They not ready though.
They ain't ready.
He said, you got to get with him. I seen him place all of the Bible places in America. That's why y'all got to get together. Like, nigga, all you just said, let's translate it. Hey, Mo, Sutin, y'all got to try this Kool-Aid. This shit busting. I don't want none.
I don't want that shit, bro. Look, I got just the right amount of sugar just for you. No, I don't want to drink it, dog. We good.
To the point that damn Asians and foreigners know what you like. They need 2 bags sugar.
Yeah,
2 bags sugar. That black man.
No, black man need 2 bags. Like, I don't give a fuck how sweet that shit is.
He wanted to push the narrative that he just wanted us to let him talk so he can get it off his chest. Oh, naturalism is proving that the Bible is really talking about the American locations. No, bro, stop that shit. I'm not buying that.
That shit got so bad, they trying to move it somewhere else.
He's finding biblical locations in South America and saying yes, he's finding biblical locations in South America and he's tying it to the Bible, but he's not telling his followers when these cities was established. They got these biblical names. You're not finna find that shit before 1492.
Yep, you gotta find it before they pop up with the Bible.
So all of these colonial people established these little biblical sites.
Yep,
just like
they did, telling his followers
like they did in Ouida, or what they thought Judah was.
Yeah, Judah.
Y'all idiots, man. Y'all are idiots.
You go over there and nobody even know what the hell you talking about.
He was like, Ouida. We don't call it Judah. It's Ouida. You're like, the white man just called it, Judah, because he don't know how to say Ouida. Portugal could not talk the tongue of the native African. Like, bro, people tripping.
It kills me. Like human Mr. Lost Knowledge and shit. Them dudes. They want you to hear them out. But the moment you start asking them questions and you start debunking that information, they get mad disrespectful.
That boy he thought he was on some shit. Nobody has that stone. Nobody has it. Nobody can translate it. Nobody can read it. Gabriel Stone. I had put that shit right on the screen while he was talking. It's like, right here.
Israel Canal, he translated the Gabriel Stone. Who is that? You don't know who is. I was like, I can't even have a conversation with you, bro. What's the other dude's name? Sinka Yavovich or some shit?
They're too pseudo for me, man. Like they are, like they're like you get too pseudo. You can't really.
And his daddy, he'd be so mad when y'all talking about my pops like that. Yo, I ain't know what I was like. Was his dad on a live or something? Like, what the fuck just happened? He talking about God. Y'all talking about my father, man. Y'all disrespecting my father. Like,
he's talking about God, the Father.
Nigga talk about God. I said, what you talk about, man? The Most High, nigga. You know what it is.
My daddy, nigga. Like, okay.
Daddy was there.
Your pops ain't even show up. You defending this nigga.
Got daddy issues, nigga.
Defending the dead bitch.
Fix that shit, bro. You got father issues.
Right.
Yeah. I think I might try to do something.
But the other that shit is cool. Like, we're just gonna continue what we're doing. We know they're not showing up. They can't get around 1 through 7. They can't get around the post presentations. They can't get past the pre-presentations. So it's a wrap for them.
I mean, we are like so far ahead right now. We are at the finish line with the fucking flag waving, and the race is over before we even got started with these jokers. They ain't even turned the call on yet.
They be exposing themselves We'd be on one of their lives, and they'd be like, "Oh, and you guys be talking about this, and how y'all know we talking about that? Because we only talked about it on YouTube. So y'all watch our shit, but y'all can't step up and click the link. You can't click. Godly Gay, he exposed himself. Lowe's, all of them motherfuckers be exposing themselves. Y'all watch us on YouTube, and y'all don't click the link to come in.
They don't take themselves serious enough to make a presentation, man. Like, damn. If they were that serious about what they're saying, they would have been over here. Now, I think Natural and I think
Nah, he ain't gonna do that, bro.
they do their shit together.
You talking about him like putting together a PowerPoint presentation?
Something.
Shit, he ain't gonna do that shit where I can see it.
They what
Because
they do
the moment he put that shit on YouTube, I'm gonna run through all the information on my YouTube. And I'm like, I'm gonna post him up there. We're gonna run through all his claims, and we're just gonna debunk him on the spot.
Oh,
Look, I'm not, because y'all know me. I have a great disdain for this. I don't like him. I just don't like him.
We know that.
yeah, we get it.
I feel you, nigga.
Even before
It
he
is
said
not a
something
mystery,
about my wife,
nigga.
It ain't no
That's
mystery.
like-
Everybody.
It
You
just
don't
got
fucking like
it got deeper when he started disrespecting my wife.
No, I feel you. You don't gotta.
I'm out to
you don't gotta explain shit to me, man. I
When
got
he sit there and he talking about ain't no slave trade. I'm gonna bust his shit with that.
I don't blame you, man. That's y'all will probably never be able to. Like, it was just too much damage, dog.
No, we can't. We can never be in the same room together.
Yeah, like,
Because I know how I am. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna kick him in his fucking face. You know how you be like, you got your cousins be like, hey man, y'all just go in this room, and you know y'all handle it. Me and him, we can go in the room. And
yeah,
we
y'all
can
handle it. And y'all
And
come
somebody gonna be like at the door peeking in to make sure I don't suffocate the life out of him.
back. All right, stop. Bring it up. It's over now. Soon to be like, no, that motherfucker.
But this has happened to me before. This dude, his name is John. He about 6'5", 6'6", and he got into it with my little brother. I don't know why the fuck he was fighting my little brother. He should have fighting me, but I thought we all was friends. So he hit my brother, and I ran over there and pushed him. Like, don't nobody hit my little brother but me, bro. And everybody's like, start backing
I'm a
off.
bully, nigga.
It was like he about to beat my ass, and like I was like, I don't give a fuck if he beats my ass. I said, with me and him gonna fight, and he ain't never gonna want to fight me again. They was like, what do you mean? I said, y'all about to find out. And I hit the shit out of this man. He started stumbling, so I was like, aha, I got him. So when he started stumbling back, I just start fucking him up. And then like he tried to fuck me up back, but my dad like they box for a living. They used to box for a living, so I know how to counter that shit. So I really fucked this man up. That's how it's gonna be. I'm really gonna fuck y'all way up, and then somebody's gonna have to get me off of him because I'm gonna try to squeeze the life out of him. Like, it's cool. Like, niggas
Listen,
can talk.
I would not. If I'm there, I'm not gonna let
for
this
entertainment
happen.
purposes only.
It is not happening.
Shit. That's what they said when I was about to fuck the big tall dude up. They was like, we ain't finna let you fight him. And I saw my window. And I went for my window and I rocked the shit out of his ass.
Yeah, Lily. The bridge is all the way burned.
Oh, you gotta go to the bathroom sometime, nigga, during the event.
Nah, I'm not dumb though. I got shit like that in my family that go there. Yeah, all right. Ain't gonna be no all right, nothing. I know the tension. Y'all might as well just put the gloves on.
Yeah, just get it out. Me and my cousin will fight all the fucking time. Just gotta get it out. And our best friends be looking at us like, damn, them niggas fighting each other. Like, yeah, it's almost like ass whoopings. I love you, cousin, but we got to get this off our chest, nigga.
I wasn't like that with my cousins. I
loved them, but he the one started my shit. He just something about
my dad's side,
bro.
Yeah, my dad's side is like that. My cousins on my father's side, I always wanted to fight. But
listen, when you fight with your cousin so much, you already know what's up. When you just go outside, you don't even say nothing.
You just fight automatically. And look, this is how me and my cousin used to be like. It'd be all week Monday. You coming over the weekend? Yeah, dog. I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? We gonna, you be getting to hang out on the weekend and shit, man. Monday, Tuesday, we all excited, and then as soon as like 5 minutes after, we can't stand each other after that. He'll say some shit that make me mad. I'll say something to him, and then he want to fight. Y'all ever remember playing like the little the Nerf ball and you shoot it in the house?
Yeah.
And the shit, we ain't had that shit, right? Mom ain't buy that shit. So what we used to do was we take the hanger, the hanger, and then bend that shit out.
Yeah.
Put that
Put
shit
it
on
in the door, and the hinge.
slam the door,
Yeah.
and then get paper balls
Ball
and
them
just
shits up.
and ball them shits up. So we in there, we act like it's motherfucking NBA final week. Like, and my cousin come over, my best friends and shit, all of our friends are around and shit. And he thought I fouled him or some dumbass shit. We were in the house playing fucking paper ball. But I'm up here all aggressive like I'm Michael Jordan. Like I tried to dunk on him in my house. Boom! Nigga, what? And then he got mad. He wanted to push me. And it was just this on-site ass whooping. We love each other, but we fucked each other up, man. I'm talking about bloody noses and all that shit. Our friends like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yeah, we get it in like that. And then the next day we cool and ain't nothing happened.
Yep.
Like I love him to this day.
Fight together. That should be
Fight.
crazy. We be fighting other people together and still be fighting each other. People get that shit twisted. Like, they don't like each other. No, we about to beat your ass.
No, we gonna whoop your ass after we get this out.
Right back to
We get our shit together, we gonna fuck you up too. But yeah, my man, shout out to my cousin if he listening and shit. But we would get into it all the time. On-site ass whoopings.
Yeah, I didn't do all that with my cousins.
Me and my cousin used
I
to
love the
fight.
shit out of him, but like my older cousin, he's 6'5". I ain't trying to fight that nigga. He don't know how to play fight.
That was my.
I would never really fight him. I seen him slap a grown ass man, and dude ain't do shit. I told my cousin when we got in the car, I said, you would have just had to whoop my ass. I said, I ain't gonna just let you smack me. He said, hey, bro, he said, I was shocked myself. I was like, yo. Oh, shit.
That's like a disrespectful joint. You get smacked, nigga.
Bro, he smacked this. Yeah, the dude he would used to mess with my sister, and he showed up at my sister's house. And my cousin, I guess him and my cousin had prior problems. He told my cousin told him, he said, if I come over here and I see you over here, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Now my cousin grew up in New York, so they I guess if they say it, that's what it is.
That's what it is, nigga.
Yeah.
That's
If I say that shit, I'm not for real.
No, it is.
Nigga, that's the whole East Coast.
I don't really mean it.
That's the whole East Coast.
That's the whole East Coast.
He meant that shit, bro.
Yeah, nigga.
He said,
our rule is,
bro, hold my shit.
somebody
say
something,
hold my shit.
No, our rule is
shit. He said, you
our
remember
rule
what
is
I told
believable.
you if I saw you over here? And I was like, where my sister at? I'm like, my sister's not even here.
My cousin
Why
calling
is
right
she
now.
over here? I'm like, why is you over at my sister's house and she not even here? My cousin said, he said, hold my shit. So I hold it and shit. Like it was like just a bag of clothes and like a DVD. So I'm thinking he about to go grab some more shit out of my sister's house. No. He walked up to the dude and just smacked the shit out of him. And dude stood there. Yo.
He probably was in disbelief.
We on the second story balcony, bro.
You actually did it.
I was shocked. I was like, he about to beat your ass. And my cousin was like, he's like, go ahead and do something. And the dude just started like, you know how you stand tough and you start crying? The dude was doing that. So I was like, they about to start fighting. I said, my cousin's gonna end up choking this dude and throwing him off the balcony. So I tried to like walk in the way, and my cousin was like, nah. He's like, don't get in front of me right now. He said, because something bad might happen to this dude. He's like, I don't want you in the way. I said, bro, you just smacked the shit out of him. He ain't do nothing. I said, let's just leave. He said, no, I'm not turning my back on this dude. He might do something. So I said, all right. I said, well, we're not gonna leave until he leaves. He's like, bro, he not gonna leave. He said, because I think in his mind, he think he can take me. I was like, bro, I said, you're 6'5". I said, cuz, you 6'5", bro. I said, I wouldn't even want to fight you.
Bro, that shit don't mean nothing.
That's what he said.
Nigga,
He was
it
like,
don't
nah.
mean shit.
Hey, guess what he did, Mo?
Dudes get slept.
He smacked him again. He said, I know he want to do something, so I got to remind him.
You got to smack him again.
Not to do
He got it. He said
is that
was
part
part one.
How all New York niggas is? He said yes.
Yes. New York, DC, that's the East Coast thing. Yo, I was in high school. That shit happened like somebody I just got to high school. You heard of Baloo Senior High School, Mo?
Baloo?
Yeah.
Nah.
Baloo, there's two high schools in Southeast DC. One of them was called Anacostia High School, and then the other one was called Baloo. And them
Yeah, I know what
motherfuckers,
Anacostia is.
right. So me and my best friend, he got sent to Anacostia, which was a fucked up school, and then I got sent to Baloo. It was just fucked up schools, man. So we coming in that motherfucker, man, and at the time, I was in middle school, so I had like a rep. I was fighting before, so people ain't want to fuck with me a little bit. So I had that rep going, and then I get to high school to go to Baloo, and we in that motherfucker, man. And then I saw this one dude walking past, and then I saw this big dude walking past him, and he smacked the shit out of him. He was like, "Didn't I say I was gonna smack the shit out you next time I see you?" Wham! My first day at school, I'm seeing this shit like, God damn. Like, I got to deal with niggas smacking niggas in the face like this in high school, yo. So, yeah, they do that shit. When they say they're going to smack the shit out you over here, they're going to smack the shit out you over here. You just got to expect it.
Yeah, it really don't say too much. If they do say something, I'm telling you, we most likely going to do it. We might not even say nothing. We might just do it. But if we say it, it's probably guaranteed.
It's going to pop off, nigga.
It's probably a guarantee.
I've smacked people before. I've smacked my best friend a couple times. One of them.
I've slapped people before, but I ain't never been slapped. I don't think I've been slapped by
I've been lucky enough not to be slapped.
My mama. Yeah, I think my
Except for my mama.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, my mama fucked me up. She slapped me with a deck of cards one time in front of my best friends, yo. So, yeah. They slap people over there in DC, East Coast.
I got ragdolled by my pops in front of the
Oh shit, my cousin went to Baloo. Sharonda, that's what's up. Yeah, you know about Baloo. First damn week I went there, yo. He was like, didn't I say I was gonna smack the shit out you, Slim?
Mom.
I said, wham! I was like, God damn, I got my book pack on. I'm like, let me walk the fuck over here. This nigga don't think I'm part of that nigga crew and shit. But yeah, DC was fucked up in the 90s, man. But shout out to everybody that's from the DC DMV. We weren't calling it the DMV back then. That shit was just DC and Baltimore.
You got East Coast niggas.
Yeah, that's
Wild, yo.
That shit wild over there, dog. It's wild, man.
And to make it so bad, my cousin's best friend is 6'5"
Mm-hmm.
and like they be going to clubs and shit. I'm like, why y'all go to the clubs together? Nobody's gonna fight y'all one-on-one. They're gonna jump y'all, and every time they go out, they get jumped. I'm like, y'all need to stay in the fucking house.
Where at now?
Oh, we're out here.
Yeah, people will jump you too. You gotta
when my cousin went back home, because he's from New York, he said they be beefing with boroughs. Like he said they really wasn't doing that gang shit. It was just like Queens
don't fuck with
the bridge or whatever that
Queen Bridge and
yeah, they
don't fuck with.
He said the boroughs be beefing with each other.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, so if you from here, you can't go to a party there because they know. I'm like, how do they know? He was like, bro, it's different dialects.
Like the uptown niggas don't fuck with the Brooklyn niggas.
Yeah, they was like, so he was like, he was like, some of them niggas know, bro.
Yeah.
He said some of the people that ain't really known, they can get away with it. It's if you real known, then you can't go to a different borough and think you about to go to a party.
Same thing in DC.
That's how that shit go. When I moved to Virginia from Maryland, they was like, yeah, we're gonna beat this nigga ass. They already was plotting. I didn't even know. Just off of how you talk, how you get there. They know the dress is different, the talk is different, all that shit. So
and you have
to know. They told me where the fuck I was from. They didn't even ask me.
They knew.
It was already on and popping. Yeah, we got one, and I had to live there for a little bit to understand the story. Like there's a whole beef going on between people in North.
You're just living in the middle of the beef.
Yep.
You know, and
it ain't like that here, bro. You got Crips and Bloods that live in the same apartment complexes. They in the same fucking family. They live right next to each other and shit.
Yeah, it's we're in DC. It was more neighborhood type beefs where you like if you're from the wrong side of the neighborhood crossing through another. And if you don't have affiliate neighborhoods that you cool with, you wasn't getting past.
Yeah, we ain't got that here.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you know. And I was lucky to be in a neighborhood that was just as fucked up as the other neighborhoods. So if they be like, "Yo, where you from?" I'll be like, "I'm from Stanton Road." So Stanton Road was cool with a lot of other areas and shit. So you just get a pass just by being born and raised in one spot. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm born in DC. I'm living over here. So that means you had to know who the ops was already. So I remember moving there. I was like, damn, I can't go to 22nd Street because I'm them niggas beefing with the Stanton Road niggas. So I can only go to and fro this way. Like it was cool to go up this way. If I go over there, they're gonna be like, where you from? I don't have enough allies over there that's gonna help me out if I get in a fucked up situation. Or vice versa. You can go through certain hoods. Congress Park was cool with us. Hunter
Or
Pine.
if your family stay there, then you kind of
If your family stay there, you kind of
might might get a little.
it might
weird.
pop off, but they give you a pass if they see your a little family member like 20 like the worst shit, like the neighborhood that I was beefing with, my BM stay there. Now this was like years ago, so I have to still go to these shits visiting my daughter up there. I mean, I got my burner with me and everything, sitting. But in that same neighborhood though, one of my best friends had a sister that was out there, and she invited us over there. And she, the girls out there, they'll go out there and tell them niggas like, look, man, like the beef is off. These my homies, like they just like we get a pass, and they be like, all right, cool. And like still, I get a pass coming there just cause, nigga.
But we ain't got that shit here, bro.
Come
Like,
starting some shit,
Come to our neighborhood, nigga. Yo, we ain't got no neighborhood. We all live in the same fucking place. Like, you be like, I be hearing stories. People like, oh, we can't go to that grocery store. Like, nigga, everybody go to the same fucking Family Dollar. What are y'all talking about? Like, listen. If we say where you from, we mean what state did you just come from?
What road you from? What neighborhood you from?
I mean, if I'm mowing my lion, I'm a lion mode.
You try to get your wig split. That's what he gonna say. You try to get your wig split. What? It's gonna go left quick.
Yeah, yo.
You're gonna be like, what the fuck going on?
Like, where you from? And you be like some other shit.
That's what we and we'll stare. Look, if we don't know who you are, and we think you got some tight shit or your car fly or your ticket's hot, nigga, we're looking. It's not disrespect to us. These people aren't from here. They think it's disrespectful.
You're just admiring somebody's shit. It's like, yo, that shit look nice.
Just say Black Power, my nigga. Just say Black Power. That's it. Black
Power.
They
don't do that. Wait, they don't do that here.
Don't put your fist in the air. Like
they don't do that here, bro. They do not do that here.
Black Power, Black excellence and shit.
Because this is what happens. Bro. I had my
don't say what's up
song and was walking through the mall, and I was calling black dudes kings. I was like, "What's up, my king?" And they was just looking at me like I had a fucking problem.
They used to being called royalty around that, you know. You know what I mean?
What's up, my black brother king? They just look at me. I'm like, oh, what's up, my brother, Black Power? They look at you like,
oh damn, okay.
This is before Wakanda came out, so I don't know. Shit might be different now, but before Wakanda came out, no, wasn't no Black Power type, none of that shit.
Yeah, people be funny.
I saw one dude. He saw me with my uncle in the mall. He was like, "Hey, brother, I see you. Keep it on. Keep going. Keep it up, my brother." I was like, "All right." He was a young ass dude. He was like, "You know who Umar is?" I was like, "Yeah, I know." He's like, "All right, brother, I see you."
There was once
got a lot of that. You gotta go in the house. They be out there doing their thing, talking. Yeah. They all over the place teaching you about it. We just wasn't listening to them that much until later.
In DC, they was doing their thing. I mean, they was.
Bro, they would make you miss the bus.
Yeah.
You trying to get on the bus? Listen, brother, let me talk to you. Forget that. It don't even matter. It's another one coming. Like, you just made me miss the bus.
Come on, brother. Let me holler at you, brother. You know, it's all right, brother. It was, you just heard different parts of black movements and stuff in DC. You had the Million Man March. That was intensive. Even though we saw the money go up. But that day that had us all, like, if we can model that without the corruption, I think that'd be great. But I think it's hard. We're so fucking we're more divided now than we've ever been. And nothing against we just got so many communities now within communities. And it's going to be hard pressed to get everybody together on the same sheet of melanated music. Because now we're indigenous now, on top of all of this other shit. Indigenous, LG, whoever's, and nothing against that. It's just that I think in this time and space, it'll be hard for us to be able to have a movement like we did or I remember the black medallions. It was just, I don't know. You had a lot of movies that was hitting it. Like I said, the Malcolm X movies and any other movies that remind you of your Africanness and shit like that. You just had more of it, I think, then. And there's a concerted effort to push it out. You did, and you had some sitcoms where they had black sitcoms where you had African Americans going to college and shit in these sitcoms. So you had a lot of Africans going into schools, and because you see that model on TV, but you don't have that now. Is like 16 and pregnant type shit on, and Desperate Housewives of this and that. It ain't structured like it used to be. There ain't no Facts of Life shows, ain't no Cosby shows. It's this fucking phone, and it's the media that you see on the phone. That's where we're at right now. So I think we got some rebuilding to do, because I think the transition that we went to being online, we just got to find out that big movement again. It's hard, but I think we'll find it. With what we're doing, I think it'll help. We're just a small piece of the sand that's going to get in this box and make it shit look good, a small piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit going on. People panicking, scared. They don't know what the future is going to hold. They feel like they behind. They trying to play catch up. Trauma. There's a lot of shit going on, but we just got to keep sticking it to them, because that's what it's about. Making sure that it's not really about beef with people. They just keep doing that shit. It's about making sure that both sides are being told. It's not going to be some, oh yeah, this is the new thing. This ain't a new thing. This is your opinion, or maybe your family's personal history. And then there's an opposing side, like every person you meet. Listen, Monty Muse and B for All. Who else? Tia. What's the dude's name?
Pack and Prin.
All of these. Prin. Was Lotus Flower. All of them. They could all actually check their damn history, and probably it's going to be some African shit that pop up. I guarantee you that. DNA test gonna be some African shit that pop up, but it could be a whole bunch of shit that recently pops up where they may not be connected as they think, even if they do find some Indians in their family. You know what I'm saying? So it's turning into basically, if you agree with me, then now we become family.
And if you disagree, we're enemies.
Exactly. You with it or you not?
And I think, because I hate to be like, man, fuck them motherfuckers, Like, I still see them as lost Africans who don't know. But I think all of the groups got to find some type of common thing that connects everybody. And that's the beauty about Pan-Africanism. And that's why the fucking government want to vilify that shit. Something. It don't have to be Pan-Africanism. It can be pan-melanated people or some shit like that.
Right.
Something connecting the brothers and sisters together that look like me and you. How can we look like each other and we arguing about where we from?
No, they argue.
Right, yeah, they argue.
Shitting.
But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, how can we as a people be the same people and not have knowledge of self and have arguments for the world to see? That's why I wish we were speaking our shit in different languages. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if I learned a different language, I'll go on TikTok and I'll follow them out, so I wouldn't get banned. Because
I get banned. I know when to say it, when not to say it.
No, but this is the real shit. Like, we go live and we say one small thing, and they snipe our lives. And these Black indigenous and everybody else, they say it's the most disrespectful shit. And they lives never get sniped. Ever. Like, I was walking down the street and I dropped my ice and I said, fuck. And then I'm like, your life was banned for hateful behavior. Like, I didn't say shit.
See, but the algorithm is against Africa. Like, it's an anti-African algorithm, anti-civil rights movement algorithm. And, and like it's programmed. There's a racist program.
But I did get warned a couple of times when I was on my
because why are we the only ones arguing about our identity on this shit? I don't see no other group of people.
I mean, they don't argue. They be trying to find who they is. Like, a lot of them Black indigenous, some of them didn't know what tribe they come from, so they trying to find it. But at the same time, shit on Africa.
That's not appropriate. Like it's the disdain. Like I don't have no ill will about anybody that's truly indigenous and can make that connection.
I don't have a problem. I didn't have a problem with the people that's fake trying to be indigenous. I had a problem when y'all start shitting on Africans and Pan Africans. Like, leave us the fuck alone. Keep us out of this shit.
Yeah, that's where it gets a little bit like, come on, why you guys shit on Africa to be indigenous? Because Pan Africans don't shit on y'all like that until y'all made it a big
Matter
deal.
of fact, bro, they had a lot of people from B1 that was fucking with them.
Right, and I would have been one too. I would have been riding with y'all too. But
They had a lot of people from B1 fucking with them.
I would have been riding.
They start talking about Pan-Africanism.
I would have been
Like
riding.
the Pan-African movement is trash, and then I rose to the
Marcus
occasion.
Garvey ain't shit, and
Yeah,
like,
that's what, and I start calling them B1 niggas out. Like, look,
I ain't never make no video against them. Like I would have been riding with y'all, but it's like y'all just wanted to sever Africa, and I'm like, hold up, these niggas are domestic enemies.
they different type of people, bro.
These some new breed Negroes. You a new breed Negro.
If I see anything with Africa, I just take that out. Huh? What?
Where you buy these niggas from, y'all?
Y'all, I'll never would say that. Like, they want us to just identify if we find some indigenous shit in our family. You just want us to connect to that and nothing else. That's what Golly was saying yesterday on the live. Like, who does that? We identify with both sides, but right now y'all going against one side.
Yeah.
So that's the side we stand up for.
Yeah. And like shout out to the people that have a little both on them and the story that's fucked up in between that these people are shitting on, man. Like we should be able to recognize that shit. You know?
They're gonna get that shit right or they're gonna get left in the fucking dark. Because I'm not playing. Y'all know me. I'm not playing with their ass.
Yeah, you got no tolerance.
I'm not natural. If you watching, if you have people on the outside looking in, if you're claiming that the biblical locations in the Bible is really in America, I'm going to destroy that shit. So I feel sorry for you, buddy. And I don't want to hear you always messing with me. You start fucking with me first. I told people to leave you alone. You in Los. Well, mostly Los, but still. Because I was like, Los got some good ass information. Like, that's my boy. And then he went cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs because y'all start hyping this shit up, trying to beef. And I guess y'all needed niggas to beef with. And I kept telling y'all, we the wrong people to beef with. Because we don't come up here and let people just talk about belief. When you go to court, you got to bring your argument to the table with actual shit you can prove to win your case. And y'all let people come up to y'all platforms to talk about belief, shit you can't prove, and y'all be in agreement with. We don't do that shit over here. When I first started getting into this indigenous shit, I was showing Mo, like, I'm going with this source, this source, this source. He was like, okay, I got to play devil's advocate. Oh, and I can use this, and this to go against you. And I said, y'all can ask them. I said, nigga, they not that smart. I said, they not that smart. They're never gonna figure that shit out. And to this day,
you
they
talking
ain't
about
brought the
you talking about
information
when
out.
I was you talking about when I was trying to see what they predict what they was gonna come up with?
Yep.
Yeah, I went way too far. They ain't never reached none of that shit.
None of
I said they probably gonna try to use this, that. They never used it. They was over prepared.
I was like, yeah, nigga, they ain't that smart. And I'm not. I wasn't saying it at the time to just be like, oh, I really think that. I was like, I really do think that they not that smart to look for this information.
Either not smart or real stupid, right? Or they're agents. They're intentionally deceiving the people. It's got to be one of the three. You're so stupid that you just don't get it.
You know, you see they don't give away their books no more.
Right? Or you're just not smart enough to understand what you're reading. Or you a whole agent. It's one of the three.
No, I think they're a whole cult agent
all that shit in
organizational movement.
wrapped up in the Bible.
They'll read some because they got caught multiple times. They read some shit and then they just stop reading it and they skip some shit and then go start reading something else. That means there's something in that information that you didn't like.
Habitual line crossers, Joe.
Y'all told us to get the books. We got the books. We do presentations on the books y'all told us to get, and that shit don't line up with the information y'all say. But how are we agents? Y'all have a cult following. The people that follow them don't look up the information. We show these people, every loyal subscriber. We show y'all the information. We don't just talk and have y'all believe. If I knew how to work the navigational shit, where I can actually show the shit in South America, where it actually has the city names, and they lead into the biblical names, and I can click on it, and then I'll put that name into the space bar. Like, when did this town get come into existence, or when did it get founded? When did this town get founded? And then it'll pull up, oh well, in 18 such and such, the city of this, it was founded in such and such. Oh, this person created the city in 1602. If I knew how to do the shit that they be doing over there, I would do it. I'll show y'all. We're going to the city, to the town, and we'll show you exactly when it got its name and when they founded the city. They don't do that. They just click like, oh, look, it says Israel, Israel, Zion, Zion, Bethlehem, Bethlehem. Jericho, Jericho. That's what they do. You can find all this shit in South America, but they're not giving you the time that the city was founded in. They're playing a big fucking game, and their followers are eating it up because they don't. A lot of these people who actually want to say that they know the Bible, they don't take into account that before you got Christianity, you have to go to Judaism, and the whole Old Testament. Well, not the whole Old Testament. Majority of the Old Testament is dealing with BC time. It's not dealing with AD shit. That's Christianity.
Y'all not ready for this work. I'm telling you.
We told them they don't.
Hey, you know what's messed up though? People do talk shit like we talk shit on the internet. Right, so they probably be running into people like, yeah, he ain't got nothing, and they ran into people who talk like us that many times and ain't show nothing, and then they called our bluff, and was like, oh shit, we fucked with the wrong ones, but it's too late. They can't double back. They stuck in now because people watching them, so they gotta play it off like, yeah, no, he ain't break my nose. He had a brass knuckles on. That's why my lip got busted. Really, for real. He was using. They trying to cover it up, and I learned. Nah, you fucked up. That's what happened. You used to somebody just talking about the out of Africa theory and don't even know where the fuck it came from. You used to somebody saying Darwin and you just think evolution.
Yep.
Like that's it. Darwin just woke up one morning and was like, evolution. That's not what the hell happened. He's building off of the backs of people who spoke before him. Evolution, the concept of evolution has been a work in progress for humans for thousands of years. This is just the point we're at now. These scientists of today did not create this stuff. They don't understand biblical history. They don't understand their own history, and then they don't understand the history of science itself.
Pretty much. They gonna learn today.
They gonna keep taking these L's, man. I mean,
look, listen, for all the people that think we just be making up shit, do y'all ever see the bosses, the big boss of their organizations step up to the plate? We all go live. Vanta goes live. Port goes live. I go live. Mo go live. Rob go live. Do y'all ever see them step up to the plate?
Wait, I ain't been live in a minute.
Oh, but you be on popping all the other shits, pushing shit in though.
My man. Next thing you know, you're gonna push corners in Africa, and it's been there.
No. This is the funniest guy in existence, yo.
Yeah, he's funny.
Shout out to Corny. It looked like an African though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he definitely.
Squeaky clean.
Oh yeah, put y'all seatbelts on. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Pseudo Sunday.
He really believe in that. I don't want to like squash
So
his
y'all
dreams or
never
nothing.
seen no orbs before? Like y'all really never seen no orbs?
Not yeah, we have, but not people holding them and all that there.
I have video of them on my page, like not pictures.
See, but this other dude saying he's holding them in the camera and all that, and that, but his shit is fake.
Repeat what you just said. I feel like I don't know if my shit's cut off, but I didn't
The
hear you.
Orbians.
She said the orbs are real. They believe in orbs. They seen orbs themselves, but this guy's hopping up there showing them pictures of him holding orbs, and that's fake.
Don't
They ain't got no
believe the
orbs
Earth
to
is
show.
flat?
Some of them do.
Like video.
What is this picture of, BA? What is that? That's look interesting.
That look interesting.
Thank you, pretty kitty. He need a microfiber cloth rag to clean it because that's a bunch of lint in the lens in the flash of the camera thing. Cause baby, that ain't it. That ain't it. That's not what that is.
Got your, what is that, your Nike?
The windsuit.
Look at it.
That's a windsuit. That's from the 90s.
A velour suit?
No, a windsuit. Remember everybody used to be wearing a windsuit?
Windbreaker.
A windbreaker. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, I used to love them.
Now, mind you, y'all, they're roasting him because he believes that these orbs that he's seeing are the same orbs that he sees that they see. He's just saying he got pictures of them. But watch how they do this thing.
Come back in style.
So hold up. So Tia, so is he saying that, just so we clear, he's saying his body naturally produced these things and they're like,
yes.
You know how I know. This is why it's full of BS. Number one, when you see orbs, like I said earlier, they are pure energy and they don't just show up all the time. They show up. It's a special thing to see them. That's a good thing. That's good energy being sent to you. Your ass is not pure energy. Not in that sense. That's innocent. Innocent pure energy is something completely different from your grown ass. And you wouldn't show up like that.
What the fuck is she talking about?
That I don't know.
He not pure energy.
Is there some rule book? Is there something she's
Rule book.
referring to? What is she talking about?
Whatever she says fucking goes.
And so he's showing some crazy shit. And she's telling them this shit ain't the real crazy shit. Because I know about more crazy shit than you. Damn.
She drunk his Kool-Aid and spit that shit out. What the fuck is that?
Right. This ain't that real great. Drink this. Oh my God.
That's country. What's that shit called?
Country Tom.
That's country. Ain't no fucking Kool-Aid, nigga. You think I'm stupid?
Oh, that's wow. So they're like subject matter experts on this
go
shit.
ahead. My bad.
No, I'm there. So they're apparently subject matter experts on this shit, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, roll the tape.
Oh man.
Can you explain? Because I'm curious.
That innocence been gone a long time ago.
Oh, then that now I'm confused because I see orbs. I'm taking pictures of orbs. I said that's not me moving. I see orbs, and I've taken video of orbs, and I've taken pictures of orbs.
No, I'm not saying you're not seeing orbs. What I'm saying is that ain't him. That's not what that is. That's not him doing that.
Look, he's playing the video.
That's not how
playing the video, y'all.
Oh, that ain't shit.
Look, he playing the video. Watch.
They claiming.
Come to you. They'll come to you if you call them. I've called one and had one float up the steps towards me. I've had them float down a
Did I hear a smoke alarm?
hallway towards me.
Was that the Kamehameha from Dragon Ball Z he was doing?
See, y'all like, man, I'm scared.
Man, this man just showed us a whole video of him catching a fly.
He doing Tai Chi. Show
Man, y'all gotta get this man up out of here, man.
you doing Tai
We want to
Chi.
see yours.
Or was that Tybo
Trying
from
to
Billy
show
Blanks?
us, y'all. The man trying to show us, y'all.
Man, that man need to sit his bad hip ass down somewhere where he fall.
The orbs that people thinking that's not what that is.
Show us. Okay, play it. Show us. Let us see.
Look, you see this? Look, wait.
Show us.
You seen that flying across the room? Show that again.
And go back to that picture when
Because
you
it
holding
looked
the
like
sun.
somebody zoomed in on some wings floating in the air.
This kind of interesting though. I never seen nobody.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
I'm gonna repost my
Hold
video.
on. I'm sorry. Hold on. My phone.
I'm not knocking nobody's experience, but I've been experiencing this for 22 years. Orbs
like that.
don't come to know anybody all the time. It does not work like that.
And she's an expert on orbs, so she knows.
She knows.
Fuck. She ain't wrote no thesis on the orbs or nothing. She just knows.
She knows.
Like I said, whatever she has in her head, that's the way it is. And
She an orbologist, G. She a orb. Dr. Orb.
Dr. Orb.
Dr. Orb.
I can't have a
damn.
conversation with people like
It
that.
don't work like that.
The way they know that that's how it is. No matter what you say, no matter what information you got to prove them wrong, they don't give a fuck because in their mind, they're right.
That boy over there having a whole breakthrough in life. He's doing extra dimensional shit. You know, she just gonna pop his balloon.
There may not be orbs you're seeing.
Who's breathing that hard?
That's him moving.
Nah, that's actually is what's the name? What's the girl name that debunks herself on her videos?
Scene 3.
Yeah, she fell asleep. And they think it's him breathing heavy.
Baby D. I just want a cookie cake.
Is that you, BA? That's you breathing like that?
Hey, bro, is you growling?
That's you, Tia.
Bro, growling it up. He got on the cape.
That shit is
He's Zorro.
It's funny.
Who that breathing like that? Is that C3 or is
Man,
that?
go back.
He was Zorro in
No,
that
you ain't
picture.
just have on no bell bottom. Go back.
He had on a cape. I thought it was a cape.
Man, with some bell bottom. Go back.
That's his genealogy breathing.
Bro, why is you?
Bro, why you breathing like that, man? Come on, don't make it weird.
Girl that fell asleep.
Yeah, why you breathing that hard?
He trying to scare us and shit, bro. You can't scare nobody if your
I'm
brain
not.
powers
I
is
promise
your
I
belly
ain't scared.
button. Oh God, he trying to spook us and shit. Everybody scared of them big ass clothes you got on.
Bro, why is you breathing that heavy?
C3.
She fell asleep.
Yeah, that's C3. She sleep. You can kick her
Oh,
out.
okay. I was about to say, bro, you need that. What's that? that
She just
breathing
said
machine?
something.
C3. She sleep. She did
Wow,
that
she
the last
was-
time. She did that on Discord.
Are you asleep, C3?
I'm dead. She knocked out.
Wow, yeah.
Go on,
she
drop
knocked
a
out.
day for y'all try to make fun of my sister, bro.
I'm supposed to make it fun.
He was
I thought
making
that
fun of
Black
her the
Adam's
whole time.
breathing like that. I was about to say, man, why is you breathing like that?
I'm about to drop you.
Like we
I
in
was
the
like, I'm
damn.
about to
I
drop
thought-
Like
you,
we.
man.
He trying to
I
put
thought
us in a
they- I
damn
thought they
scary
know I was coming
movie.
from his pants.
Right, but ain't nobody scared. This is a weak ass scary movie.
Oh look, y'all look. Look at
That's
that
exactly
video.
why this is exactly why they don't put black folks in scary
Play it
movies.
again. Play
This
it
shit
again.
right
Play it
here.
again. Play it
Yeah, go
again.
back,
We
bro.
want to see. Play it again. We want to see. Look, God, look. Look at the things on this T-shirt. Why? Look at that little thing right there.
This man just recorded a whole fart.
Yeah, but like he got to be doing something because he got too many videos and them things in there. That's fake. Tia, you on
Here
mute.
she comes. She about to say some shit.
Hey, man.
Thank you.
That is
Thank
some
you.
damn.
Thank
You
you.
see the link
Yo,
flowing through
that's
the
all. That's
damn
all
L.
I need. You got it. You got it.
She all said that's lint.
That's what it is.
See, I said that's a fart.
Now, you see, look,
see
you see how they madly disrespecting dude?
Yep.
But when we do that to them, you guys just know y'all disrespect us.
Yeah.
They disrespect everybody that come on y'all panel.
Yeah, they make
if y'all can dish this shit out, but y'all can't take it when niggas do it back to y'all. That's why I don't talk to those females. If y'all ever see me
like that.
in an indigenous live, the only person I'm talking to is Be For Real. I don't engage talking to those other females because they get mad, disrespectful. And then when I get disrespectful back, I'm the bad guy. So I don't do it.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck usually. They treat people like shit on their lives, and whenever we dish it out, they get all emotional about it. Typically speaking, that's why you can't really engage with them, like, you know, with certain folks.
Hey, who got the recruit clip?
I ain't got it.
Man, I got so many damn clips, I can't figure out which one it is. Hey, man, we can't recruit them like that.
Oh man, yeah. Shit, I gotta see if it's still on their shit.
Dude sent me a study that's 245 pages. What the hell?
Like he read the whole damn thing.
Man,
Pistol Packing Pen is doing genealogy on TikTok. Wow.
What you mean? What you mean by that?
She's going to do somebody's genealogy. So like she got the shit up on the screen.
Where Rob at? Rob would eat through that shit.
He was supposed
they
to be
licensed. These niggas don't be licensed talking about genealogy, bro. They crazy. Yeah, I stay in my Lizzie.
You ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying.
They TikTok genealogists. Getting all the American Indians their genealogy.
Getting that American Indian money.
Man. Niggas working for the low.
Motherfuckers getting paid. I'm gonna be a genealogist too. Shit.
Right.
Man. Just connect
right?
I'm gonna do that. Look, nobody gonna be able to beat my speed.
Word up.
I'm gonna just look at you and tell you your history, like
you good.
off the fucking
I'm
African, Indian, African, Indian, African.
I'm about to Cleo this motherfucker.
Speed genealogy.
I got you going Cleo speed down this motherfucker. If you want to be a native and all, I got you.
I hope this dude read this study that he sent me. One 245 page, the other one like 100 and something. Most of them don't be that long. This motherfucker getting into the Arctic natives, and then the Arctic natives and the what does this other one say? Like mid United States natives or something like that. I'm like, why the hell is it so long? I guess I'll find out. I'm gonna wait for that though. That's from that whole Cherokee stuff. That dude sent me all that. Man, they sent me hella studies. All just involving them Cherokee haplogroups and all that.
Yeah, all right.
Tumas. That's what I was looking at. Plus, I was at the grocery store. I'll be popping it off.
Well, they ain't prepared. They got to do, even to like realistically, for them to actually engage with any of us, they got to study for some years. And I ain't trying to be like cocky or nothing. It's like we got a lot of experience. That's how we know everything they doing. Like, I heard that before. I know exactly what you're talking about. I get how you came to that conclusion because you're missing this part. This is what I ran into. I was thinking the same thing you was thinking. I just hopped off. You still holding on to the damn train. That shit, there's no tracks up ahead. that shit is going to derail. You just hold it on to that motherfucker. But nobody wants to go, hey, y'all, you know, let me stop. I ain't going to be making too many videos, too much. Be on a couple lives. Maybe I'll post here and there, maybe once a week. But I got to go recheck my information because I had it all wrong. Who the fuck is going to do that?
Right.
Whose ego is going to allow them to do some shit like that? Because that's what they need to do. That's not going to happen. So they have these little backtracks they do here and there, but they're not going to, what we want them to do, they're never going to do it because it's going to take too much of them just, you know, swallowing their pride.
Right.
So they'll give us a little bit. You can tell that it's in there because they like, yeah, you know, I learned, or, but could it be this, or could it be that, or back out of a debate? All of that stuff is backtracking. That means they feeling it. Because if you was winning, you keep going forward. If you winning, you keep on pressing it. And a person talking shit, and you knocking them out left and right, the punches is landing, and they still talking shit, you're gonna keep throwing them. Right. Why would you back off?
Left.
Listen,
right,
if I don't like you calling me a nigga, right?
Oh, son.
Hey, if I don't like you calling me a nigga, right? And that's gonna make me want to debate you even more. I ain't gonna say, hey man, this dude called me the N-word. No, I'm gonna take it out on you on the debate. That was an escape. He's like, let me get out of there. I gotta get the fuck out of there. He called me the N-word.
Then he gave people a reason. He's like, look, this is the reason why. I blocked him because you didn't do that shit when we first was on Mr. No Jobs is Live, and I kept calling you a nigga. This wasn't our first interaction on No Jobs is Live, because I got on No Jobs in him when they put up that Mayan picture, and they wasn't giving us the depiction of what the shit said. They just showed the picture of the people and was like, oh, two or three of the people were darker Mayans. And then I think one of them was killing. They were going to war with other people. That's what it looked like if they were going to war. It could have been, oh well, they did something wrong in the tribe, and now they getting stumped the fuck out. We don't know because y'all not letting me know what is going on in the depiction because y'all don't know the language. It's clearly letting us know something's going on because you have the image and then you have the language. But since none of us know how to sit there and decipher the Mayan hieroglyphs, y'all going off of looker shit. It's like, no, I'm telling you what it is. This is what it is. How do you know, Yahweh, if you don't know the fucking language? He was like, oh, well, it's like talking. He's like, talking to you was like talking to one of my kids. I was like, so now you saying I got the mind of a child? I was like, no, nigga, you're a fucking idiot. I said, who sits there and picks up a picture of something and it actually has a depiction of a language telling you what's going on in this image, and you don't take the time to find somebody who actually knows the language that can show you exactly what it's saying? I said, Singing Bear knows the language. You ain't asking him what the fuck it is?
Yeah,
I was like, nigga, you just want it to be what you want it to be. I called him like nigga 8-9 times. He was like, you gotta stop calling me the N-word. Why do I gotta stop calling you the N-word? You said I have the mind of a child. I said, I said, I'm not doing the liquor shit game with you or No Jobs. I said, and if No Jobs dropped me, then he dropped me. I said, but both of y'all are sitting here saying that this is y'all. In order for it to be y'all, I have to find that y'all actually come from these people. You can't just say, no, I'm every native tribe in America. No, nigga, that don't work.
Now, what they try to do the liquor ship on again? What was that?
It was a Mayan
shit
image.
Yeah.
Of it. One of the dudes looked like he was being decapitated or hit with the war mace. And the other one, it was like a group of people around another a lighter skinned person. Mm-hmm. But it actually has a language underneath the image, and it's telling you what's going on in the image. And they didn't bother to take the time to decipher the image or ask somebody who knows the language, they can speak the language, what's going on in that image. They just say that's them. That's when the people from Siberia came over and invaded the land, and they had a war, and that's them protecting their land from the people from Siberia. If that ain't what the depiction says, nigga, you full of shit. And that's exactly what I told him. You're gonna stop calling me the word nigga. I said, no, the fuck I'm not. I said, you a dumb nigga doing dumb nigga shit. He didn't block me then. This was months. This was like 2 years ago. You didn't block me then. Now, since we get into it on No Jobs is Live, and I got more people following me. I got more people following me, and we got a whole crew over here. And your homeboy saw me beating your ass with information. Now you want to block me because you ran through my YouTube and saw that we was really about that life. So now you don't want smoke. Remember, he didn't want smoke with me, Vanta, Port, or Mo. But the moment Jade tried to creep her way in to the beef, then he called her out and wanted to debate.
And Jade ain't even do nothing. All she does is just read.
She just reposts everybody else's videos.
So
you won't smoke with the lady who's just restitching our videos and your videos and putting them up instead of the motherfuckers that's call y'all out and doing whole presentations on y'all fake ass information. In my eyes, that means that's bitch shit. That's just like a dude that all day he beat up on a fucking female. Doing when a nigga call him out, he be like, "Nigga, I don't want to fight you. We're your sister."
Right?
Indians with the East Indians. What do the East Indians look like? Let me bring that up. No, let me finish that. I'm gonna show you what the East Indians look like. And the East Indians and blacks are not. Hold on, I got the part about.
No, keep reading. Keep reading. Go back.
What part were he talking about? Right. So where
that's all right, y'all.
Wow. It said they are not the people they described. They are not like the East Indian and a black person. And he knew it. That's why I call him a cult leader. Pay attention. This is why I call him a cult leader. How would he know? If we fucked up and we read something, we would keep reading it. And then we would have to accept it. We can't go, nah, well, see, that's a lie. That's what the fuck is in there. That's what it is. You keep reading. You don't stop.
East Indians with the East Indians. What do the East Indians look like? Let me bring that up. No, let me finish that. I'm going to show you what the East Indians look like. And the East Indians and blacks are not. Hold on, I got the part about.
No, keep reading. Keep reading. Go back.
What part were he talking about?
What part?
Or not what?
What? Nigga, what? Look who?
What does it say actually after that? They're not.
Let me see if I could.
This is wild, yo.
Hold on, I still got it.
I remember we did that in one of our videos, but
we went over the book.
It's still surprising.
Hold on, Mo. Before you replay it, everybody that's able to screen record where Mo's about to play and post that shit on the TikTok. So when people be like, look, why y'all keep calling us a cult? Because he read the information, and when it didn't fit his narrative, he put his finger on the word that debunks the shit that he's reading, trying to prove it's him. And what did he say? Well, I'm not gonna read that right now. What'd you say? That's what he said. So whenever you're ready, Mo,
come to death row.
I'm trying to see if I still got that damn book. What was it called?
This is funny. Man, it's in one of the damn videos.
It is. I don't know which one it is.
Volume 2.
We did so many.
2.
No, it's before that.
No, it was the pre-push.
Pre-push.
Yeah, because I was like, look, I'm not going to add this. I already got too much shit with him in the presentation. I'm not adding it. So I was like, fuck it. We can just throw all this shit out.
Yeah, that was just
leading up to the debate. Because I ain't want to put that on there. It was just dumb shit. Him and C3 debunking themselves. That's crazy though, because she does the same shit he does. She takes his information. She doesn't even investigate. That's the first mistake. If she at least investigates the shit first, she would have known I'm not supposed to read that. I'm not supposed to read that part. I got to leave that part alone. And he does the same thing. Monty Muse does the same thing. They don't know what they're going to run into. They're so excited when they see one of these old books, they think it's going to be just completely pseudo. And they get up there and they make a mistake and they don't see that the shit is debunking them. First of all, you're using sources of people who were actually trying to make this the old world for them. So you're always going to run into a mistake. Your black ass wasn't here. And whenever they do include you in them being here, include you with them being here in America, they're talking about some type of biblical curse or some angels or some shit. It's never anything where it's just some regular people who got over here and they're melanated. No, they're the ones who came over here in the normal fashion. You're some mythical story with some type of curse or some shit. So they get excited when they see that shit. Just start reading. They ain't gonna read the whole book anyway. They're just gonna look for something that they like and then start reading the shit. He got lost on the title when he said, "What did he stop at? What was it? The slavery and the Indians, or what? No, it was. He stopped at something in the. I think he was still in the.
You talking about Monty Moose?
Yeah, he was in the glossary or some shit in the codex.
Yeah, he was in the
table of contents.
The
content.
And he stopped at the Africans and Indians intermingling.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Africans and Indians. Yo, he opened up Google so quick.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, that's it." Then right click and delete everything I just saw.
He sat there and he was quiet as fuck. Like he just shocked the shit out of
That's what they do. That's what these jive turkeys do, man. It's a part of that take Africa out of everything and put it to the side. They don't want to see it. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want it. They want their peas not fucking touching the goddamn mashed potatoes. You dig what I'm saying, brother?
Mm-hmm.
It's just them African, get them African peas off my shit.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this while I'm waiting. Because I want to pull that book up and do that shit again. Just for the fuck of it. Y'all probably be like, this is a little knack we got. Like it's just people who research do this shit. Because look, when I think about it, they probably in the comments like, we already saw this shit. We know you're not lying. And we up here like, I gotta prove it because I made the claim.
We gotta do it again.
I made the claim. I gotta prove it.
Even though you can go right back and we've done it, but it's always good. The family like it.
Yeah, just so you know, we ain't lying. In case somebody knew, we ain't trying to go in circles and shit. But it is what it is. But check this one out. He said, "Port, we giving Port a month. It's already past the damn month, and you still getting your shit pushing."
Yeah, it's way past. We're working on 2, volume 8, baby.
Yeah, I was looking to see if they had a compilation of sales receipts, but I can't find that shit, yo. Somebody, I'm trying to think of what I think it's somebody at work told me that they got a sales receipt, like manifesto, but I don't see no book on that shit. You know, normally when people say shit like that,
no, but what kills me about Jesus, right? Well, really, his mama Mary, they be like, she was.
David.
TikTok, this is for native purposes only.
David. Have you watched the movie From Hebrews to Negroes?
With Dalton?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I know I was following his work for a long time. But he's one of those Pan-Africans.
Uh-huh. I watched it like 3-4 times just to get the full meaning of it. I got all his books.
We weren't there though.
Yeah, I got all his books. He a good writer. Even the film was amazing. I had to watch it over and over just to get the full understanding of what he was actually saying. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's pretty cool though.
All right. But our people are over there. I don't stress the out of Africa theory because they have to deal with their own. They have to find out if they're true heritage of us, because they were shipping people from here to there. So I'm not even stressing them. We have to worry about our own, and we have people like Port City to battle to let him know that we're indigenous from these lands. Even his grandmother told him. So this is the thing that we're struggling with.
He just included all of them in some shit that he got an issue with.
Right.
He said, we have Port City to battle. No, you do.
Like we.
You're by yourself, nigga. What the fuck is he talking about? He done look at the screen closely, y'all.
Yo,
Port
look at
has
this
pulled
shit.
up on everybody on this
I
goddamn
pulled up on
screen.
all of them before, yo. Pretty much.
They already know what it is.
They know
It's
what's
all
up.
set in stone. Everybody, did they talk and everything? You have to battle Port City.
Yeah, it's all of us against Pork Chop City.
Tia talk, C3 talk.
Yo,
Dude
run
up there
that
with the
back.
white
Like,
shirt
this dude is
threw his
funny,
little shit
man.
in.
That's why we do what we do, people, because they got some nutballs out here, y'all.
We got people like Port City to battle. You do. He's holding his head. He's always holding his head like something's getting to him.
Right.
Just pull up and get the smoke you asking for. They pulled up.
Come over
They don't.
here.
We don't even need to call them out. Most of them, these are women in the live. We don't have to tell none of them to pull up.
This is how you know that he's shook of me right now, yo. Guys, we have Port City to battle, guys. We come on, anyone's gonna come on? Guys,
we gotta do something.
We have to do something about Pork Chop City. That's how you know. And he never showed up, David. Shame on you, man.
I'm gonna pull the work from under him.
You ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Here, shadow. Y'all hear that? That's my last window, man. He shot out my last window. I got all boards up in my house. But then Swiss cheese my house. We got to do something. They like, hey, you on your own.
Yeah, Kwame, if you're listening, you are cordially invited to the smoking section. Come get all of this smoke. You still got some explaining to do. We're not gonna let off the gas. And stop saying this weird shit, man.
To there, so I'm not even stressing them. We have to worry about our own, and we have people like Port City to battle to let him know that we're indigenous from these lands.
Yo.
This
We
nigga
get
is
from
so
here
scared.
and nowhere else.
Nigga trying to recruit
And no one
niggas
can
against
tell
him.
me different.
This nigga's a problem.
It's a threat.
America.
This is funny.
We gotta get this nigga.
That's just something.
Rednecks. I'm American. America.
We're from this goddamn land. God damn it.
America first.
America.
And
Timur.
everything else last.
Oh my God.
I'll show you a goddamn cowboy. This boy's scared. Bro, I ain't never seen nobody this scared in my life.
Port City, y'all.
It's like a dog is chasing him.
Scared of Port City. That's why he ain't show up. I get it now while looking at this clip right here. He just revealed how vulnerable that motherfucker is to any discussion about any of this history.
I ain't really worried about it. Just let's do this again. Tell me, these people, when you let them talk, it's crazy. Check it out.
Even stressing them. We have to worry about our own, and we have people like Port City shipping people from here to there. So I'm not even stressing them. We have to worry about our own.
He's not stressing them.
He's not stressing them, but we
And
still
we have people like Port City to battle to let him know that we're indigenous from these lands.
And in the next breath, you're stressing them. He's so scared he don't know he's scared. I ain't worried about them. You want to pet the dog? No, I ain't scared of dogs. Pet the dog then. Nah, man. I ain't gonna pet it right now. I would do it, but I got hand sanitizer on my hand. You scared of dogs, ain't you? Nah, nigga. What you trying to say? You gonna put that dog up? I was gonna let it walk around the house while you stand over there at the front door because you ain't scared of the damn dog.
We got people like Port City to battle, dog. No wonder everybody coming.
He said, I ain't worried about Port City.
Right.
I'm worried about Port City.
Right.
Tried to start some shit with Rob, and he don't want nothing with Rob, right? He deflect off a Port and go after Rob. I'm gonna get you, nigga. Yeah, you know what's up. Then he like, oh shit, that nigga hit hard too. Now he act like he wants some smoke with me. Still ain't pull up. He ain't want no smoke with nobody.
You don't.
He ran over and they tried to tell you though, David, what they act their behavior. They never pulled up. That's a message. How come none of my people ever really pulled up? He didn't catch that message. We don't pull up over there. I got this shit. I'm about to pull a carpet from under. He go over there, meet, and come back like, hey guys, we got to do something.
We got to get a battle together, y'all. What's up? I'm out here fighting by myself for my life. I'm out here fighting for my life. R. Kelly type shit.
Is that camera on me?
I'm out here fighting for my life.
Y'all killing me with this.
He pulled out. He was like, "This is Sparta." Then he kicked the dude.
I didn't do this.
The dude don't fall down the little fucking well. He just stand there and look wrong. You guys don't have my back. Nah, niggas. So
I didn't do this stuff. This stuff did me.
Look. You gotta accept the L's just like we did with Port. That's how
suck it up, man.
Suck it up.
How you hit?
Not the only one that got an L.
How you think they know they had the ice packs ready?
Yeah.
Look, she gave you an ice pack. Here, let's go forward. Let's be for real. Already know what it is because she gave you the ice pack.
What time it is?
Your shit lumped up. She said, "Oh, my baby, shit lumped up. His shit lumped up." Look,
even his grandmother told him. So this is the thing that we're struggling with.
Promise you, I would.
She made him a promise. Watch this.
Give Port City another month and he'll be gone.
Didn't happen.
Well, I'm still here.
It's okay, baby. He can't see out of both his eyes. It's not okay. His shit lumped up. He got it the worst out of everybody. The dude is an African. He African.
Now hold up now.
He brought the Confederate money.
Promises.
Now hold up now. This whole Port City be gone bullshit. Them niggas are starting some shit. That's where the whole.
Oh, you didn't see it live last night?
Yeah. No, I didn't. Like,
bro, I was like, oh, because you remember you was like, you gotta move. You was moving.
Mm-hmm.
Remember you told us that on the presentation?
Right.
When I went live, they were talking about that. Oh, Port City moving to Africa, good for him. So that's how I know these niggas be watching the YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even catch that.
Yeah, I caught that shit.
Oh,
and I was playing down. Like, what you mean he moving?
Damn, they are on my shit. I gotta chill.
They thinking they
on your diddly do, man.
Yes, he's leaving.
Careful.
But yo, even if any of us did move to Africa, you think we ain't gonna have no internet?
You think I ain't gonna stop?
That's what I said.
Even harder.
I said even if Port moves to Africa, he ain't gonna have internet. I said he's still gonna be pushing y'all shit in.
I'm gonna push
from Africa.
Harder.
I'm from Africa.
Like I will. It's gonna be even harder.
African
pushing. Having trips, and I'm gonna have connections with my brothers and sisters over here. You don't even want me to move to Africa, yo. Because it's gonna be a wrap,
and we telling on you niggas.
They better be
telling,
and I'm still going to Africa.
I'm telling everybody, all of your distant cousins. I'm telling them niggas think they Indians. I'm telling.
Yeah, damn motherfuckers crazy.
Yeah, they are, bro.
Oh, and it was the Yoruba people, y'all. The Yoruba people, what we were talking about, whoever was there, when I was talking to the Islamic dude on the live, they faked Catholicism. They were supposed to pretend like they were going to be Catholics. And then what happened is, since people was falling for it or whatever, they just started infusing their practices into Catholicism because it was too late. It started off with, look, let's just convert, get this food, whatever. And then it became, you got to act it out. You got to go where you got to go on Sunday. You got to let them build that church. You got to practice it. You got to play out the whole act. And then certain people, it lingered and they didn't, keep up with telling people like, yo, this whole shit is bullshit. It just became a way of life. So the elders who did catch on that was happening, they started infusing their practices into Catholicism. And I think that's where you get whatever the fuck this is. One of them branches of voodoo. I think it's Santa Maria or some shit like that.
Yeah, they was doing that all in South Africa and South America and Haiti. I read some of that earlier with that timeline. When I was reading the timelines, when I went to 1502 and shit, when we clicked in one of them, it was talking about that. They can't hang with our shit.
God was happy.
I said we wake up in the morning and we fix excellent. They can't hang with our shit.
They can't. Look, Lily said Godly was happy thinking I was moving to Africa. Thank God.
Yeah, he was.
He was until we said we don't know what the hell he talking about. Then he was like, "Oh man, like what you thought he was going to move to like a TikTok? African TikTok app. It's going to be different from yours." I don't know what he was thinking.
Then I'll be trying to plan things.
Wait, Vanta, you got to mute. You on the road.
But yeah, then when I do get over there, if that ever happens, man, I would be bridging connections, man. Like we'll have trips and all types of shit, man.
Word, yeah, I'm looking at the prices and shit
I'll set that shit up, yo. That's the plan. Any damn way, to set something up like that. I can just transition from my job over there to do that. That's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do. I just gotta
wait, racial. Val, my bad. You said Mofax racial is not racial. What was it? Defense. What was his name?
Yeah, that's his name.
Racial defense something. But you said he's not Islamic. He lied. He's non-religious. He just goes around TikTok acting like he's an expert on every topic. So he's a troll.
That nigga told us he was
who?
He told me he was like I think he was a Jew or a black Hebrew Israelite or some shit.
Man, I thought he was a Muslim.
That one day he told me that too. Another day he told me he was a Hebrew.
That's a troll, yo.
No wonder he wasn't ready.
Who was that again?
The one we was talking to this morning, right?
You know what? That's some weird ass shit.
Damn, that nigga got us.
He be trolling. You know what?
Why? Like he couldn't handle the first jab.
That's why I had to get rid of his ass because he was seeming like he was on some old troll shit. But funny for him, yo. Good for him. Yeah, he snuck in there. And
have y'all ran into that Jonathan cat?
Jonathan.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so Jonathan cat on TikTok.
Jonathan.
I've been freaking staying away from these crazy ass people, dog.
Jonathan Sam some shit.
I've been staying away.
He posted some shit on your TikTok, Mo.
He posted something on my TikTok.
You dealing with those maps?
Oh yeah, he's supposed to be sending me the map from what, the 13th century before the 14th century. I mean,
don't hold your breath, bro. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I got a whole lot of energy, man. A whole lot.
Hey, for volume 8, what we doing? Any focus matter? I know we're still on our shit. We talked about are we on religion? Are we on like anything we want to kind of cover to for homework's sake?
Where was I about to go next?
Because I'm okay with Christianity.
It's in the text. Y'all hear? It's in the text message.
Oh, okay. You
just so y'all know who that is.
Hold on, you talking about the subject matter or just something different? Okay. Oh, I got you now.
Don't trip when y'all see it.
Is that Jonathan posing as somebody else?
No, bro. You don't get it.
Oh no,
you're gonna get it.
All right, I'm gonna take that thought.
That's David's lover.
Jonathan.
That's David's lover, bro.
What do you mean, like actual?
In the Bible. But we got an actual David.
Like
so this is
some multi culture shit.
Yeah. So this is Jonathan.
We can't have a David on TikTok without having a Jonathan on TikTok.
Oh yeah, okay, got you.
That's funny.
So that's Smoke. Who is that? That's the one that's supposed to give me the map. He's supposed to be giving me a map.
That motherfucker. I don't want to have that motherfucker back on the jump because he was on some dumb shit earlier. I got to replay that video.
Let me see. I'm the map. They don't like the maps. I asked for a goddamn map. Yusuf want to get up there and have a goddamn conversation. Give me a goddamn map, man. I asked for a map. Show me a map. Look, I said, give me the map, y'all. Black indigenous maps. Since y'all been traveling all over the goddamn world. This nigga said, show me a map of America prior to 1400 AD.
Right.
That's exactly what the fuck I'm asking for. The hell is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck did it not click? Where Jonathan at, though? Oh, I see him. Mo Facts about to push somebody's shit in. You're nomadic. If you're nomadic, why do you need a map? They were traveling around doing business. They weren't nomadic. They're saying they were high civilizations. This dude must have just got on TikTok. Uncle Elko. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Where is this other comment at, though? He said, which one do you want? He asked me.
Mo, go to
there you go.
text.
Maps. He said,
Go
from
to
where?
Text. Mo, go to your text.
Huh?
Go to your text. Your text message.
Excuse me.
Hey, man, y'all niggas is crazy.
You didn't catch it. You didn't catch it on a profile pic? I thought you would have caught that shit.
This nigga dumb as shit.
Oh, you that? Ah, this nigga.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
I think this the third time this nigga got me.
Damn.
I was amped, bro. I got up one day. I was like, yeah, we about to have some real smoke. Let's go. I'm gonna lure this motherfucker to YouTube. And he was like, hey, Mo, check your text. I said, man, I'm gonna get to that. But did you see what that nigga said on my go look at the video? He said he ready, he gonna pull up. You about to go live with Timmy. Check your text.
Like, damn, all calm and shit.
Hey, Mo, I got you, but check your text, man. Check your
All
text.
calm.
I'm doing Rocky run up the steps and shit, everything. Dude, I'm jabbing the air. Check your text.
Check your text, dog.
Check the goddamn text, man. This nigga.
I thought that was a giveaway. The verse. Look at the verse though.
1 Samuel 20, verse 41.
I
How
thought
the
that
fuck
was
did I
it.
not catch that? Listen,
Yeah.
I thought this was go, so I was looking at it like the one is an I, and I thought he was trying to spell Islam.
Oh.
2041, maybe some shit was going to happen in the future. He got a end time event date. That's how I was looking at it. I did not think that was the verse. This nigga is a real agent.
Right.
I gotta step my game up. He's so good. This nigga come back to the house with the
pull-up
bullshit.
game is fucking sick.
He's so good. He walked back in the house. We all in and fool us.
That nigga pull-up game is sick.
This nigga under.
They gonna fall for that shit too.
You gonna be in David's live talking about something? Yeah, daddy.
I am.
You go. Tell him. You ain't never lied.
Yeah, man. But yeah, for Volume 8, do y'all wanna y'all got any type of concept on what y'all want to do? Like I know we still on
I'm
not.
I want to stay.
Go ahead.
What?
We
Go
can
ahead.
look up the actual slave ships and
Okay.
talk about those.
Yeah.
When they were in commission, when they took them out of commission, and what happened to them, how many actual slaves that they collected.
We did that a million times.
I think
No, we didn't run through almost every slave ship name.
But we did enough to where it's a fact. All we doing is just doing it over and over. And it's going to be endless.
Mm-hmm.
The records are there. We first did it in their books.
Yeah, we did it in that shit.
And then we went to other sources.
Yeah,
Rob came up there and then went to the
What?
database and broke that shit down.
We named a lot of ships on the last on Volume 7. Like the revolts, George, the Pearl,
the captain, the abolishment of it.
We named a bunch of them joints.
The escapees, the people who escaped, the people who hijacked the ship, the people who got killed.
I'm
trying to pull up.
I'm all right with
Okay, so what's the topic for the next one then?
I don't know.
I want to do religion, but I want to attach it to slavery though. I want to keep it. I want to keep that going, but just show how religion is playing a part. So I don't. It doesn't have. Let's just show the side of religion that played into the slave trade.
Okay, so that means we would have to.
Okay, we can do Islam and like Christianity and Islam. We can do both because they both
Catholicism too.
Yeah, all types, whatever religion and how it screwed up Africa. I feel like we need to be on. You dig what I'm saying? So especially Christianity and how it fucked up Africa, and then especially
and Sutin, you already in there.
Yeah,
both of y'all, like what you was talking about earlier too. So
Nation.
Sutin got this shit. You showing how this messes up people because geographically, since you're not using the native people's names for the locations they had at that time, or even using their maps because they got some of them that were there, and you could see what it was named before they actually changed the name of it, right? Through conquering. That's messing up people's view of the world today, since we have believers in the Americas who are also descendants of slaves who have been forced to believe in these type of books, and it's what they go to for their freedom and salvation. When they look back at geography and look at the maps, they're not understanding that this was conquered by the same people that have you believe in what you believe, and now your belief is making you resonate with a fake place. It don't even exist. So now that's how that played a part in leading to how our people are believing right now. Same thing with the Adams calendar that Port was talking about earlier when he was trying to explain it for communication purposes. But, you know, Indigo said, look, man, don't say that because this and that. And she right. That's another thing that highlights us. We find something and this guy pops up out of nowhere. It's our shit. And he like, oh, that's Adams. We're going to name it Adams calendar. Why would you do that? Because it's going to trigger something in everybody's head to associate this with the Bible.
In Zulu, Yilanga.
Yeah, there you go.
Say that again.
In Zula, it was in Zula Yilanga.
Okay, so
what they call it, the birthplace of the sun. That's why I was like, they don't want no smoke with that.
And that's what you call Adam's calendar today in South Africa. This particular site has stone megaliths, these circle stone megaliths that you would see in what you call Stonehenge, and in Nabta Playa, which is in Nubia. They all
Senegambia, Morocco.
Yeah. So yeah, as far as religion and stuff, I'm down. We can talk about Christianity. We can talk about the Knights Templar. I can talk about how Christianity came into Congo and all of that. Like I'm really down. Like we can get that shit up. We can rock it.
Be smooth.
Yeah. Hey, eight might be the shit, yo, because we on that religion now, so it's gonna be really wide open. Yeah, I'm down. The only thing, like I said, if I'm in transition and I just so happen to be moving, I have to let you guys know on my end.
Just and all of y'all make sure y'all following me because I might have to do one of them.
But yeah, I think we need to do a good comprehension, a good comprehensive breakdown of how that religion kind of went into Africa, different parts of Africa too. We can do about when it went into Egypt and Kemet, and then on the west coast of Africa, how Portuguese came in and set up different Christian churches and all types of shit. Yeah, we can get into it. Congo and the missionaries, all of this shit. It needs to be talked about. Yeah. And that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. And plus you got your book out too, so that'll help.
Hey yo, I'm about to make a shirt out of that. Go down. Go back down, yo. Is that jump where it say Allah? Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, and I think that's there. Is that Allah?
That's your spirit God.
Oh, spirit mask. Okay, well, I'm gonna see how they
that's the
depict Allah.
Igbo mask. Hold up, dog. That's the Igbo
Yeah,
mask.
right here.
Look, the earth goddess Allah. Yeah, we're gonna flip it on them. We're gonna flip it. I'm gonna troll the fuck out of them. I'm like, yeah, I believe in Allah. Yeah, Allah.
Yeah,
Who?
that's what we need
Oh,
to
you
do.
talking about the Quran? No, I'm
10
talking
T-shirts and everything.
I'm talking about the African Allah.
That's right, the African Allah, nigga. Shout out
But
to the
I think,
Igbo.
I think it's Allah.
I'm a fellow Igbo member, so yeah, yo. They got some masks like that I saw in one of the museums, man. That's in the Carolinas or whatever. I forgot which one, but they got a bunch of them in there. And when y'all seen Black Panther, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the part where Killmonger went and got the fucking mask out of the museum,
Mm-hmm.
that particular mask was done by the Igbos.
Oh,
yeah. They known at making those traditional types of masks like that, ceremonial. Hell yeah. So that's what we was on. We was making masks and bronze masks and stuff like that. When you see our pottery, it ain't like that shit over there in South America, bro. Our shit different.
I think they shit different.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that shit on some other shit. You know, ours is spiritual masquerades and stuff like that. And that right there. Oh, go back to that illustration, dog. That go down. See back in that's like when they were using models and stuff like that. It's a wax mask. So they would take wax and use it to make masks and stuff like that. How they do masks and stuff like that. That's pretty interesting right there. So the Igbo, West African culture and stuff like that, when you see certain masks, that's when they was smelting iron and stuff. So when it talks about the Iron Age, you'll come up with these masks and stuff like that. These masks were better than anything that was going on in Europe at the time when these masks were being made. So they would heat up the metal to a certain temperature, and then they'll make a mold or something, and then they'll pour this shit in there in the wax and separate it and everything, and then it'll dry up, and then it'll have a perfect face. And a lot of them came from like the Benin mask. That's what I meant to say, Benin, and that's when Benin, right? And took those masks.
Benin bronzes.
Yeah, the British came in there and they stole a lot of those masks, especially those. Those are probably one of the most as far as like wealth is concerned, would look good and stuff. We always made masks, but we made all types, and then you had these particular types of masks. So those particular types of masks were stolen, taken to Europe, and held in the museum. When I went to Africa, I went to the museum in London, the Louvre Museum, right? And the Louvre Museum had several of those fucking masks in there that they went because British colonies went into Africa, and they destroyed a lot of the villages and shit there, and took some of that shit and sent it right back to Europe. Yeah. Shout out to the Igbos. So yeah, that culture was making Benin mask. We were early in agriculture, like the yam was very popular over there. You have yam festivals and stuff.
Oh yeah, we like yams.
We love some yams. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, brother. Right? See the Niger Congo language. That's us right there. A lot of us come from all of that. From that area. But yeah. I should do something on the Igbos too, man. Have a whole show on that too. Shout out to them.
Yeah, because they sure do be hating. You got the Aya wall too. That was the largest earthwork before the industrial era with the Oya. The Oya people built that.
Mm-hmm.
The Oyo Empire.
Oyo, and there's that Oyo mask too. That strong, powerful Oyo mask.
So
Oh,
they was doing everything. They keep popping it out.
oh, that's an ankle thing right there. They go down a little bit. I think that's an ankle bracelet or some shit. I believe. Anklet, beckon. Yeah, that's something for your ankle, right? The leg tube extensions, and then that right there below it, that right there too. That's a bronze. What is this vessel? That's what they used when they were smelting that iron and shit, making them bronze type of artifacts. Real good shit, man. Good stuff. Impressive artwork. Now, see, now whenever now you had some, there was one artifact that had Egyptian stones on it, right? And I wish I can find it, but this was a long time ago. I had it, and I was looking at certain artifacts, and this is where you can bridge the connection between East and West Africa as far as the trades. So, because when they analyzed the rubies or whatever on it, they weren't indigenous to the area of West Africa. You can find them more or less on the over there in Kemet. So there was some type of ancient trade between the Igbos. And now look at his tribal marks. Remember we talked about country marks? Look at his tribal marks. You see that? So those are those marks right there are indigenous to the Igbos. And then you have the Yorubas, they have certain marks and stuff like that too. So you see runaway articles, right? That's in over here, and it'll tell you that this Negro got tribal marks from their country or country marks.
Yeah, we've been moving around in Africa. They be capping on that. Yeah, it's evident. But yeah, not everybody, but yeah, certain people. The first war was in North Africa. I think they're trying to say it was a race war. It might have been 13,000 years ago, they said. But might have been between sub-Saharan Africans and what we know as today as sub-Saharan Africans and North Africans. I never looked into it.
Yeah, family.
You see it, right?
What's that?
When I was telling people that these people adopted the Pan-African flag.
Mm-hmm.
It says that their colors was based off the colors of the Pan-African flag. By Marcus Garvey.
You see that, family?
The Universal Negro Important Association of African American League. Such flag of, I don't know that word, but Biafra.
Yeah,
Biafra. Is similar to other flags, which also use Pan-African colors, including East African countries, such as Kenya and Malawi.
Yeah, Malawi.
It was also the inspiration for the flag of the short-lived Republic of Benin.
Oh yeah, I gotta rep that then. I'm down.
12
that's them saying, you know, we
that means your sister had it.
That's them saying, you know, we know who y'all are. We connected to y'all.
So don't worry about it.
So yeah.
Let me see if I can. So this is the Universal Negro Important Association African Community League. Is a Black nationalist fraternal organization founded by Marcus Garvey, a Jamaican immigrant to the United States. But where is it at though? Is this based in America?
What y'all looking at?
The ACL? Where's that? African Community League? Is that in America?
Hold on, the what now?
Man, what are you eating?
I'll eat one of those one of those sticks to help brush your teeth.
Oh. The Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Communities League.
The African Community League. Where's that at?
African Community League.
The Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Community League, or is it Association and African Community League? Association.
Yeah, I don't know where the ACL is.
Does it not click on nothing?
Yeah, click on. I think you may have to click on that box that's up. Click on that.
There you go.
Now, is it separated when you scroll down? No, it's not. All right, but it should.
It's a Black National. Yeah, okay. Founded by Martin A.
1920. West.
Go down some more. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what's up.
I think that is their one organization, or they combine.
They're connected.
Yeah, they got the same.
I don't think that the ACL. I think that's in Jamaica.
ACL. Yeah, Universal.
Founded at Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
And the president is Cleo Miller Jr.
The UNIA is said to be unquestionably the most influential anti-colonial organization in Jamaica prior to 1938, according to Honor Ford Smith. Okay, where's the other one? I want to see if they talk about it by itself.
I don't think they do.
ACL. Even when you look it up, it pulls it up together.
Yeah, together. It's not separate. Yeah, well. Oh, all right. Let me go back to the chat.
They don't want to smoke.
I wish they did, though.
They don't really want it. They do not really want to smoke.
Talking about we need to unite. I didn't know we were divided. I just thought y'all believed y'all were Indians.
Yeah, they only Indian
like
shit.
What's really going on here? What are we waking up to? I thought that you just believed you was an Indian, my brother. I didn't know we weren't united.
Yeah, we are already united. Y'all the one drift off on the Indian.
What the fuck? Y'all need to see this. Why y'all need to unite? We all need to come together. We are together. You just want to be a fucking Indian. We could talk about something else. You want to talk about the slave trade. So we talking about the slave trade. We could have met up and say, hey, we need to get some land and start some farming and trade. You want to talk about, hey, brother, you know you Indian, right? That's what you wanted to talk about. Now, when your shit ain't checking out, now we need to unite. I didn't know we were divided. I just thought you was tripping for a second. I thought you watched too many cartoons. Beavis and Butthead and shit.
I still think you watched African Mind, see? That's all it is.
They know the truth. This shit gonna pull straight up too. Beavis and Butthead exposed the truth about blacks. Yep, I knew it. Let me. Bro, I got so many tabs open. I be losing a damn StreamYard.
Bruh, don't even get me started. My fucking ADHD don't have me delete none of that shit either. I have it up.
Right.
I have to just read the tabs on the stream. Oh damn, I didn't know that was there. But when I need it, it's there, kind of thing. Like sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I forgot I had that. And now what I like about computers now is they can turn off and turn it back on. Like the shit will still be open, or you can restore it.
It's there.
Remember when your computer would die and you got to start all over?
Yeah.
Shit going. It still happens sometimes, but it's just not often as it used to.
Yeah, sometimes I have a list of books out. But yeah, I got a good book for Saturday. We gonna rip through this Christianity shit, yo, and this is long.
Oh,
it's gonna be on. We might have to do a whole show on Christianity alone, and then a whole show on Islam alone.
Yo, we should. You know what we should do?
Because I don't think we should mix. I mean, it might be hard to mix the two, but we can talk about the two. But I think we still need to be heavy on one on both occasions, maybe.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
It's gonna be hard.
It's about to be bad.
Oh, it's gonna be crucial.
I want to switch over and then be like, get them comfortable. Like, all right, that moves on. Psych, nigga. We coming right back around to you. Remember the Mormons, guys?
Yeah.
Remember the Essenes in the Eastern Hemisphere? Oh, I'm up. All right, hold on.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Let me see. Now I got to get back to the tab. You listen, go ahead. Is it down? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah.
I think you're not supposed to say Indian either. No way, really? Yeah. I think you're supposed to call them African Americans.
That's it. That's how I got started.
They actually use this shit too.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, they use it.
They use that.
That's where I've seen it. I don't remember. I wasn't even allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead. They use this shit teaching people like that are just getting into it. And a lot. Look, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Let me put me on the big screen. And it's somebody in there like, yeah, I'm trying to learn what y'all saying. I believe y'all got Indians in my family and all that stuff. I'm just trying to see like I want some more information about this stuff. And they putting shit on the screen. And that was one of the videos they put up there, a Beavis and Butthead cartoon.
That's funny.
Yeah, and the whole point of the show is that they stupid.
They stupid. I remember watching that show back in the day. That used to be one of my favorite dumbass shows to watch. I don't know why. They just was stupid. Beavis and stupid ass Butthead.
Simple Jack.
My dad used to hate that shit.
I would get my ass beat if I was caught
watching that stupid ass shit, boy.
My dad watched the whole movie with us.
He was like that stupid ass.
He was laughing his ass off the whole time.
Yo, my dad was like, "This is stupid." And every now and then, though, they would say some funny shit though, and he'd be laughing though. He just had.
I am Conjolio, and TP for my bunko.
South Park,
fucking
all of that shit.
Ren and Stimpy, that's right.
Ren
and Happy joy. Damn, I'm taking it back, yo.
That's Rocko's Modern Life.
Rocko's Modern Life. Yeah, that shit was wild. When I finally got to sneak, like I would sneak in my cousin's house and watch that shit. I'm like, yo, this is what I was missing. These niggas tripping. What the fuck is going on? Like that. What's that other show? Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yo, my brother used to love that
shit.
I was like, yo, this shit is a whole anxiety attack. The whole show. I'm like, yo, why am I just on edge looking at this shit? Ain't nothing even happening. I'm just looking at the screen and it's all crazy, like something about to happen, and then weird shit happening, heads crawling out the ground and disappearing, turning into goo.
That shit was funny.
Man, what the hell?
I about forgot about that one. That was a good one.
I don't know how the fuck they watch. Show up some goddamn.
Yeah, I grew up watching all types of TV shit back in the day.
I ain't never think the shit was real though. Like, I don't know how the hell they be looking. Somebody was breaking down. Damn, what movie was that? Beauty and the Beast. They found some shit in there. It was like, yeah, you know, they talking about America and Babylon. I was like, what the fuck?
Like what? Like, yo, just chill out.
And then it gets to the point, like, even if they did put it in there and they got it from the Bible and they infused it in subliminals inside of it, that's just what they did. It still don't make it true. They just say, hey, let's put some Bible shit in the Cinderella movie. That's all you did. You took some shit from the Bible and put it in the goddamn Cinderella movie. It don't mean the shit is real. That's why I'll be disconnecting with them. I don't understand what they're saying, even when you do entertain what they say. All right, cool. They did put some shit in there from the Bible. Now what? That makes it real?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. But if you're not there to challenge it, it just keeps on going. They like, facts. That's deep. Yup, I seen that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's real talk right there.
That's
They can't handle the truth.
Yeah, they on that dumb shit, yo.
I like when you catch people who just innocent and they don't know what's going on. They're like, yo, you heard of Mo Facts? Or you heard of port? You heard of like, they'll bring it up because they don't know what type of smoke it is. It's scared smoke. Mm-hmm. They don't know that though. So they're like, yo, you should debate this person. Hey, you ever heard of this person? You follow them?
They get quiet.
Just Syndicate.
Yeah, you ever heard of the Death Row and all of them and Justin Syndicate, yo? Mo Facts, Suitin.
We don't talk about them in this live. We don't talk about those people in this live.
There was some dude, he was live, and somebody brought up, what is the death? He was like, I heard of the Death Row, but it's like, I ain't really messing with them. It's some fat dude.
That's funny, yo.
He was like, smoke. Like, don't nobody want to smoke with us. Like, no, bro, stop. Y'all don't want to smoke with us.
Yeah.
It's like those from the wrestler come out and he brought his entrance and shit and the smoke and he just come out of the smoke. That's us.
Right.
Y'all be in the ring fearing for your life like when fuck Undertaker come out and shit. Y'all be hiding and shit.
They ring that doom. Ass nigga. That shit scared the shit out you, yo. You're like, oh shit.
Oh no, it's the Undertaker. He wants the smoke.
Oh, you guys are gonna fucking die. When the fucking Paul Bearer used to scare the shit out you, yo. Oh man.
That was sick, yo, man. I slid over there and took a peek. Them niggas got books.
Yeah,
they over there loaded with books.
Yo, we good. We sourced up. This is
research
the source
papers.
Of war.
They got new weapons. They got some shit called a primary source. Y'all ever heard of that?
Mm-hmm.
he let that shit off. The sound of it knocked the limb off of me, man. We got to do something.
Yeah, we got the big cannons over here, guys. So,
and you know, the sad thing is, going into the religion, the slave trade, that's just gonna play into the slave narratives. There ain't no getting around it.
Yeah, once we hit this religion and how it came in, because y'all gotta take a hit too. The Christians gotta take a hit. Y'all gotta take a seat and deal with it, and the Islamic folks gonna have to take a seat and deal with it. And especially how it slavery had a role in it and intertwined in it. Shit, man, it's a wrap.
Yeah, they don't say our names, bro. I noticed that.
They stop.
Hey, you know how Goku power up?
And
then he power up again. They think it's over. That's what's about to happen. They're like, man, shit. Okay, they about to go. That's it. That's the end of that. Okay, they doing some other shit on their live. Nope. This is the next level. It's all connected. This is all one big ass power structure for your ass. We're gonna break your radars and shit. We don't pop up on radar. You just got to deal with it when it happens. You don't get to see it coming.
I like to do verbal scholastic drive-bys on them, man. If I can catch them and go in there, especially if they talk about some dumb shit, and go in there and hit them up and be out.
Let's stay out they shit, bro. When there's a lot of females up there.
Now, I'll go to somebody who's gonna let me talk. If they're gonna let me talk, I'll jump in there. I ain't worried about it because I'm a logic and I know they like to talk, but they can't beat logic.
She might not give a shit about what you say when you talk, but I give it to her for having her like she would have us on there. But like sometimes it get tight in there, especially depending on who's in there. Because
She needs to get her money back from her henchman, though.
Yeah, that nigga pulled up slick and got his shit twisted backwards. He thought that shit was something else. I was like, nigga, you dumb? The fuck is you doing? That feather came out his head, though. By the end of the live, that feather was gone. You know what, brother? That hitman turned the gun on himself.
Where's your snacks at?
He pulled up like, yeah, Mo Facts, heard you was disrespecting our native women. Man.
Where they at?
Like, what?
Then you need to.
I thought he was talking about
You want a zebra cake? You gotta give me one of your
We
cakes.
already watched that shit. Ain't nothing, bro. Nah, man, you was in a live, be for real, and you was being disrespectful. What the fuck I wasn't? Then I knew what the fuck was going on. I was like, okay, this is a fan or some shit. He about to go all out. I'm rocking with you guys. See, standing up to this bully.
Suicide mission. Come over here and get fucked up.
Figured it out. He figured it out. It wasn't sweet, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So he was like, "Oh, okay, brother. I see what you're saying.
I need you guys to help take down Port City." The fuck kind of shit is that? That's how you know you weak.
I'm not stressing that. I'm
should
stressing that.
Come over here by yourself with your solid information. And
They can.
You know what I mean?
I noticed that no matter who it is, don't matter which one of you the motherfuckers you pick, majority of them will still believe in the Bible, and they really have no foundational information to stand on. That's why they don't pull up, because over here you can't just talk about your information. You got to put it on the screen.
Yeah.
And that's what they do. They just I think it's like they ain't got no friends. So they get on the app and they kick with all their buddies and their pals, like from different states and shit. Like I got friends, I just don't fuck with them niggas. Because we don't have the same mind state. And then when I do go around them, they bring up religion and they want me to start talking shit about it because one of their family members is there and they're real religious. And I don't feel like debating them. So I stay away from shit like that.
I give them all smoke every time. Parents, my mama maybe not. Let her slide.
Bro, I be chilling at home. They used to call me. Hey, such and such said this about religion. Is it true? Okay, well, it depends on what time period you're talking about. Oh, he said that when the slaves came over here, they were all Christians. So that's not true. They just, I say, yo, y'all can look this information up for yourselves. They be having like iPads and all types of shit. Y'all can look this information up, bro. Y'all don't need to call me. Just deal with it. But if you had to pick a religion, what religion would you pick? Like, God damn.
If you had to pick one, that's how this shit happened.
I got a cousin like that. He was like, yeah, I grew up Christian and now I'm looking at being a Hebrew Israelite, but my other cousins are more. I mean, no, he's a Muslim. And I was reading a little bit of that. He was showing me something. So if you had a choice, I'm like, nigga, we ain't talking about me. You talking about you. I said, pick whichever one makes you happy, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with that. No, man, you just can't tell me. Why? Come on, man. Like your life's on the line. You have to pick Hebrew Israelite or being. I was like, bro, do you. So he pissed me off. I started talking shit about Islam and being a fucking Hebrew Israelite. And he got mad.
Oh, yeah, they get upset pretty damn quickly.
Yeah, that's why I ain't trying to like make my mom upset. That's like a little sensitive thing. But I try to lay down a little bit. Hey, check this out. You ever heard of this person or heard of that? Yeah, you should check it out sometime. That should be hard as hell. Because my mom would be going in, yeah, and the Lord put in my spirit. He told me this, and I just got to sit there and take that shit. But when my dad say something, I go all upside his head. Sideburns and everything. Chin, goatee, everything get hit. He be saving other people in the family and friends, and he be like, don't do it. Soon as he know, they be like playing spades or some shit, we chilling, and they bring up some weird shit, and it's going down that road. He be like, hey. Don't do it. He gonna cook your ass, and I keep the laptop right there. Keep the base couple books that I know I could run to that got pretty much everything in it I need. So you got to be armed, just like you carry your weapon around.
All I need is a phone.
People ready to talk.
I'm like, hey, you got your phone? Look this up. Yeah, I was my dad had a cookout. My brother was barbecuing, and I showed up with the kids. Every time my pops have a barbecue, my brother bring like one or two of his friends, and his friend talking to me about being a Moor and Islam, how it was the greatest thing. I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. Then he was like, so what did you practice? What did you study? I said, you really don't want. And then here come my brother. Oh, he studies Egypt. He's an Egyptomaniac. He was like, oh, that's the devil's language. I'm like, huh?
They got us good with that one. They got all our people scared of Egypt.
Yeah, they got us scared of that. And that's where the whole anti-African shit started from, in my opinion. I think the converted Christians that was over here subscribed to it. And then when you get that Exodus and all that shit and the Levant and, you know, the wandering in the fucking middle of the fucking Africa and shit. And, you know, that's where this anti-African hate started. Matter of fact, we should talk about that.
What, the Exodus?
Or just when the anti-African hate started, I guess, biblically speaking.
Okay, yeah.
When it would have been that time. Because most like on a Christian standpoint, because they want to say, you know, most of us, you know, Kemet is in Africa. In Africa, it's a black civilization. Don't mean we're Egyptians, but we just know it's a black civilization.
Right.
Right. So
I mean, but didn't they say they came from Tanzania though?
You know what I mean?
They came from Tanzania, right?
Who?
Didn't they say they came from Kilimanjaro?
Who came?
Ooh.
The Kemetic people.
Oh, no.
Oh, they come from the south. The Anubia, Tasei.
Nah, bro, you should have been on the live. We did this shit. No, you was on the live.
Who, me?
We were. Hold on, let me go to my map.
No, wait, hold on. But I could have sworn that didn't they say they came from the foothills of Kilimanjaro?
Oh yeah, the mountain of the moon and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Tanzania.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's right, Mo. That's where we said we need to start to look for an older civilization leading up into Kemet, because this is just my belief. This is before we went in deep. I believe that's where there's got to be something hidden there dealing with the Egyptian civilization. We just ain't found that shit yet. Pottery, some type of statue. It's got to be something there that's older than the shit we got.
The Sahara, I think could be the Sahara, maybe even Central Africa too.
That's like, that's Midwest. I'm talking about we going all the way to southeast.
And then you know, well shoot, you know, you already got Nzalu Ulanga, so I mean, and then the knowledge carrying on from there. Even with the ostrich eggshell beads and the network, and then
that's a dagger, bro. That ostrich egg shit with the 3 pyramids on there.
I got the paper. I didn't even read it yet. I got the paper. Oh well, yeah, I got the paper for the bees, but yeah, the Nubian egg too, and it's made out of ostrich egg.
But that goes back to what we've been saying, bro. That those pyramids.
The ostrich egg. That's right.
They probably they're way older than what people are saying they are.
Yeah. That's what I be busting their head with.
You know what I just thought about?
I'd be like, bro, y'all taking the white man's history when they trying to date that shit out early. And they be like, oh no, that's fake. I'd be like, man, shut up, man. Y'all niggas fake. Want y'all conspiracy to be fucking true. I'm like, y'all just jokes, bro. When it come to Africa, everything fake and the white man gave everything to us. I'm like, y'all crazy. That don't make no sense.
That's exactly how they be acting, bro. I'll be wanting to do that shit to them, but I'm like, I ain't gonna do that.
Give them that work.
Here's a taste of your own medicine. I don't even want, because sometimes when you troll, people don't know you trolling, and they'll hit you up like, yo, hey, you know that live you was on, you said this and that and this and that. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I was making fun of him. I got to stop doing that. I just got to have a conversation. I can't troll.
Who is that?
Trolling is dangerous, bro. But I still do it from backup accounts though. But yo, this is what I was thinking about. Before you said that about the harpoon, right?
Mhm.
The other harpoon that they were looking at was the one in Kemet.
Another harpoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They digged up a site and they seen like a whole bunch of harpoons and the way they were building it. I think they even had like a little instruction, an ancient instruction manual or some shit. How
Yeah.
they make the spikes curve in the opposite direction to hook onto the fish. So as you can see from America having arrows, America having boats, they building boats. They got flint knives and arrowheads, stone tools, all of it. That stuff is being found in Africa tens of thousands of years before it's even over here.
Now
Ain't that hold it? That's before the Ice Age, Vance, all right?
Now Valley Civilization. Yeah, I don't think you heard you.
Uh-huh.
When you go back,
the last glacier maximum was what they say 15 to 17,000 years ago.
Boom. That's before the Ice Age. So your ass was not here.
No.
You were not here, nigga. So if we got arrowheads and it's dating back before your Ice Age, there's nothing you can say. You can't say, well, we both had arrowheads. No.
They niggas wasn't even
You're not even
smelting
here.
iron. We were smelting
Hold on,
iron.
what was the last Ice Age again?
17,000.
Yep. So the last glacier
Yeah,
maximum
so
was 17,000.
we got harpoons in Africa that's what 80,
60,
90,000
80,000 or 80.
right?
What is it?
82. What
80
was
to
that?
90?
That would have said. Hold on.
Man, that's older than the Out of Africa event. They say that's like 60 to 80,000.
Yeah, 80 to 90. Yeah, 80 to 90-year-old Congo harpoons, bro.
Oh yeah.
See this? See?
Yeah, we whooping them.
What's up? See, so that would
They
make
ain't
sense.
even fair.
And it was a whole nother life on Earth, yo, because you had majority of the green foresty region in the North Sahara, and then once that glacier Ice Age event happened, it just dried everything up.
Yeah, and the pole shift.
Yeah,
because it changed the monsoons.
Yeah,
We
and the
stopped
water.
getting so much rainfall in North Africa.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah,
that
they
ice.
know we had that's what that one study was getting into, Nubian technology, the lithics being found in Arabia before Arabian lithic technology.
Matter of fact, we need to do a show just on that era too, like go back, you know.
We can do that. I
you know
got
what I'm saying?
most of those
You come up
already.
there with the stone tools of Saudi Arabia that's still African, because they talked about that Nubian culture. Is that right? Nubian stuff found in Saudi Arabia. Wasn't that what we talked about?
Yeah, Nubian technology, the
Right. Now,
lithics,
what was the date on that?
ranging from 45,000 to 20,000 years
that's
ago. So
what
they
we
was
need to
going back and forth
We
basically.
need to do a whole show on like paleo shit
Oh yeah, we can do that.
and just run that,
Bro, that's gonna be ugly.
because they ain't gonna like
That's
that.
gonna be ugly. I'm going straight to Canaan.
Mm-hmm. Just the whole
Straight to Canaan, bro. They do not talk about the Africans that's over there.
Yeah.
They act like they just, it was the Bible story. That's it. That's Canaan, the Bible story. Before you even you don't even have a Hebrew language, and you got Africans in that area. And they call them it was a group of metal workers. A group of metal workers. Why don't you just say Africans? African metal workers. Because they not supposed to even exist at the time. That's the problem. That timeline shit fuck them up every time. Abraham be meeting people that don't even exist yet. They ain't even pull up. Nobody in that area knows these people. That shows that if you talking about them in a text, that you talking to the Philistines, people know when the Philistines pulled up to the Levant area. So if you're talking about a Philistine in this book, and we know where their name comes from, and we know that who placed them in Philistia, the Egyptians battled them. They spared them. They ain't wipe them completely out. They was like, look, check their chin and said, look, y'all go over here and mind your motherfucking business. Stop playing. And they set up a place for them to stay, Philistia, boom. And that's when Abraham, if he existed, would have met them. But that don't make sense because Abraham is already dead. How can you you can't meet the Philistines in Philistia because you died a long time ago. So that's showing that the person who wrote it was closer to the time of who? The Philistines. When you look at them, when they pulled up in history, Abraham's not supposed to exist yet. That's why you have to believe. If you don't believe, if you try to use any research with the shit, you're gonna run into a dead end. You gotta believe it.
You gotta believe in something.
I almost forgot. I think they dated back to almost 800,000 years, as far as like some of the first migrations out of Africa. Even even like Arabia, man, it's so much because they even got some of the bigger, the more primitive stone tools. That's not far coming from after Lucy and all them coming from Homo erectus, showing the out of Africa because it's matching up and everything. But it dates back pretty far, millions of years. But with Homo sapiens, I think I got to double check, but I think 45, but it could be even older than that. Because I remember they was getting into a couple lakes where they was finding different lithics at different time periods. So
45,000.
Yeah, 45,000, but I think it could be even older than that because us as Homo erectus been in Arabia like almost 2 million years ago. Homo sapiens, I think 400,000 or 800,000. I gotta double check. It's either one of those. But yeah, Homo sapiens, I think probably. I think they had one site that was like 200,000 years old. I got it in my
yeah,
phone.
that's what we can be on that, man. We can go back, take this shit way back. Back into time.
Where they can't say nothing. The only thing they can do is run to some hoax. Yo, that's how bad Africa is with history, bro. That shit is so crucial and sharp.
We'll go back on that.
You gotta go make up shit.
But what
you
about
have to go somewhere and
Guadalupe woman? What about her?
Yeah, look at this. Look what I found. This is an ancient rock. We're not talking about rocks, nigga. The Fantastic Four. This dude tripping. I found a rock, guys. You know how you be looking for worms. You with your pawpaw, your pops, or whatever.
This is an ancient rock.
Fishing. Hey yo, like an ancient rock. He think he found something.
This rock.
Hey, look, you ever take a kid?
Everything.
You ever been a kid or you taking some young people with you? They don't know that. They just so amused and fascinated by nature. They don't know like that's just normal. That is what it is. Yeah, rocks are just old, my nigga. That's what it is. You're gonna find rocks everywhere. If you let this kid keep on going, you get to the car. Listen, you're gonna have to pick 2 rocks. I'll let you bring 2 rocks in the house. You got to rinse them off, whatever. You let them keep on going. They're gonna keep thinking they finding diamonds. To a little kid going into nature and shit, they see all that shit like precious metals. These are precious stones, and that's what Yahweh remind me of. Like he just be, look, I got some more rocks. I got rocks. He got a whole room full of fucking rocks. He got them in his shoes.
Man,
he got them in jars. He got them in jars with embalming fluid. He got rocks inside of jars with embalming fluid. Like he got to preserve it. It's a
rock out.
But that's how bad it is. Africa got so much history. Yeah. You ain't got no choice but to make up some shit.
You gotta make up some
You're gonna have to make it up.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's 400,000. One of them is 400,000. Another one 300. Another one 200. Another one 100. And then another one 55,000. But the Nubian one that's what ranged from 45 to 20,000. Specifically dealing with their technology. So the other ones is just dealing with like, early Homo sapiens and if not early, earlier hominins, different.
Okay. So that's a direct connect.
Yeah, different. Yeah,
So
from
the
people,
form
you know,
of
Homo
people
erectus.
today. Gotcha.
Yeah, Homo erectus leaving out, and then also other, you know, species from Africa, you know, leaving out, and as well as Homo sapiens, you know, with the Nubians.
That part.
Damn, that'll be crazy if they really remember if they passed their history down so long, they were passing it even when they were changing like into different looking people.
Man, I think so.
Crazy shit.
I think so, because I think the Sahara was, but the Sahara in Arabia, like when, like, they both changed at the same time. So they was both like green lush land at the same time.
What, the Arabian desert?
Mm-hmm. Not throughout, you know, the whole time frame. I forget. Well, I got to look at the exact date, but yeah, at one point in time they were, you know, the same. That was a part of the same little study with the lithic tools and all that. But I got to look at the exact dates and everything though. But yeah, sometime it was on par with the Sahara, with you know, being green lush land. So of course not all the time, because you know that's a long ass time. But yeah, so yeah, it's a lot of intriguing things. Yeah, so they can't erase that history. Even with, that's why I was telling them with the Nubians, y'all can't do nothing with that without we even got the ancient lithic technology. Like, how y'all gonna move that over here?
Ain't shit they can do with that. That's probably blowing their mind. Where they sitting there scratching their damn head like, how in the fuck were they sitting here smelting metal?
Yeah, that
because look, when I first read about the shit, you know what they said? Like, it was different people's opinions before they actually got to the point where they like, yo, this is a goddamn furnace, man. Like, it was a while, because the earlier shit says this was a beehive. They were trying to copy a ant mound. Some people were saying it was an ant mound. Like, yo, what the fuck? I'm looking at pictures.
They some haters.
I'm looking at pictures of it. Like, there ain't no way in the world it looks just like a little like a forger. What do you call that shit that they be making out of the that residue that be in there, that white powder that's left around when you sitting there melting metals down.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit's all over
high ass temperatures and shit.
The top of that shit look all burnt. And come on, man, there ain't no damn ant mound.
Yeah, they were tripping. Yeah, they still don't try to give them credit because they skipped over the Bronze Age. I'm like, man, they just hating. They like, they can't find the evidence. I'm like, man, whatever. Yeah, they just hate on West Africa for no reason.
Yeah,
we got our own people hating on West Africa.
Our own, and that's the sickening reality about this dumb shit. So that's why we need to just stay on the gas, stay on their necks with it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was gathering up all these studies and stuff that people have been sending me.
So we can do a nice full different stages of Africa, man. I mean, that'll be good, yo. That, and we can still bring the DNA with it. You really kick ass when you hit the DNA with it and genetics and shit. So
that we could tie all that in. Yeah, I got a couple studies,
man, because we can just pull together a presentation, man, at any time, man, on these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Because Africa's history is so rich, you know what I'm saying? Like Mo was saying, it's just so vibrant. We got it shit go way back.
Hey, what's the date for the mathematics?
You know, the Shango bone.
Yeah, what's the
what
date?
Was that one? Dancer, the Shango bones. That's about the same.
The Shango bone is not older than the Lubombo bone.
Yeah, the Lubombo, was 40.
So what are the dates then? Right, the Shango bone is younger.
The Shango is like 20.
Yeah, but both dates. What are both dates?
30.
Both of them.
I forget. Let me look at because I got the Shango bone in my phone. I got
one is at least 20 to 30.
Is it?
And then one is about 60 to 80, I think.
Is it prior to 300 BC?
Yeah. Hold on.
That'd just be like 2,300 years.
Oh yeah, it's older than that.
Yeah, so okay.
It's like at least 10, 20, 30,000
The father,
easily.
the Greek dude, is he Greek or Roman? Suiton? I think he's Greek. The father of mathematics. Damn,
Herodotus?
Nah, it's the other dude. It's like damn, what the fuck is his name? Let me see. Let me look it up. Archimedes.
No, I don't know who that
Archimedes. What is he though? Is he Greek or Roman? Yeah, he's a Greek. He likely studied it. No, he studied there. That don't mean he's actually Greek. His father.
So that's 43,000 years old.
I'll get to it. I'm gonna get to it, but it's born in Syracuse.
So we got 40 to 80,000.
Is that what it is?
Right. It says the bone is between 40 and 43, according to radiocarbon dating. This is far older than the Ishango bone.
I really don't know how old it is.
They don't know, but it's at least 40 to 80,000. Shit. Other notch bones are 80,000 years old. But
and then the Ishango was 20,000. So yeah, we kicking butt. Like our stuff older than some of these. I said that in live, older than some.
Okay, yeah. And the other, so that's 43 max.
Older than the haplogroups, yeah.
Bro, so a Roman, he's a Roman from Sicily, Italy. It's
broke.
Huh?
So it can have more than 29 notches, but one part of it's broke. Go ahead, Mo.
Oh, the bone is broke?
Yeah, that's what it says. However, the bone is broken at one end, so the 29 notches may or may not be the total number.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's way off. Damn, I thought that was closer. That's too old.
I just ordered that book right there.
Yeah, they got him he's at 300, about 300 BC, I think like 280 BC, and they're labeling him as the father of mathematics. A Roman. That is crazy.
Even when you
BC,
even when you
BC?
look, yeah, even when you look at mathematics, it's gonna say that Egypt has the oldest mathematics. So where the fuck they get this Greek nigga from?
They gonna talk about that
algebra. He's Roman.
You go to the 3rd millennia. So what is that?
I don't know. But it ain't covering up no American shit though.
They're gonna come with that algebra.
Yeah, he did. He added
decimals.
Now he added stuff.
Go ahead.
Dude did add, because I ain't trying to cut you off, but he did add stuff to the study, like to math, but he didn't create it. He's not the father of mathematics.
He ain't the father of mathematics because you had
he contributed to it though.
Yeah, you had mathematical shit on the bones though. Like on these bones, that's when math, in my opinion, was originated. Because it says right here in this book, according to the Universal Book of Mathematics, I just ordered the book, by the way, the Lubombo bone has 29 notches. It may have been used for lunar phase counter, in which, I just talked about this, in which African women may have been the first mathematicians, because keeping track of the menstrual cycles require a lunar calendar. But it says, however, the bone is broken at the end, so the 29 notches may not be total number. In this case, the notches bone since But yeah, so like these were the precursors to mathematics, because they took these notches and they were able to come up with some type of arithmetic to decide on when they were going to be, I guess, ovulating or whatever you want to call it, whatever women do on their cycle. Women can help me out on this. But it was according to the lunar cycle. So this is, in my opinion, where they were trying to track numbers. Like this is the essence of when I think that shit started. But yeah, I got that. I just ordered that book because I saw that book a long time ago and I didn't order it. And now that I saw it twice, I'm gonna order the motherfucker.
Yeah, man, y'all opened up a can of worms. This shit gonna get
it's about to get crazy.
ugly.
Fuck around.
See, this shit dates back to 3000 to 300 BC. So he cannot be the father of mathematics. That motherfuckers be lying their asses off.
Ain't that a hell of a coincidence? Look, they got 300 BC. That's right where he at too. I think he's like 280 BC. He's a Roman. Guess where he studied at?
Where?
He studied in Greece. So he studied in Greece, and we already know where the Greeks studied. What the fuck is the problem?
Written evidence use of mathematics dates back to 3200 BC, with ivory labels found in tomb Uj at Abydos. These labels appear to have been used as tags for grave goods, and some are inscribed with numbers.
Hover on that one. What does that say? That's I'm using Egyptian mathematics new perspective. Yeah, y'all. Oh yeah, y'all can pause. We good. Yeah, y'all can just pause that shit. Grab that. See what the fuck is.
Oh, what's that again?
Ancient is mathematics, new perspectives on old sources.
Math. Is this the mathematical?
Hey, highlight it and put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab it and see if I can.
There you go.
Up
you want the page 2?
Just the page number, yeah. Up into the page number 2, so you have that.
All right. Okay. Further evidence is used of the use of the base 10 number system can be found on an armor mace head. But remember, the 10 base number goes back to the Labambo bone, because that's in 10 notches too. So all it is they're just passing down mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever created the Labambo bone is passing down the mathematics, and then the Egyptians end up getting it. So that dude can't be the father of anything. Okay, and it says, with the pigs offering from 400,000 oxen. Okay, this is just dealing with like people, animals, and shit. Archaeologists' evidence have suggested that the ancient Egyptian counting system had origins in sub-Saharan Africa. So Vanta might be on to something. Also, fractal geometry designs, which are widespread among sub-Saharan African cultures, are also found in Egyptian architecture and cosmological signs. Evidence of the use of mathematics in Old Kingdom 2690 to 2180 BC is scarce, but can be deduced from inscriptions on a wall near a mastaba in Midian.
It can be deduced from inscriptions on a wall near a mastaba in Midian. But how the fuck did you even build a wall with no math? Like, you don't have no understanding of math to even have a wall, to have it on a wall?
That's what I'm saying. So something be clearly off. But my thing, I'm stuck on this sub-Saharan shit. If this shit is coming from the sub-Saharan, we fuck looking at this Egypt shit. We need to go look at the sub-Saharan cultures.
Oh, all day.
That's what it's saying. It says the widespread among sub-Saharan African cultures. It's not just one. It's a multiple.
It came from South and East Africa for sure.
So yeah, we would have to go look into that. Let me put this in the price.
I don't want to discredit Central Africa because I feel like it's something in the Congo as well.
There's something in the Congo.
And you got to remember what y'all brought up. Remember that rock that Yahweh threw at us?
Which one?
What was that, about 90,000 years ago?
Which rock?
The rock, the big rock, the one that smacked the earth. It hit Central Africa, right?
Africa, remember? Yeah, you
you
remember
talking
that?
about,
South Central?
the
Was it
one
South
that hit South Africa, the
Yeah.
Igbo, it's
Oh shit, Rob's in the chat.
80, like
Yeah, we about
80,000.
to hop off hill.
Rob been busy. I think he's been having. He's been busy. He wanted to get on the other day, but he's just been busy.
Yeah. I got like 3 more minutes.
Yeah,
but they said, look, I told y'all earlier, man. They said they came from the foothills of Kilimanjaro, right? So that's Tanzania. That's sub-Saharan. So that's exactly where if you're gonna take what they said serious, then yeah, you would look in that area.
That's like
we
southeast,
gonna have
right?
to, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, because
east. That's on the east side. But it's still sub-Saharan.
Do we have any people exploring that area, or is it's enough?
Nah, bro, they don't really be exploring Africa like that.
Because I noticed
People don't. We don't have a lot of. What you mean, like black people?
Yeah, I'm just saying, a lot of archaeologists, they don't go into Africa.
They don't.
Like that.
They
And-
don't.
Especially
and
not
search the way
sub-Saharan
that they
Africa.
search Egypt.
Yeah,
They can't search the desert either, and they can't mess with the Congo, bro. They can't, bro. They got them lion killing chimpanzees and all that other stuff, and then the Sahara, like, unless you know how to like get to water and stuff,
Whereas
you got to
fucking
worry
buying
about
that
water,
shit,
food,
nigga.
and the Sahara is like as big as the United States.
Yeah, dog.
Like people forget that, like it's like hella history
That shit ain't no joke.
under the Sahara.
That's
too.
why it took so long for the Europeans to get down there, because they didn't know how to go through there. They didn't know what checkpoints where the water station it was at and all that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
Well, they need to
Taboo, they know
explore
in the
some of that
Tariq,
shit.
they called the masters of the desert. They the ones usually be helping boys out, but of course other North Africans too. But they really known for knowing how to find them little water oases and stuff in the desert.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get a book on Tanzania and see what's up. I might have to get a couple of books. But I think there's something there that we're overlooking.
Yeah, I agree. I've
Yeah,
always
that's
Look,
a good
this
point.
is just me.
It's
No, I agree with
I
you.
don't know how everybody else feel.
Yeah.
There ain't no way in hell you got this Sphinx and it's just sitting there and they don't have no development stages. We ain't found no other Sphinx, no other place with a development stage. We see the development stages of the pyramids. We got that. But the Sphinx, so that means that wasn't they didn't just how I see it. There ain't no way how you gonna just erect that and it ain't fucked up.
Right. I agree with you 100. It had to go up that Nile because the Nile rose from south to north, and you had the first indigenous cultures would have been on the side of the Nile. So anyway where that damn water ran, you'd have these civilizations. That's where you get the harpoons, and the mathematics and the exchange. You have different pieces of it, and that's kind of how, because you don't have any mathematical bones like that anywhere else, like in Europe or in Greece, right? You got that in Africa. So that in my opinion, I think because Africans are the oldest, so you just look at different parts of time. I think that was part of the stuff that you will find. And Congo hadn't been studied enough, and you're right. Like I've always felt that. Like I'm like, why we got to look a little bit south. That's where you get Nabta Playa, that stone megalith site.
Yeah, but I think something's older than that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying though. You got that. You got Kemet. That's old. Nabta Playa really
we gotta like I said, we
got
gotta
the
go back.
Ashango bone and the Lango bone.
We
That's
had
really old.
Mega Chad.
Yeah, and then you got
Like Mega Chad, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It probably was something there that was before that, dealing with the southern eastern part of Africa.
There's
Before
all
you
types
even make it to the coast, it could have been a little lake or a river there that dried up before we even had Mega Chad was on the scene. We don't know because they don't want to explore it. And since Africa's so fucked up right now, even if a government wanted to go over there and do it, you would have the militia coming in because you already know they're funded. Somebody would fund them, and then they just gonna kidnap their ass and demand a ransom for them to be released.
Yeah,
So
it's
they would
definitely
have
some
to
of
be
those
hella
areas is
protected.
unsafe. Yeah, just like in the Middle
Then
East.
Earth speaks there since he want to explore and dig up.
Man,
He'll drop his ass off
send
with
they
no
ass
water.
on the front line. Fuck it.
Dig, nigga.
Yeah, whenever we
They
see
don't even know
structures-
how to dig, but they probably gonna bring a goddamn shovel.
Right, they're gonna fuck up shit.
They need more
Whenever
than
you
that.
see any type of not civilization, but any type of some type of structure in the desert, we know it has to have been water somewhere around that area because nobody's going to travel to the desert and just start creating shit. So,
Yeah.
go put that pizza in the refrigerator, little man. So yeah, we can look into that shit. So we about to go ahead and close out so I can get some sleep.
Yeah, do that, man.
Move.
We gonna come right back at y'all. Maybe in between we can do some lives too on the YouTube. Get you guys more involved on the YouTube side. But yeah, I'm ready for next week. I'm planning on if I can probably go into West African Christianity. I'm gonna try to delve into that and just start putting pieces together. We got some homework to do, family. It's gonna be good. I'm done.
Yeah, I got to do my research on
But no,
Julius Caesar and Jesus, and then I got to get some more information so I can do this Exodus shit. Because I don't have to run the Exodus on TikTok, I can run that shit on the YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So
I forgot I got this study too on the first free African American community. I need to read that.
Yes, in America.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Is it the 16 something? It's either 16 or 15 something.
What state that was in?
Let me double check real
I
quick.
felt like I heard that before. But
This is Colombia in the 16th century.
Columbia, South Carolina.
Wait, let me go back. I think South America.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, they were shipping them Africans over there in 1502. Come here, son. Did you put the pizza up?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, come back.
Cartagena,
Why did you not keep-
Colombia.
That's my pizza.
Or Cartagena, whatever.
Where's my pizza box at? No, go get my pizza box and put my piece of pizza back in there. I got pepperoni and cheese. The Italian sausage and pepperoni is mine.
Yeah, they were kicking people's butt in South America. They wasn't playing no games.
These boys, I love cheese. I get them cheese pizza and then I buy my own pizza and they come in here to eat my shit.
You gotta have both, bro.
Oh man.
I need them toppings too. I want some cheese. I want the plain, and I want some of that.
No, that cheese
some of
pizza
the top.
fucking my stomach up. Go put it in my closet.
Might be lactose.
No matter of
intolerant.
fact, give me it. I'm gonna put it up here.
Damn, I had the damn Caesar book, man. I can't. Damn, I didn't send it to you.
The Caesar, the one where it's his whole body on the front page.
I can't remember, but we went over it on a live with You got it?
Nah, I thought I ordered it, but when I hit order, it said I ordered it, and it was on one of my expired cards that I don't have no more. I thought I updated my information, and I never went back and reordered the shit. That's why I keep putting that shit off. You know, Mo, you know me. I'll be itching. Anytime I can bust Jesus' ass, I'm gonna try to bust Jesus' ass.
Yeah, you gotta. Anytime you get the smoke.
Jesus was Caesar.
You fuck with Jesus too? Fuck you too, right?
He said, Taylor said, that's how it works. Don't do me like that. Hey, they came in here and they was trying to eat their mama's cereal. I done looked up one of my oldest sons and took his mama's cereal, got him a bowl. Talking about, I didn't know it was hers. How you not know? We've been saying it all day.
That cereal.
I got
Ain't
strawberry.
nothing better than cereal and food.
I guarantee when I come home from work tomorrow,
or drink.
Strawberry frosted mini wheats are gonna be open.
It tastes just a little bit better.
I like how they put empty shit back. They ask you for some of it, eat all of it, and then put the empty shit back in there. Like you got a empty thing of orange juice in the refrigerator after you asked me for some of it. The kids ain't playing, bro.
Yeah, I love them to death, but shit, they irritate the fuck out of me.
Jesus was Caesar. Damn. All right, look, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna just send it when I find. I know I got it on my computer somewhere. It's just so much shit on Jesus in this damn folder. It's crazy. I don't know if I got it under a different. But damn, we was on the live going over that shit. I don't know what the fuck happened. But yeah.
Conversions and rice. Oh
man,
man,
I could have swore I ordered a book and it didn't come. Let me go on my shit.
That's the worst feeling, especially if you got a presentation, nigga. Like,
okay, so my catalog of the shipwreck books is gonna be here by Tuesday, and then my the book I'm dealing with the Confederacy money. Gonna be here by the.
So we banging on them Christians and slavery next week, right?
And then Confederate state paper money, that'll be here by the 12th.
All right, bet.
So it's gonna have all the images in there dealing with that the royal money that the fake slave the David be talking about, Kwame, the dude strange. Those aren't slaves, those are sharecroppers. Or royalty. Show me what royal sharecropper, bro.
Man, I gotta get my book game back up. I used to have all my college books and everything, but I had to get rid of them. Them motherfuckers too heavy, and they get outdated at a certain amount of time anyway, especially scientific books. So now I really only got the books my dad gave me, which is mainly religious books. So that's all I got. So I gotta step my game up.
They hover over you while you're eating, and instead of them asking you, can they have some, they just stand there while you eat and look at you.
Every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. I should show them my dictionary, Webster dictionary. I should pull it out on them. They hate Webster, don't they?
They don't fuck with nothing.
They don't fuck with.
That's against their fucking agenda, nigga.
It's an old ass dictionary. Oh, I got some maps in here.
All right, I found it. Damn, but that shit was getting on my fucking nerves.
What is this?
Yeah, I gotta come up with a date so we can do this. Talk about that chapter in Mo's book.
Yeah,
Southeast.
I'm ready whenever Mo was just letting the books get out. I got
I gotta go. I think Tristan and two other people are the last ones left that don't have a book. So after them, that's it. So I gotta go talk to Tristan.
You'll be all right.
Fuck you, Mo.
Right? I gotta get cussed the fuck out. I'm gonna have to I gotta sit there and get cussed the fuck out, And they were like, all right, listen, so the book, what we doing? Shit.
We gonna look up. I'm gonna go live, and she gonna come back over there and be like, "Yeah, Mo gonna be like, yeah, look, Sue, just listen, hear me out."
Now check me
I
out.
told her it's okay. She can come back over here.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah.
No, you tripping. You tripping. That's gonna be you.
I already tried. She said, "Fuck that."
Yo, nah, I came to the live and I had to fall back because she was right there.
Yeah, she said she ain't.
I don't know what the hell
fucking
y'all
with
was
me
talking
like that.
about. I was like, I ain't in the mood. Right
Yeah,
now.
she ain't fucking with me. I was like, whatever. I didn't know she blocked majority of the people that be in our fucking lives. Like, yo, these how you gonna block moderators? You block the moderators and you're a mod yourself. So something ain't right. And I didn't find that out until like when she was on her way out. So
Oh yeah, we gonna get into some shit. Talking about this Christianity, slavery.
Yeah, I got this map in this dictionary. This is pretty cool.
Oh, they gonna get hit up. I'm gonna do a big old Christian drive-by on these motherfuckers. Oh, I just gotta write some shit down. That's
what other account?
Hey,
she shouldn't be a mod on none of my accounts.
Brazil.
Yeah, I don't think Tristan's a mod on none of my accounts no more.
Yeah, I still got all the same mods. Man, people be coming in blitzing sometimes. Just in the comments.
Oh, well, she shouldn't be here. How y'all find out who a mod? How do the mods know who's a mod?
Because they got a certain type of symbol next to their profile name.
Well, I'll be on that profile tomorrow. If my wife ain't gotta go to, if my wife go to work, then I go live. If she don't go to work, I'm not gonna go live. Cause she be loud and she be fucking with me and shit.
Gotta have that home time, dog.
But she don't be fucking with me when she out. She be watching movies on her phone.
Shoot, that's the best thing to do.
Bro, we got a whole TV. All she got to do is sync her phone to the TV and watch it off the TV. And watching that little ass screen and shit. I don't be doing that shit.
Yeah, it got the River Networks on here and everything.
How is she a mod on that account if she don't follow me? I could have sworn she said
because of your settings.
Yeah, she said she don't follow me on none of my accounts no more.
Who said that?
Christian.
Well.
Yeah, do that. Please do that. Tell Tristan I need that address. Gotta send that book. Cause I ain't trying to do it. I'm just not the mood. I talked to her and like I'm not trying to be no division making type person or whatever. I'm not trying to be negative or nothing like that. It's just I tried talking to her like 3 or 4 times. Even before it happened, she just refused to understand what I was saying. And that's why everything went left and everything was all funny. And then now she's sitting there like, oh, damn. And now she ain't on the same shit that the native people on. It's like, I told you to stop doing that. We got a conversation we having, we doing it, and that's it. Okay. And it cross paths and then we talk about it because it's relative to the conversation. But when you do all of that cheerleading shit and all that, you got to watch out because they're going to say something. Yeah. Fuck them niggers. And you like, whoa. And you standing in the wrong area. That's what happens. And she got it confused because there's some good people and there's some bad people. But it's like when we're having these topics, it gets heated and people say shit that they normally wouldn't say. And then you just sitting there trying to check them and they're going to kick you out the damn live. There's certain things we just don't agree on. Like they think you can, all our music and our culture is for everybody. She was sitting there like, whoa, wait, what are y'all talking about? Let me up. Wait, no, our culture was taken and commercialized. Like, no, we didn't. This was our way of, our own hood news, fight the power. Like, it started off and then they commercialized it, made the industry, and they signed people and record deals and chains and all. That's not what we were trying to do. And they're like, no, hip hop is for everybody. And she's sitting there like, you stuck over there now, nigga. Now you stuck. That's how they be thinking.
But if we
at least she be still standing tall. Fuck it.
If we say y'all culture for everybody, then look what he said. So I'm like,
yeah, that is the issue. You definitely got. I mean, not even allowed. Like I'm gonna think how I want to think. Say what I want to say. Do what I want to do.
They be trying to act like those ghetto black chicks, and be like, we don't even find that shit cute. So why the fuck y'all want to act like that?
Man, that shit trash. You got so many women like that in Indiana with they meth head ass having that meth grandma mouth.
It be like people that's not even us acting like that, and I'm like, so now y'all giving us a bad name. That's just like when they came out with the what the fuck was it called? The reality TV, when you would like have certain people and they would follow them around, and it was just white people with these reality shows. And we got to see how fucked up they actually are. And then what they do, they took all the white people off and start putting black people on reality TV shows. And they just put the most ignorant people up there. They be beefing over the dumbest shit. She got a crown. Oh, her crown is pink. My crown is pink. She needs to put her pink crown up, or else we're gonna start fighting. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all rich. You niggas is rich, and y'all having everyday hood nigga problems. The fuck over yourselves. Y'all can't get along. Y'all rich black people. Y'all acting like that, like y'all still in the fucking hood. Oh, you said something about. I don't give a fuck. Y'all rich. Somebody says something about you and then you're upset and you want to fight them. Nigga, you're rich. You made it out of the hood.
Sometimes that brings the niggerish out of us.
You ain't gonna act like, look, listen, and I'm gonna keep it 100.
That money make you more niggerish.
If I hit the lottery tomorrow, and I went and I'm like, okay, we got to sign on this paperwork, and I'm waiting on the check to hit. And I went on TikTok and I was on Beef for Reals Live, and all of a sudden, Naturalistic Yahweh went up there and was talking mad shit. I'm a mute my mic. I'm like, he can say whatever the fuck he want, bitch. I'm rich. I'm not gonna give a fuck about none of that shit. Like, nigga, I'm rich now. I don't need to stoop to your level, bro.
Man, fuck that.
Pardon me.
I'm gonna be
Nigga
rich.
like,
I'm gonna have my pinky up, pushing nigga shit in with the pinky.
gonna be like, pardon me. Do you have
I'm
a still
fine.
gonna get it?
Yeah, excuse me.
I'm still gonna push his shit in, but I'm not gonna like be like super disrespectful.
No, I'm gonna be like that
shit.
too. I'm gonna be.
'Cause I wouldn't know he could have hitmen. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be classy.
You know, I gotta pay the hitman not to hit me.
I don't gotta.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, whatever he pay you, I double it.
I don't gotta get dirty no more with y'all pigeon ass, motherfucking ass niggas. I'm too clean. That's what Susan trying to tell y'all.
Pigeon, yeah.
Nah, I would have to stay in the house because I got a mouth on me. So I couldn't, you know how people like they love to travel and go to like certain states. I couldn't go to certain states because I got a mouth.
Birds of a feather flock together. Pigeon feathers.
Yeah. But I will tell y'all this. If I did win the lottery, I'm getting me a mad research team. And I'm compiling all the information to destroy Naturalists of Yahweh.
Oh my God. God damn.
Fucking spend my life fucking.
Bro need to go ahead and pull up on Yahweh. V for Vendetta.
But yeah, how much is it gonna cost? I mean, you part of the research team. How much is it gonna cost? Y'all do it for 20, make it 50,000. put him in the
Get
dirt.
out on him.
Yo, you gonna blow all your money on him.
Probably.
He gonna go undercover, right? And be like, yo,
Educational.
I know everything about this nigga. And the whole time it's him. He gonna get all that money from me. Like, how the fuck this nigga, yo, I got the down low on everything about Yahweh, and it's him. That's why he know everything. Then you find out he like, yeah, do the big reveal, like, yeah, it's me, boy. I told you I was FBI. Got all your money. And you be like, it still isn't over. Be like, yo, Suitin, leave it alone, man. This shit is going it went too far.
It's gonna be like that scene on Star Wars where the dude's like, you're underestimating my power, and Obi-Wan Kenobi like, bro, I got the high ground. Just stand down, nigga. I don't want to have to fuck you up. He's like, no, nigga, I got this. And he tried to jump. He sliced his ass down. He just was sliding down the volcano mountain and shit, burning up. Yo, the fuck was wrong? What did you thought the outcome was gonna be something different? Like, stop, nigga. Pick yourself up. You were the chosen one, nigga.
Right.
Now I gotta leave you to die. I'm going back on the ship.
You were supposed to defeat the dark side, not become it.
Right. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Nigga, you gonna turn into a green monster. You always do that. That ain't nothing. Calm you down, you're gonna turn back into your regular self.
Nigga said, how long you gonna be mad for the rest of my life? This nigga
Right.
said if he hit the lottery, you are on his mind, nigga.
Right. Ain't no amount of money that's gonna keep me off your ass, nigga.
Right? And his wife like, stop talking about my. Why would I want to stop? Y'all started it. You can't start talking about somebody and then tell them to stop talking about you. That ain't how it works. Like, I guess they grew up where they didn't rag on each other. The ragging don't stop because you don't want to play the game no more.
Like,
You
come out,
started
boy.
the
Come out,
game.
boy. My feelings are hurt. Like, no, you shouldn't have cried.
Nah, that's it.
You crying too,
Hey,
nigga?
man.
Are you crying too? All right. It's about to turn this shit up even more.
Right?
They get quiet. They get quiet, so you keep getting in another joke before they cut you off, and they don't say nothing because they done. You still going like, all right, man. I'm done.
Crying over here, y'all, because we done cut him up. Look at him. You got to be tough, man.
He's making fun of me. Well, no, we was making fun of each other. What the fuck is you talking about?
Back at you, nigga. You better shoot back. You gotta shoot back, man.
Yeah.
When the shots
I'm cheap, Val B. If I won the lottery, I'm not bougie. I'll be wearing the same shit. Y'all gonna see me in a lot of orange African dashikis. Trust me.
You gonna throw the whole bag on Yahweh though?
You are fucking right, Mo. Matter of fact, I'm like, look, Mo. I know
He
you
gonna be like, Rob.
What?
Let's just say he gonna be like, Rob. Hypothetically speaking, right? If I gave you $2 million, what type of information could I get on somebody? I ain't gonna say no names.
Like, how much is it gonna take to turn these Black Indigenous pies into Yahweh pies, my nigga?
Rob gonna be like, well, I'm in the gym right now. Give me a few seconds. Get out, head to the crib.
Like, I got 150 in the bag right here, Rob. I'm gonna pull up to Rob's house. I'm gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna come in with the duffel bag, and I'm just gonna open that 150 right here, right now. I need all the information on one particular nigga, and all this is yours, my nigga. Well, is it yes or no? You know, he got to see the money. Because some people like, yeah, they on the fence. But when the money's in his face, he was like, yeah, you thinking I'll do it. Okay, 150.
He said, you know what? Once I do this, there's no
Right.
turning back.
No
He gonna hold
turning
the bag. He gonna light up a cigarette. He gonna be looking at the bag for a minute. He gonna grab it. He can count it. Boop. And he gonna be like, hey, look. He gonna put it back down and slide it to you. Like, listen. Now I'm gonna let you give it to me again. But once I take this bag this time, that's it. There's no turning back.
I'm gonna give him 2.
He gonna kick the bag. He's gonna kick that bitch.
Like, text me when it's done.
This nigga Suitin walking around rich as shit with a fucking feather in his hand, just twirling it. Thinking about Yahweh, twirling it.
Got him.
I'll be in the back room in the dark with a feather in my hand. My wife turned the light on. I'm just sitting there. Babe, what you doing? I'm waiting. Waiting on Rob.
Waiting for the call. That nigga flipping. You remember back in the day, a nigga always flipping his phone open and close and shit. He ain't got no minutes on the bitch or nothing. Niggas just keep flipping the phone open and closing. That's what he doing. He's sitting on the couch.
What right?
That's what he doing. Sitting on the couch. His wife on there. What the fuck is that noise?
You hear a bing.
I'm waiting for Rob to call.
He was like, "Hey, yo, Suitin." I'm like, "Yo, what up?" He'd be like, I got it for you, but I don't think you're gonna like the results. Like, no, I need it in my life.
He said, meet me under the bridge,
right.
next to the lake, right across the street from the 7-Eleven. He under the bridge. That nigga open the trunk. It's a manila folder sitting in the middle of the trunk. He said, I said, go ahead, open it.
I don't think you prepare for this information. Don't open it till I walk off. I'll go through all that shit and find out this nigga related to me. And
that nigga your motherfucker. That nigga your brother.
Like, God damn it.
That nigga beating the shit out the steering wheel. He in the car. Look, it's that scene where the camera's zooming out and he in the car with the window rolled up, looking at the damn manila folder and shit, looking at the birth certificate, the DNA test. That nigga beating the shit out the damn steering wheel and shit. Beep, 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 beep. It's my goddamn. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is the problem, Mo? He's my brother.
He's my brother. I'm related to this bitch.
Like soon, I thought you was gonna crucify him. Like, I can't even do it, dog.
I'm related to this bitch ass nigga.
I can't even do it. Man.
I can't, man. As much as I can't stand this motherfucker.
Right. Like that, man. I can't get him like that. No, all he had to do was stay in this lane and leave me the fuck alone. That's all he had to do. Stay in your lane, leave me the fuck alone. Everybody was going back and forth, jokey, and then this nigga got mad because the joke started hitting close to home. Don't get mad. Y'all started the jokey joke shit first. I called all y'all out a long ass time ago. Nobody showed up. So I left you niggas alone. I stuck with Earth Speaks and was digging into his ass. Pause, no homo. And then all of a sudden I look up and y'all want to debate port. And then y'all went on this Pan-Africans think they're monkey shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this monkey shit? Then y'all were like, oh, Pan-Africans you're Darwinists. I'm like, y'all don't even know that much shit about that dude. No, W.E.B. Du Bois and Marcus Garvey had a white wife. So now y'all just slandering shit. Okay. So let's go through your information and start debunking that shit. I think what it was is Naturalist of Yahweh probably was trying to take up for Earth Speaks and the swarthy Gemini, a.k.a. Thoth, because he saw I was knocking these niggas off the map with information. And then he put himself in some shit he has no business putting himself in because he really thought he was that dude and had information that was going to debunk the shit out of me. And I kept telling them niggas, y'all don't want to do this to yourselves. Y'all believe in shit you can't prove. I don't do belief. Belief is what you do when you talk to your niggas on the phone. I don't bring that shit to a public platform and talk about my beliefs. They're like, oh, you on the phone, you be talking to your homeboys and be like, damn, nigga, apple pie is the best. Or he be like, oh, I believe peach pie is the best. Then you got one strange nigga like, hey, y'all eat strawberry pie? Like, nigga, I don't probably give a fuck about no strawberry pie. That shit trash. That's a belief. You can't prove it. I'm not gonna get on a public platform like, yeah, man. So how much is it gonna take to turn these white pies into nigga pies? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I believe if I give you 20, nah, fuck that shit. Let's prove it. Then he can't prove none of that information. I be seeing him. He don't know I be seeing him because he got dummy accounts. Yahweh, listen, y'all. Naturalism Yahweh got dummy accounts.
Oh
He'll
yeah,
pop up.
he
He
was
be
on
popping
these
in the live, right? On his dummy account and won't come in.
Yeah.
Just hit the guest request, nigga. You see, we sitting there telling you that the 25 million layer settlement that this human fossil remain was found on don't mean that the fossil is that old. He sees this shit and do he pop up? No. You catch him in somebody else's live saying the same regurgitated shit that Mo already debunked. So it's a cult following. He's pushing a narrative because that nigga wants to be the cult leader. Earth, you ain't the fucking GOAT. And you why didn't you say you the GOAT? Because after he said that, he hesitated like he was about to say it, then he remembered what the fuck he was doing. He wants to be the leader. You want minions. Okay, nigga, go get your minions.
He want to be fucking Joe Clark. I'm the HINC.
Trash. His information trash.
Your information ain't scholarly. I can't even talk. Scholarly enough to have that title.
None of that shit is.
It's garbage, man.
And as sad as it is,
we're gonna take
somehow
it and hand
they put my boy Haitian Los in this shit. I'm like, you of all people should know better than that, Los. You should know better than that. You putting yourself in some shit you had no business putting yourself in because you and Yusuf is boys. I don't give a fuck about y'all being boys, nigga. You just keep my name out of your fucking mouth. Now, since I see you don't want to keep my name out of your mouth, then I'm coming at you too. They could have listened. Before all of this happened, before Port's debate, before I even knew who Fanta was, right? They could have took me down. None of them niggas showed up. I called all of them out. I told them, if all you motherfuckers believe that Egypt's in America and that the biblical locations are actually in America, step up to the plate and debate me on it. And I called all of their names. And none of them niggas showed up. The only person that put their request in was Swarthy Gemini, also known as Stolt. I'll debate you on Egypt being in America, even though I don't believe in it. And when I went to your page, you were basically saying Egypt's in America because you had 2 videos on the shit. And I said, okay, set up the debate. He said, okay, I'm going to set it up. Then they can never set it up. He just went to another live talking shit about us and then made a video talking shit about us. But that's it. All of this shit could have been squashed a long time ago if they would have just shut the fuck up and took up a debate. Naturalist could have put me in my place then. Then he could have put me. Oh no. We're gonna go after Sudan and we're gonna push his wig back. Look, Mo wasn't even on this app, and not called all them niggas out, and they didn't step up to the plate then.
Yep, I was working on the last chapter when that happened, and then I was trying to edit it. And then I actually cut it. That's why I hired somebody else to do the editing. Because I was like, yo, man, hold the fuck up. This shit was crazy. They was going bonkers.
I talked mad shit that entire night. Where y'all at? Because this is what they do. You always got to have Mo say, okay, nigga, Mo ain't here now. Step up to the plate. None of them. The only person that stepped up was Kenya. And they all followed Kenya. So when I saw Kenya on my live, you didn't think they was in the comment section, but they didn't hit the guest request.
So they let Carl, before her, they let Carl get ragdolled. We went all upside his head. He African now. I don't know how the fuck that happened. We went all upside his head. He was one of the first people we dealt with that shit. Talking about the rotten boat. The boat was rotten. How you gonna ride a rotten boat? Got worms in it and all this crazy ass shit he talking about. Like,
I'll tell him we said what's up. I was waiting. Look, and me and Mo said the same thing. We want y'all to come here and push our shit in, because then that's gonna make us step our information game.
Yeah, it's okay to get pushed every now and then.
This is where I give them their credit, because they made us step our information up. They did. I'm not gonna lie. We got a couple of more books that they weren't talking about, just to eradicate their information. I give them that. But they ain't jabbed back. You can't hit me in my face and then I hit you back and then you walk off. No,
nah, I can't give them that. I can't, because they made me go backwards, bro.
That's the difference though, because I don't have the information you got. I'm just talking about like a couple of us. We have to go and get other books.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's okay to say, all right, well, but I don't think they was expecting us to come back. Is another thing to get book is another thing to get the books, and it's like, well, shit, we didn't find shit, but we not only got their books.
I'll say that I ran into some new shit talking to them, but it ain't something they care about.
Yeah,
I ran into other shit. I learned more about the slave trade.
Yeah,
because of them lying about it.
Right.
But I had to go backwards to some shit that I already knew, and it was already established that it happened. I just had to show them.
Yeah, the stuff that we are learning about Africa, or maybe highlights between the stuff that we're trying to debunk they shit on, stuff that they won't talk about, stuff that they leave out as far as the African stuff. We'll come across it and pick it up because they didn't toss it around. Just we don't need that.
I'll give them. They stepped up my preparedness. Like,
yeah,
I got shit just sitting there, like it's just sitting, it's waiting there for you.
Yeah, I will give them that.
Like, it's organized, it's sitting right there. Now when I'm reading the Bible, if I'm studying any translations, alternate texts or whatever, I'm looking for shit that aligns with them. So now when I'm seeing, I'm not doing research just for documentation for my family or just trying to learn history from my own mission or what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm looking at it to see how it aligns with what they talking about. So I research different now, but I ain't about to boost their ego like that.
Look, and this is how they should have did it. They should have just kept talking about who they were, not talking about Pan-Africanism, and then where they really fucked up is they started mixing religion in with their fucking cult.
Mm-hmm. That's when I saw the start of the start of the ending, or whatever they call it. Yeah,
the beginning of the ending.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, the beginning of the end. Because look, that's what we talk about all the time.
Yeah, bro.
And then they sidetracked us with this shit.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me I get a 2-for-1?
It come right back in full circle. It all comes back to religion at some point.
I get a 2-for-1, bro. You mean to tell me if I make this shot, I get an extra free throw? Oh no, y'all done fucked up.
He said, they believe in the Bible. I said, nah.
I was like, yes, they do.
How the hell that work?
And he started noticing that shit. The saddest part is when I saw Lowe's. I was like, Lowe's believe this shit. I was like, he could claim to have all this information and you believe in religion, nigga? You think you a motherfucking Hebrew Israelite? They done got to you, bro. I think B for real think that she believe in the Bible too. I feel sorry for her.
Stick around.
I'm about to destroy all that shit.
Y'all about to see
she thinks she was talking Paleo Hebrew over here as an Indian.
Listen, what we gonna do is gonna seem like the prophecy was fulfilled because you're gonna see this shit get crucified again.
Right.
They predicted it.
Pulling wigs back because that shit wasn't in America. That was fake. And the ones that they do find over here, I don't even match the ancient Hebrew. It's a modern day Hebrew. See, they don't know that it's multiple different writing styles of Hebrew.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
To where it wasn't even Hebrew, it's Moabite. It's the Moabite script. They didn't even know Hebrew at that point. So they robbed their own people in their own story. The Moabite language, they took it. Oh, that's mine. You didn't even have that. Like, if it came from there, you don't want to give it to the African, cool. Give it to the Moabite in your story. You still in the language from the person mentioned in your book. We see why you don't like the African, but the Moabites, like, they're people that fought with you. Y'all believed in the same God, and you ain't giving them credit for the language. It was Hebrew. Adam was speaking Hebrew. Some of them even say that shit. He was speaking Hebrew. Everybody was speaking Hebrew. The angels were speaking Hebrew.
There's no way Adam was speaking no damn Hebrew. It's the language don't go back far enough. They just think it is because they stuck in the book. And for them to be Hebrew Israelites, like Val B just said, your book tell you y'all went into slavery. But now y'all saying slavery don't exist. They said you're going to go back into Egypt on ships and in chains. So why you keep saying the slavery didn't exist? I want to push that shit in. They just look what it is. They don't want to come to the gym because in the gym you don't get you don't get no spotter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody about to spot your weight. You got to push that shit up by yourself. Get it off your chest and put it back on the rack by yourself. We bench press heavyweight over here, son.
Ain't no motherfucking Planet Fitness, nigga.
Right? It's not.
Old nigga, old school Arnold Schwarzenegger type shit.
Just that Olympian gym style shit.
That shit just old school. Old weights, old rack, all that.
Old iron.
No mirrors.
So much
no mirrors in there.
You put so much weight on that bar, that motherfucker start bending this shit.
Yeah.
Like, get out of the way, pussy. You can't lift this shit.
No mirrors, nothing.
Pushing shit in. They ain't ready though, man. I give them their credit. They tried. They came, they saw, and they got beat the fuck up. Shit. It got so bad. They was about to leave TikTok. We gotta leave TikTok. And then what's her name? Goddess Tia, and somebody else. I think David showed up. And they stood strong on the app. We can't leave. We gotta hold the line. No, nigga, we push lines. It's okay. They gonna get it. I'm gonna catch y'all when somebody's live, and I'm gonna pull up. But yeah, you said the biblical locations is really originated in America. Can you prove it?
They said you the go-to guy.
Yep. And I guarantee you, I'm not talking to him about this.
I'm gonna pull up the other shit he said and say, so they not over here no more?
In Africa? In South Africa? I got the video.
Yeah, and I want you to teach me. I'm gonna shut up. I just want to know. I want you to walk us through how you determined that these biblical locations were in South Africa, right? And then how did you determine that they were not there when they weren't there in the first place? But how did you come to that conclusion, right? And then how did you transition into now they're over here? And did you use the same method that you used to debunk that they're actually, to debunk yourself, that they were in South America on them being in America? And I can just sit back and listen.
Yeah, that was like two or 3 years ago. So if you were claiming to be indigenous 2 or 3 years ago, why the fuck was you still claiming that the biblical locations is in South Africa when you claiming that human life started in America? So at what point did you say, oh, no, this is fake? What point? The thing. I like every time I start talking about that nigga, the views go up. So I know the motherfuckers is watching. I don't care if y'all watching either, nigga. Y'all ain't gonna come in the fucking guest box.
Can you imagine just somebody sitting there like, yeah, man, ain't no such slave trade ain't happening. And you got all this evidence. You got all these. How many? We got 7 different PowerPoints plus pre-pushes. We got all types of files. And you just sitting there watching them talk all that shit, and they on YouTube saying, yeah, I bet you they won't pull up the Adjustment Syndicate talking about the slave trade happened. And you know you sitting there loaded, and you able to debunk this person. And you ain't going to pull up and embarrass them on their own live?
Yeah.
You can pull up and embarrass us on our own fucking live. You crazy, bro. You ain't got a goddamn thing. That shit is weak. And you know it's going to be stuck. It's going to be stuck. Because I don't know how the fuck you gonna get the YouTube removed.
And look, they be live right on TikTok, and people go in there and like go challenge the Adjustment Syndicate. Because they was like Death Row. Remember, they kept on Death Row. Death Row don't want it with us. Death Row. Now they don't even say that shit. You barely hear the motherfucker say our name. They just the Pan-Africans don't niggas say our name. Y'all know when the Death Row, the Adjustment Syndicate. We know what y'all mean then, but you niggas don't do it. Damn, that's a big ass spider, yo.
The jump with the stripe in the middle.
I don't know, but he about to get that work.
He got bit. Look, he missed and got bit.
Nah, I ain't get bit. He didn't get over here tweaking out on the wall.
That nigga about to turn into a Native American.
Leave him there so the rest of them motherfuckers can see him.
Yup, that's what I be doing, y'all. I be doing some cold shit. Like, yeah, you gonna sit right there. I ain't putting you in the trash. They can pull it. That should be
I
working.
don't know not to fuck with me.
Is it let off a pheromone? They be like, "Here's a threat."
Hold up.
The only play now. Listen, it don't work with ants though. The ants let off a different pheromone where they like, "Yo, if he got killed over there, he made it to something. It's some food."
Yeah, them ants are a different breed.
Yeah, I got some of them motherfuckers. I
You
got
kill an
three-
ant. You know,
three
y'all
different
ever
types
smelt
of-
that smell after you smash an ant?
Mm-mm.
I don't think
There's
I've-
a smell. It's a pheromone.
I've
It's
heard
like a
about it, but I've
cherry.
never
It's like
smelled
some
the smell.
cherry citrus type smell, and that's a pheromone they let off to let them know, like, "Yep, I ain't die for nothing, nigga. I found something. I'm on this dude donut or some shit."
All right, nigga, I'm gonna get this shit off.
Yeah, Val B, I know who you talking about. He was over here yesterday and he was in my live. You talking about that racial defense dude.
He said no studies show that the American and Indian gene is more dominant than the African. Monty Music. He said, "You mean he said no? Like he doesn't agree with the dude?"
No, he don't.
Okay, so that's a pause. No. If that's what she's saying.
It don't matter. Monty Moose know. We hop in that nigga's TikTok live. He be like, let's go to Discord, guys.
And I didn't even get to talk to him. I wasn't going to tweet with him either because he wasn't, you know.
No, I wasn't.
So we
Honestly,
could have just
keep
sat
that
there and
shit
talked.
respectable.
Yeah.
But I give them they shot them. They girls in their movement, they cult movement. They do their thing.
They do their thing. They step up. I think some of the information sound better than the dude shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, Monty Muse, the one that you talked to, like, hey, look, let me holler at you, G. They got you out here doing you okay, you holding the toast, all right. Got your sandwich. So that you ever seen them holding one? They hold the pack, they hold the strap, they no. Let me guess, when y'all got pulled over, he told you to hold it. He said, hold it, yeah. That's all he need. He need to be careful. You need that be careful talk because he's not even with all of that. He trying to do what he doing, but you can tell, like, if you look at his lives after we approach him on, he's trying to be careful. He's like, let me be careful. And like, I'm not saying that this is a fact. I'm not saying that this is a fact. This is just my opinion. He doing disclaimers. Y'all could have been doing disclaimers from the jump.
Right.
Yeah.
They start the beef and then they back out of the beef and make it seem like we the guilty party. No. I just really want one of them to pull up. That's why I be talking mad shit. I just want one of y'all to pull up. One of the dudes. I don't need one of you females to pull up because I can't let it off like I want to let it off. I need one of you dudes to pull up. So
he got a new video.
I don't know. I don't
on
follow
YouTube.
him. I do follow him on Big Suit, and I think I do follow Monty Moose.
Who Monty
Rob
got?
said
Yeah,
he got a new video.
They be going at it. They trying to monetize their little shit and all that, but they just the information just garbage though. It's still garbage information.
Shit, let me get up off here, y'all, so I can go ahead and go to see. I didn't even know it was 11 here.
All right, y'all stay tuned. We'll be back at it.
Yeah, definitely, y'all. We'll pick it up. Y'all will see us either on here or on TikTok. So I'm out myself, man. Peace, Vant and Mo.
Peace to the chat. Thanks for the support, y'all. Y'all keep up with us.
Thank you for the support. Really, though, we appreciate it, y'all. Peace.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta play my outro music.
Celsius.